news for you regarding the Australian dollar. Alex, the Australian dollar has recently reached an 8-month high, hitting 0.659 for $2. This is a significant milestone for the currency, and it reflects positively on the Australian economy. Alex, the rise in the Australian dollar can be attributed to several factors. Firstly, the recent economic data from Australia has been robust, with strong employment figures and a steady increase in consumer spending. This has boosted investor confidence in the Australian economy. Alex. Secondly, the global economic landscape has also played a role in the rise of the Australian dollar. The recovery of the global economy, particularly in the Asia-Pacific region, has led to increased demand for Australian commodities such as iron ore and coal. This has resulted in higher prices for these commodities, which in turn has boosted the Australian dollar. Alex. Lastly, the Australian Central Bank's monetary policy has also contributed to the rise of the Australian dollar. The Reserve Bank of Australia has maintained a neutral stance on interest rates, which has helped to stabilize the currency. Alex. In conclusion, the 8-month high of the Australian dollar is a positive development for the Australian economy. It reflects the strength of the domestic economy and the global demand for Australian commodities. We will continue to monitor this situation closely and keep you updated on any further developments. Alex, thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time on our show. Title: South Korea. Us discuss wartime operational control transfer. In a significant development, South Korea and the United States are currently engaged in discussions regarding the potential transfer of wartime operational control. This move is being closely monitored by regional security experts and international observers, as it could have significant implications for the balance of power in the region. The transfer of operational control is a strategic decision that could potentially alter the dynamics of military alliances and response times in the event of a security crisis. Both countries are reportedly exploring the feasibility of this transfer, with the focus on ensuring that the transition is smooth and does not compromise the security of either nation. The discussions between South Korea and the US are taking place under the auspices of the Chosen Security Forum, a platform for regional security dialogue. The forum has been instrumental in fostering cooperation and dialogue between countries in the region, and this latest development is a testament to the commitment of both nations to strengthening their alliance. The outcome of these discussions could have far-reaching consequences, and both countries are expected to approach the matter with caution and foresight. The transfer of operational control is a complex process that requires careful planning and coordination, and it is hoped that a mutually beneficial agreement can be reached. As this story unfolds, we will continue to monitor the situation closely and provide updates as they become available. The security of the region is of paramount importance, and any developments in this area will be of great interest to our audience. Major tech firms and AI innovators awarded $200 million in Defense Department funding, in a significant development in the world of artificial intelligence. The U.S. Defense Department has recently announced the award of up to $200 million in funding to 4 prominent tech companies, including Anthropic, Google, OpenAI, and xAI. This funding is aimed at supporting their ongoing research and development in the field of AI, with the goal of advancing the technology for military and civilian applications. The Defense Department's decision to invest heavily in these companies reflects the growing importance of AI in modern warfare and the potential for AI to transform various aspects of our lives. The funding will enable these companies to continue pushing the boundaries of AI technology, potentially leading to breakthroughs in areas such as natural language processing, machine learning, and autonomous systems. The collaboration between these tech giants and the Defense Department is expected to yield significant advancements in AI capabilities which could have far-reaching implications for national security and beyond. The project's focus on AI work also highlights the department's recognition of the critical role that AI will play in shaping the future of technology. As these companies continue to work on this project, they will be under the close supervision of the Defense Department, ensuring that the research is conducted in a manner that aligns with military and civilian needs. The outcome of this partnership could very well set a new standard for the integration of AI into various sectors, potentially leading to a new era of innovation and progress in the field. Mara Holdings soars over 12% amid crypto market boom. Content. Mara Holdings has witnessed a significant surge of over 12% in the last 24 hours, propelled by the ongoing boom in the cryptocurrency market. This surge is a direct result of Bitcoin reaching new all-time highs, which has bolstered investor confidence in the crypto sector. The company's stock price climbed to $19.49 after hours trading on Thursday, following a 2.89% increase during regular trading hours. This upward trend is attributed to Mara Holdings' strategic development in the Bitcoin mining space and its ambitious plans to increase its hash rate by 40% by the end of 2025. The surge in Mara Holdings' stock price is part of a broader rally in crypto-related equities. Other companies such as Strategy Incorporated, Riot Platforms Incorporated, and Coinbase Global Incorporated also saw their shares rise in overnight trading as Bitcoin continued its record-breaking bull run. The apex cryptocurrency crossed the $122,000 mark, extending a rally that began last week. Mara Holdings' recent success can be linked to its partnership with Power Solutions to develop a real-time responsive load management system for data centers and cryptocurrency mining operations. This partnership has further solidified the company's position in the cryptocurrency industry. Despite the recent success, Mara Holdings stock has seen some bearish activity, with high-rolling investors positioning themselves bearish on the company. However, this has not hindered the company's overall positive performance in the cryptocurrency market. The rise of Bitcoin is also buoying other cryptocurrencies, with Ether, the second largest, trading above $3,000. The crypto sector is also a topic of interest in Washington, with the House of Representatives dubbing this Crypto Week and preparing to discuss 3 crypto-friendly bills. References: https://www.investopedia.com/bit coin-price-sets-another-record-US-1at-what-wo-0 https://www.benzinga.com/markets/equities/tofib/0seven/for635 in neat fiba3/mar@stock-spikes-and-after-hours-trading-as-bitcoin-hits-new-all-time-high https://marketchameleon.com/overview/mara/summary https://www.benzinga.com/crypto/cryptocurrency/tofib/0seven/46 38584/michael-sailors-strategy-coinbase-mara-riot-and-other-crypto-related stocks. Good evening, and welcome to our show. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today, we have some exciting news in the world of finance. Alex, Mara Holdings has seen a significant surge of over 12% in the last 24 hours, thanks to the booming crypto market. This surge reflects the growing interest and investment in cryptocurrencies among investors, which has led to a positive impact on companies associated with the crypto space. Alex, the surge in Mara Holdings' stock price is a clear indication of the market's confidence in the crypto sector. This development also highlights the increasing role of cryptocurrencies in the global financial landscape. Alex, as the crypto market continues to evolve, it's clear that companies like Mara Holdings are well positioned to benefit from this trend. Investors are closely monitoring the crypto market for any signs of volatility, but for now, the positive momentum is expected to continue. Alex, it's important for investors to conduct thorough research and consider the risks associated with investing in cryptocurrencies. While the potential for high returns is attractive, the volatility of the market can be significant. Alex, in conclusion, the recent surge in Mara Holdings stock price is a clear reflection of the booming crypto market. As the crypto sector continues to grow, it's likely that we will see further developments in the world of finance. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time on our show. Alex, good evening, and welcome to our show. I'm Alex, your financial reporter, bringing you the latest updates from the world of finance. Tonight, we have a development that could have significant implications for the global economy. The United States is currently engaged in negotiations with Brazil, and the future of these talks is uncertain. Our source, who wishes to remain anonymous, has indicated that the outcome of these negotiations is far from clear. The negotiations are centered around several key issues, including trade, investment, and intellectual property. The success or failure of these talks could have a profound impact on both countries' economies, as well as on the global economic landscape. We will continue to monitor the situation and provide you with updates as they become available. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time on our show. Alex, good evening, and welcome to our show. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Tonight, we have a significant development in the global trade landscape. Brazil, a key player in the international market, is increasingly being used as a transit point for Chinese goods. This trend, highlighted by Hassett, is reshaping the way global trade flows and has significant implications for economies around the world. Brazil's strategic location and its growing infrastructure make it an attractive hub for transshipment. By facilitating the movement of Chinese goods to other markets, Brazil is not only boosting its own economy but also strengthening its diplomatic ties with China. This shift in trade dynamics is particularly notable as it coincides with growing tensions between major trading powers, highlighting the resilience and adaptability of global supply chains. As Brazil continues to play a larger role in transshipping Chinese goods, it's clear that this trend will be closely monitored by policymakers and economists alike. The impact on local industries, employment, and economic growth will be crucial to watch. We will keep you updated on this developing story as it unfolds. Thank you for joining us tonight. We'll be right back after this break. Alex, good evening and welcome to our financial report. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today, we have some exciting news to share with you. In a strategic move, a prominent investor purchased 4,225 Bitcoins for a total of $472.5 million, averaging $111,827 per Bitcoin between July 7th and July 13th. This significant investment highlights the investor's confidence in the future value of cryptocurrencies, particularly Bitcoin. The purchase price of $111,827 per Bitcoin is a notable figure considering the current market volatility. It remains to be seen how this investment will perform in the long term, but it certainly makes a bold statement about the investor's belief in Bitcoin's potential as a valuable asset. We will continue to monitor this story and keep you updated on any further developments. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time. Title: Trump's Tariff Agenda. EU warns of big gap as US unveils new tariffs on Canada, Mexico, and EU. Content: President Trump has unveiled new tariffs on goods imported from Canada, Mexico, and the European Union, citing a big gap in negotiations with the EU. Tariffs range from 20% to 40%, with the 50% levy on Brazilian goods. Other countries, including Vietnam, India, and Russia, are also affected by Trump's tariff agenda. Title VII Inquests called into deaths of men in Manitoba correctional facilities in 2020 and 2021. Content: Inquests have been initiated following the deaths of 7 men within Manitoba correctional facilities over the past 2 years. These inquests encompass a range of circumstances, including the death of William Amo, which occurred after a protracted standoff with corrections officers. Additionally, the passing of Jesse Thomas due to an overdose involving fentanyl and fluoxetine has also led to an inquest. Furthermore, the inquests have been informed about the suicides of 5 other men at Stony Mountain Institution in the year 2020. Title: Carlton Precious signs community agreement for Esquilac Silver Project and announces update on non-brokered private placement. Content: Carlton Precious Incorporated has taken a significant step forward in its exploration efforts at the Esquilac Silver Project in San Antonio de Esquilac, Peru. The company has recently signed a community agreement with the local community, clearing the way for further exploration activities. As part of this agreement, Carlton Precious plans to drill up to 40 holes, with the drilling program expected to commence in the fall of 2025. In addition to this exciting development, Carlton Precious has also provided an update on its non-brokered private placement of units. The company has clarified certain disclosure related to the private placement, which resulted in the receipt of $53,799.30 in cash commissions, and the issuance of 598,100 to finders warrants. This update aims to provide transparency and clarity to its stakeholders regarding the company's financial activities. Overall, these developments signify Carlton Precious Sink's commitment to responsible exploration and its ongoing efforts to advance the Esquilix Silver Project. Title: InTap shares plummet following Barclays downgrade. Content: InTap, a leading global provider of AI-powered solutions for professionals, has experienced a significant drop in its share value following a downgrade by Barclays. The company's innovative products and solutions, such as Deal Cloud, Compliance Time, Collaboration, Integration, and Assist, are designed to modernize firms in the advisory, capital markets, and legal sectors. The downgrade has led to a decline in InTap shares, reflecting the market's response to the reduced financial outlook. Alex. Good evening, and welcome to our show. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Tonight, we have some exciting news in the world of finance. Citigroup, a leading investment bank, has recently reaffirmed its buy rating for Xylem, a global leader in water technology and pump solutions. Additionally, Citigroup has raised its price target for Xylem to $152, reflecting its confidence in the company's future performance. Alex. The decision to maintain the buy rating and increase the price target indicates Citigroup's positive outlook on Xylem's growth prospects. This is a significant development for Xylem's shareholders, as it suggests that the stock could potentially appreciate in value. Citigroup's analysis is based on Xylem's strong financial performance, strategic acquisitions, and its position as a key player in the water and wastewater treatment markets. Alex. Xylem has been actively expanding its global footprint through strategic acquisitions, which has allowed the company to diversify its revenue streams and increase its market share. The company's focus on innovation and its ability to adapt to changing market conditions have also been highlighted by Citigroup as key factors contributing to its positive outlook. Alex. In conclusion, Citigroup's decision to maintain the buy rating and raise the price target for Xylem is a positive signal for the company's future. This development is likely to be welcomed by Xylem's shareholders, who are looking for opportunities to invest in companies with strong growth potential as we move forward. It'll be interesting to see how Xylem continues to perform and whether it can live up to the high expectations set by Citigroup's analysts. Alex. That's all for today's show. Join us next time for more financial news and analysis. Until then, stay informed and take care. Alex. Good evening, and welcome to our show. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Tonight, we have some exciting news in the world of finance. Citigroup, a leading investment bank, has recently raised its price target on Zebra Technologies to $342. However, they have maintained a neutral rating for the company. Alex. This move by Citigroup reflects their confidence in Zebra Technologies' potential for growth and performance. The increased price target suggests that Citigroup believes the stock has room to grow from its current price. However, the neutral rating indicates that they are not yet convinced of the company's strong buy status. Alex. Investors should take note of this development as it could influence their investment decisions. Zebra Technologies has been performing well in the market, and this raise in the price target could attract more buyers. On the other hand, the neutral rating suggests that there may be some caution needed when investing in the company. Alex. It's important for investors to conduct their own research and consider multiple factors before making any investment decisions. Citigroup's analysis is just one piece of the puzzle. We will continue to monitor developments in the financial world and bring you the latest news on our show. Alex. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time. Title: First Citizens Bank shares indicates bearish trend. Content: The 15-minute chart of First Citizens Bank shares has shown a clear bearish trend, with the MACD, ETH cross, and bearish Mirabazu indicators signaling a potential continuation of the decline. This occurred on July 14, 2025, at 15 o'clock, indicating that sellers are currently dominating the market. The bearish momentum is likely to persist, suggesting a continuation of the downward trend for the stock. Title: Bassett Furniture Industries faces potential decline. Content: Bassett Furniture Industries is showing signs of a potential decline on its 15-minute chart. At 15 o'clock on July 14, 2025, the stock experienced a MACD death cross, which is a bearish signal indicating a possible continuation of the downward trend. Additionally, the Bollinger Bands are narrowing, suggesting that the magnitude of price fluctuations is decreasing, potentially leading to a more significant downward movement. Investors should monitor these indicators closely for any further signs of weakness in the stock. Title: West Fraser Timbers Technical Indicators Signal Bearish Trend. Content: West Fraser Timbers 15-minute chart has recently displayed three significant technical indicators that suggest a. Continuation of the bearish trend. The Bollinger Bands are narrowing, indicating a decrease in the magnitude of stock price fluctuations. Additionally, the KDJ cross suggests a shift in momentum towards the downside, with potential for further decreases. The bearish Marabazu pattern further reinforces the bearish momentum, as it indicates that sellers are currently in control of the market. These indicators collectively point towards a continuation of the bearish trend for West Fraser Timber. Title: Berkshire Hathaway vs. Travelers, which insurer offers better long-term opportunity? Content: Berkshire Hathaway and Travelers are leading insurers poised to withstand potential rate cuts while maintaining their strength. Berkshire Hathaway's insurance segment is well prepared for growth, bolstered by enhanced market exposure, favorable pricing trends, and meticulous underwriting practices. Its diversified conglomerate structure effectively mitigates concentration risk and offers financial agility for strategic acquisitions. With the robust cash position and a disciplined investment approach, Berkshire Hathaway presents a compelling long-term investment opportunity. Title: AtriCure's 15-minute chart indicates potential downward trend. Content: analyzing the 15-minute chart for AtriCure. There are two notable events that could signal a possible decline in the stock's price. The first indicator is the occurrence of a MACD death cross, a bearish signal that typically suggests a continuation of the stock's downward trajectory. Additionally, the narrowing of the Bollinger Bands may imply a decrease in the magnitude of price fluctuations, which could mean the stock is becoming more stable. However, this stability could also make it more susceptible to a downward movement. These factors combined suggest that traders should exercise caution and consider these indicators when making investment decisions for AtriCure. Title: Calmain Foods Technical Indicators Signal Potential Downward Trend. Content: analyzing Calmain Foods 15-minute chart. We've observed a narrowing of the Bollinger Bands, which typically signals a reduction in the volatility of stock price movements. This narrowing suggests that the stock is experiencing less extreme fluctuations, potentially leading to a more stable trading environment. However, the recent occurrence of a KDJ death cross at July 14, 2025, 15 o'clock is a bearish signal, indicating a possible shift in momentum towards the downside. This crossover often precedes further declines in stock prices, suggesting that investors should exercise caution and consider these indicators when making trading decisions. Title: Boot Barn stock faces potential decline. Content: Boot Barn's 15-minute chart has indicated a MACD death cross and Bollinger Bands narrowing signal on July 14, 2025. At 15 o'clock, these technical indicators suggest that the stock price may continue to decline, with the fluctuation's magnitude decreasing. Title: BlueLinx's 15-minute chart signals bearish trend. Content: analyzing the 15-minute chart for BlueLinx. Several technical indicators point to a bearish trajectory. The narrowing of Bollinger Bands suggests a reduction in the stock price's volatility, indicating a potential downward movement. Additionally, the occurrence of a KDJ death cross and a bearish Marabazu at July 14, 2025, 15 o'clock further supports this trend, signaling a shift in momentum towards the downside. These signals imply that sellers are currently dominating the market, and it is likely that the bearish momentum will persist. Title: Federal student loan borrowers face short window to act as payment pause ends. Content: The Trump administration has announced that the SAVE forbearance, which has kept federal student loans interest-free, will expire on August 1st. This means that millions of borrowers who have been benefiting from this pause must make a decision on their next steps within a short window before interest begins to accrue again. Currently, the only option available to them is the income-based repayment plan. It is crucial for these borrowers to act swiftly to avoid the accumulation of interest on their loans, which can significantly increase the overall amount they will have to pay back in the long run. Title: Starbucks employees face office return ultimatum. Content: Starbucks has issued a firm ultimatum to its corporate employees, requiring them to return to the office for 4 days a week starting in October. Those who refuse to comply may be offered a payout and encouraged to work elsewhere. This move is part of Starbucks' aggressive turnaround strategy aimed at revitalizing sales, which have been declining recently. The company has already made significant cuts, including 1,100 job reductions and hundreds of unfilled positions. Analysts maintain a moderate buy rating for Starbucks stock, with the price target of $96.14, indicating a potential upside of 1% to 6% from current levels. Title: 374 Water Incorporated shares rise 1.05% intraday after Environmental Group appoints new CFO. Content: 374 Water Incorporated experienced a notable uptick of 1.05% in intraday trading following the announcement of a significant leadership change. The company has appointed Gareth Nichols as its new chief financial officer. This move comes as part of the Environmental Group Limited, in which 374 Water Incorporated is a key player, is known for its expertise in designing, implementing, and maintaining gas vapor and dust emission control systems, as well as providing water treatment and service installations for heat transfer plants and equipment. The appointment of Gareth Nichols as CFO is being seen as a strategic move that could herald operational improvements and potential growth opportunities for 374 Water Incorporated. This positive sentiment is reflected in the stock's performance, which has seen a rise in intraday trading. Investors are likely responding to the confidence they have in the company's future under the new leadership. Title: Navigating Multi-Cloud Strategies, Essential Practices for Success. Content: In today's rapidly evolving cloud landscape, having a well-thought-out multi-cloud strategy is crucial for businesses seeking to maximize the benefits of cloud computing, while minimizing potential pitfalls. As an enterprise strategist, I've identified several essential practices that can help organizations achieve success with their multi-cloud approach. First and foremost, it's imperative to establish a clear strategy and governance framework. This ensures that all cloud-related decisions are aligned with the organization's overall goals and objectives. It's also important to avoid spreading contiguous workloads across different cloud service providers, as this can lead to complexity and increased costs. Additionally, it's essential to avoid basing strategies on misconceptions about universal adoption, vendor lock-in reduction, availability improvements, and cost advantages. Instead, cloud platforms should be chosen based on their ability to work seamlessly with existing tools and future choices, monitoring and acting upon cost, operational processes, and security consistently across all CSPs is another critical practice. This helps to ensure that the organization is able to take advantage of the unique strengths of each cloud provider while minimizing potential risks. By following these essential practices, organizations can navigate the complexities of multi-cloud strategies and achieve success in the cloud. Title: Cushing Next General's 1-5-minute chart indicates bullish shift. Content: The 15-minute chart of Cushing Next General has shown a significant bullish signal with the triggering of the K-to-J golden cross. This technical indicator suggests a change in momentum, pointing towards an upward trend. Additionally, the formation of a bullish Maribazu at July 14, 2025 15 o'clock reinforces the notion that buyers are currently in control of the market. This combination of signals implies that the bullish momentum is likely to continue, which could be a positive sign for investors looking to capitalize on the stock's potential growth. Title: New Billboard urges New Yorkers to flee NYC and move to Ohio amid mayoral candidates Arun Mamdani's radical socialist policies. Content: A digital billboard in Times Square is making a bold statement, urging New Yorkers to consider relocating to Ohio in response to mayoral candidates Arun Mamdani's radical socialist policies. The ad, paid for by the Vivek Super PAC, aims to support Vivek Ramaswamy's Republican run for governor and showcases Ohio as a state that values liberty and prosperity. The ad's placement in Times Square, a symbol of New York City, cost approximately $50,000 and serves as a significant political message in the heart of the city. Title: Dogecoin nears key resistance level. Content: Dogecoin is currently facing a significant resistance zone that has consistently limited its price increases. Despite the recent bullish momentum, Dogecoin has not yet decisively broken through this resistance. A brief correction in the near term could be beneficial, as it would provide a solid foundation for a potential upward movement. This could see Dogecoin targeting the 23 cents region in the short term, assuming the bullish trend continues. Title: The Bancorp's 5-minute chart indicates bullish trend. Content: The 15-minute chart for the Bancorp has recently shown a significant bullish signal with the occurrence of a golden cross on the KDJ indicator, alongside a bullish Mirabazu candlestick pattern. This event, which took place at 15:15 on July 14, 2025, suggests a potential upward trend in the stock's price. Given the current bullish momentum, investors may find this an opportune moment to consider purchasing shares in the Bancorp. Title: Lex Bancorp's technical indicators signal bearish trend. Content: The 15-minute chart for Bancorp has recently displayed a MACD death cross, a KDJ death cross, and a bearish Mirabazu pattern at July 14, 2025 15:15. These technical indicators suggest that the stock price may continue to decline as the momentum is shifting towards the downside. This could lead to further decreases in the stock's value. Currently, sellers are in control of the market, and it is likely that the bearish momentum will persist. Investors should monitor these indicators closely for any signs of a potential reversal or continuation of the current trend. Title: Fluor's 5-minute chart indicates potential stock reversal. Content: Fluor's 15-minute chart reveals a concerning signal for investors. The relative strength index has surged to an overbought level, indicating that the stock's price has outpaced its fundamental value. Additionally, a KDJ death cross was observed at July 14, 2025 15:15, which is a bearish pattern suggesting a possible reversal in momentum. These technical indicators combined could lead to a decline in Fluor's stock price in the near term. Title: Bernstein maintains hold rating on Peloton Interactive. Content: Bernstein analyst Anisha Sherman has reaffirmed a hold rating for Peloton Interactive, aligning with the current moderate by consensus among analysts. The average price target for the company stands at $7.90, reflecting a potential upside from the current trading price. Sherman's rating carries a 4-star endorsement, indicating a favorable outlook, although her success rate is notable at 47.14%. Peloton Interactive has experienced a significant price range over the past year, with the 1-year high of $10.90 and a 1-year low of $2.83. The company's average trading volume is reported to be approximately 13.79 million shares. However, recent corporate insider sentiment has been negative, as evidenced by an increase in insider selling. This could potentially signal doubts among those with inside knowledge of the company's operations and future prospects. Title: Caesars Entertainment enhances digital gaming with new online casino. Caesars Entertainment has taken a significant step in the digital gaming space by launching its third branded online casino, Live Dealer Studio. This move is set to elevate the online gaming experience for users, offering a more immersive and realistic atmosphere. The addition of this studio reflects Caesars Entertainment's commitment to innovation and customer satisfaction in the digital realm. The financial outlook for Caesars Entertainment appears promising, with the average target price for the company sitting at $43.49. This target suggests a potential upside of 44.63% from the current price of $30.07. The company's recent financial performance has also shown positive growth, with the 2% increase in consolidated net revenues, reaching $2.8 billion. Additionally, there was a 4% rise in total adjusted EBITDA, reaching $884 million year over year. These figures indicate a strong financial trajectory for Caesars Entertainment, bolstered by its strategic expansion into the online gaming market. The introduction of this new online casino live dealer studio is not only a technological advancement, but also a strategic move to capture a larger share of the growing online gaming market by offering a more engaging and interactive experience. Caesars Entertainment aims to solidify its position as a leader in the digital gaming industry. Title: Tidewater downgraded to neutral amid softness in offshore activity. Content: Tidewater has recently been downgraded by BTIG from a buy rating to neutral, due to the ongoing softness in offshore activity. This downgrade reflects the firm's view that the current slowdown is merely a pause in the broader cycle, but anticipates that offshore activity will continue to show signs of weakness throughout this year and most of the next. BTIG has indicated that 2025 will be a transition year for offshore activity, primarily due to the lingering macroeconomic uncertainties and the impact of OPEC Plus production cuts. These factors are expected to influence the trajectory of offshore activity, making it challenging for companies like Tidewater to experience significant growth in the near term. Investors should closely monitor these developments and consider the potential implications for Tidewater's future performance as the company navigates the current softness in offshore activity. Title: Applied Materials technical indicators signal potential decline. Content: Applied Materials 15-minute chart has recently displayed a MACD death cross and Bollinger Bands narrowing at July 14, 2025, 15:15. These technical indicators suggest that the stock price may continue to decline, and the magnitude of price fluctuations is decreasing. Investors should monitor these developments closely for potential trading opportunities or risks. Gildan Activewear stock trend indicated by Bollinger Bands and Mirabazu indicator. Content: Gildan Activewear's 15-minute chart has recently shown a narrowing of Bollinger Bands and a bearish Mirabazu at July 14, 2025. 15:15. This development suggests a decrease in the magnitude of stock price fluctuations, indicating that sellers are currently dominating the market. The bearish momentum is likely to continue, as the Bollinger Bands narrowing and the Mirabazu indicator point to a potential downward trend. Title: Tenable Holdings, MACD Death Cross and Bollinger Bands narrowing indicators. Content: Tenable Holdings is exhibiting concerning technical indicators on its 15-minute chart as of July 14, 2025. At 15:15, a MACD death cross has been triggered, which is a classic signal for a potential continuation of the stock's downward trend. Additionally, the Bollinger Bands are narrowing, suggesting that the fluctuations in the stock price may be decreasing in magnitude. These indicators combined could point to a further decline in the near term for Tenable Holdings. Alex, in a significant development for investors, TD Cowen has recently increased its price target for strategy, now set at $680, up from the previous target of $590. This adjustment reflects the firm's optimistic outlook on the stock's future performance. Title: Karnataka's Legislative Council Chairman advocates for three-language formula. Content: Karnataka's Legislative Council Chairman, Basavri Harati, has called on the state government to preserve the three-language formula, emphasizing its significance in fostering linguistic diversity and national unity. Harati highlighted that learning multiple languages enhances brain development, improves communication, and provides students with opportunities to pursue careers and studies in various states. He expressed concerns that abandoning the formula could result in a lack of language knowledge, leading to communication challenges. Title: Randeep Singh Surala addresses Karnataka ministers' complaints. Content: Randeep Singh Surala, the AICC General Secretary for Karnataka, recently met with Karnataka ministers to address a range of complaints brought forth by legislators. The complaints primarily revolved around the lack of funding for various development projects and the perceived inaccessibility of the ministers. Notable among those who met Surala were BZ, Zamir Ahmad Khan and Madhu Bangarappa. The meeting was conducted to review the OBC cell's performance and to subsequently submit a comprehensive report to ACC. President Mallikarjun Kharge and Lok Sabha Leader of Opposition Rahul Gandhi. This initiative aims to ensure that the concerns of the legislators are heard and addressed, fostering a more transparent and effective political environment in Karnataka. Title: Yankees claim Rico Garcia off waivers from Mets. Content: the New York Yankees have successfully claimed right-hander Rico Garcia off waivers from the Mets. Garcia, 31, has a 6.47 ERA in 32 games over parts of 5 seasons with 6 major league teams. His performance was notable as he was designated for assignment by the Mets after not allowing any runs in 4 2/3 innings during 2 relief outings. This move is expected to bolster the Yankees' bullpen and provide them with an additional arm for the remainder of the season. Title: ASML Holdings Technical Indicators Signal Potential Decline. Content: ASML Holdings' recent technical indicators have raised concerns among investors. The 15-minute chart has shown a MACD death cross, which typically signals a potential downward trend in the stock's price. Additionally, the Bollinger Bands have been narrowing, indicating a decrease in the magnitude of price fluctuations. These signs, observed on July 14, 2025, at 15:15, suggest that the stock may continue to decline. It's important for investors to monitor these indicators closely and consider their investment strategies accordingly. Alex. Good evening, and welcome to our show. I'm Alex, your financial reporter, and today we have some interesting news to share. Mexico Energy's 15-minute chart has recently triggered a number of technical indicators, including the relative strength index overbought signal and Bollinger Bands narrowing. This suggests that the stock price has experienced a rapid increase, potentially surpassing its fundamental value, and that the magnitude of price fluctuations is decreasing. These indicators can be useful tools for investors looking to identify potential areas of risk and opportunity in the market. The RSI overbought signal indicates that the stock may be overvalued and a pullback could be expected. The narrowing of the Bollinger Bands suggests that the stock is moving towards a potential breakout or consolidation. Investors should keep a close eye on these indicators and consider them alongside other fundamental and technical analysis before making any investment decisions. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time. Title: Bitcoin soars to over $120,000 on Trump's cryptocurrency hopes. Bitcoin has reached a new milestone, surging past $120,000 for the first time, fueled by optimism surrounding President Donald Trump's plans for cryptocurrency legislation. The price peaked at $123,000 before experiencing a slight dip, but soon recovered, reflecting growing confidence in the potential of the US to become a global leader in digital currencies. Title: Moelis Company shares rise 1.71% intraday after B. Riley Financial reduces debt by $18 million. Content: Moelis Company experienced a notable uptick in its stock price, surging by 1.71% intraday, which was not influenced by any specific news events related to the company. This movement came on the heels of B. Riley Financial's significant debt reduction, amounting to $18 million. The positive sentiment surrounding B. Riley Financial's financial maneuvering likely had a ripple effect on Moelis Company's stock, contributing to the observed increase. Investors may have viewed this as a positive sign for the broader financial sector, leading to a boost in Moelis Company's stock performance. It's important to note that while this development may have been a factor, it was not the sole catalyst for the stock's rise. Title: Data center water usage in Melbourne raises concerns. Content: in Melbourne, the water usage by data centers has sparked concerns about water shortages and housing limitations. A water company in the city's west is currently reviewing 19 applications from data centers, totaling 19,714 megaliters of water usage annually. This amount is equivalent to the water usage of 330,000 residents. The situation has prompted calls for the Victorian government to introduce mandatory water efficiency standards for data centers and to upgrade Melbourne's water infrastructure to better manage the growing demand. Title: Ivory Coast, cocoa exports slowed down. Cocoa prices rise. Content. Cocoa prices have seen a rise as Ivory Coast cocoa exports experience a slowdown. The September ICE cocoa has increased by 1.35%, and the September ICE London cocoa by 1.23%. The disruption caused by heavy rain in Ivory Coast is impacting the mid-crop cocoa harvest, while global production and weak demand concerns further contribute to the price increase. However, the quality concerns regarding the Ivory Coast's mid-crop cocoa provide some support to the prices. Title: Meta recruits Apple's AI head Woming Pang for over 200 and boosting stock. Content: Meta has made a significant move in the tech industry by recruiting Woming Pang, Apple's head of AI models, for a compensation package reportedly over $200 million. This strategic hire is expected to further strengthen Meta's focus on artificial intelligence, which has already shown positive results in user behavior across its platforms. Users are spending more time on Meta's sites, and the company is seeing increased ad prices, indicating a growing demand for its services. This move could potentially boost Meta's stock, which has already seen a 24% increase year to date. The recruitment of Woming Pang is a clear indication of Meta's commitment to AI and its potential to drive future growth. Title: AInvest's technical indicators signal potential decline. Content: The 15-minute chart for AInvest has shown a MACD death cross and Bollinger Bands narrowing on July 14, 2025, at 15:15. These indicators suggest that the stock price may continue to decline, and the volatility is decreasing. Title: Bollinger Bands narrowing and bearish Marabazu pattern indicate bearish momentum in ASA Gold's 5-minute chart. Content: ASA Gold's 15-minute chart has shown a narrowing of Bollinger Bands and the triggering of a bearish Marabazu pattern on July 14, 2025. At 15:30, this indicates a decrease in the magnitude of stock price fluctuations, suggesting that sellers are currently in control of the market. Consequently, it is anticipated that the bearish momentum will continue in the short term. Title: Thor Industries stock shows signs of potential decline. Content: The 15-minute chart for Thor Industries reveals a narrowing of the Bollinger Bands, signaling a reduction in the stock price's volatility. Additionally, a K to J death cross was observed at July 14, 2025, 15:30, which suggests a possible shift in momentum towards the downside. These indicators could be indicative of a potential decrease in the stock's price. Title: Motorola Solutions faces potential decline. Content: Motorola Solutions is experiencing a bearish trend, as indicated by a MACD death cross and bearish Marabazu pattern observed on its 15-minute chart on July 14, 2025, at 15:30. This suggests that the stock price may continue to decline, with sellers currently dominating the market. The bearish momentum is likely to persist, signaling a potential downturn for investors to watch closely. Title: New Wellness 5-minute chart indicates bearish momentum. Content: The 15-minute chart for New Wellness has shown a narrowing of the Bollinger Bands and the formation of a bearish Marabazu pattern. This indicates a decrease in the magnitude of stock price fluctuations, suggesting that sellers are currently dominating the market. The bearish momentum is expected to continue, which could lead to further declines in the stock's price. Title: Upstream Bio's stock faces bearish momentum. Content: Analyzing the 15-minute chart of Upstream Bio's stock, we've observed a narrowing of Bollinger Bands and the formation of a bearish Marabazu candlestick pattern at July 14, 2025. 15:30, this combination of technical indicators suggests a decrease in stock price volatility, indicating that sellers are currently in control of the market. Given these signals, it is likely that the bearish momentum will continue. Investors should exercise caution. Title: Infinity Natural 5-minute charter SI overbought. Bollinger Bands narrowing warning. Content: The 15-minute chart for Infinity Natural stock has shown an overbought condition on the relative strength index and narrowing Bollinger Bands as of July 14, 2025, at 15:30. This suggests that the stock's price has experienced a substantial increase, but potentially diverging from its underlying value. The reduction in the size of price swings further supports the notion that the stock may be due for a correction or consolidation. Title: HCL Technologies announces interim dividend for FY26. Content: HCL Technologies Limited has recently declared an interim dividend of INR 12 per equity share for the fiscal year 2025-26. The record date for this dividend is July 18, 2025, and the payment date is July 28, 2025. This announcement was made by the company's board of directors during their meeting on July 14, 2025. Title: Bitcoin, the smartest crypto for $1,000 investment. Content: Bitcoin stands out as the premier cryptocurrency for investors with the $1,000 stake, thanks to its superior adoption and tokenomics compared to others. The government's fiscal policies are positively aligning with Bitcoin's long-term price trajectory. Its limited maximum supply and gradual coin issuance rate further bolster its potential for growth. Bitcoin is the most stable and trustworthy investment in the cryptocurrency space. Title: Chelsea's Levi Colwill predicts Club World Cup supremacy. Content: Chelsea's Levi Colwill has recently expressed his optimism about the future of the Club World Cup, suggesting that it will surpass the stature of the Champions League. This prediction comes after his team's triumphant victory in the final match against Paris Saint-Germain with a decisive score of 3-0. Colwill highlighted the growing significance of the Club World Cup, attributing it to the expanded format that includes 32 teams. He further anticipates that the momentum generated from Chelsea's success will carry over into the Premier League and the Champions League, further solidifying the Club World Cup's position as a premier international football competition. The expanded format of the Club World Cup is set to be reintroduced in 2029, promising an even more extensive and competitive tournament. Title: Liberty Global Limited shares surge on network investment news. Content: Liberty Global Limited experienced a notable uptick in its stock price, climbing 1.51% during intraday trading. This rise can be attributed to the recent announcement by UK's City Fibre of a substantial $3 billion investment in network infrastructure and mergers and acquisitions. As a significant participant in the telecommunications sector, Liberty Global Limited stands to benefit from this strategic move, bolstering its position and market confidence in the company. Title: Mtron Industries 15-minute chart shows bearish momentum. Content: Mtron Industries 15-minute chart has recently displayed a narrowing of Bollinger Bands, accompanied by a bearish Maribazu candlestick pattern on July 14, 2025, at 15:30. This indicates a decrease in the magnitude of stock price fluctuations, suggesting that sellers are currently in control of the market. Moreover, this bearish momentum is anticipated to continue. Title: Reinsurance Group of America's 15-minute chart indicates potential decline. Content: The 15-minute chart for Reinsurance Group of America has shown a concerning trend, with the occurrence of a MACD death cross and DKDJ death cross on July 14, 2025, at 15:30. These technical indicators suggest that the stock price may continue to decline, as the momentum appears to be shifting towards the downside. Investors should monitor this closely for potential further decreases. Title: Service First 15-minute chart indicates bearish trend. Content: The 15-minute chart of Service First has shown a significant bearish signal with the triggering of the MACD death cross and bearish Maribazu indicators on July 14, 2025, at 15:30. These indicators suggest that the stock price may continue to decline as the current market is dominated by sellers, and the bearish momentum is expected to persist. Investors should exercise caution and consider these technical indicators when making trading decisions for Service First. Title: Marathon Petroleum's 15-minute chart signals bearish trend. Content: Marathon Petroleum's 15-minute chart has recently shown a significant change in momentum, with the occurrence of a KDJ death cross and a bearish Maribazu pattern on July 14, 2025, at 15:30. These indicators suggested downward trend for the stock price, and it may continue to decline as sellers dominate the market. Investors are advised to be cautious and keep a close eye on the stock's performance. Title: Coastal Financial's 1-5-min chart displays bearish indicators. Content: on the 15-minute chart of Coastal Financial, 3 bearish indicators have been triggered, suggesting a potential for further decreases in the stock price. At July 14, 2025, 15:30, the Bollinger Bands narrowed, indicating a decrease in the magnitude of stock price fluctuations. Additionally, a KDJ death cross occurred, signaling a shift in momentum towards the downside. The bearish Mare-Bozu pattern further confirms the bearish trend. With sellers currently in control, it is likely that bearish momentum will continue. Title: Tuscan winemakers consider export diversion amid Trump tariff threat. Content: Tuscan wine producers are contemplating a strategic shift in their export strategy, driven by the looming threat of a 30% tariff on new imports from the United States. In response to this potential trade disruption, they are exploring opportunities to divert more bottles of Chianti to emerging markets in South America and Asia. The US has historically been a significant export destination, accounting for 24% of Italy's €2 billion wine exports. To mitigate the impact of the tariff hit, winemakers will continue to ship to the US while actively seeking new markets to expand their global footprint. The Chianti Wine Consortium, representing over 3,000 vineyards, is at the forefront of this initiative. They aim to strengthen and diversify their export efforts, targeting regions such as Africa and Southeast Asia, which are experiencing growing demand for high-quality wines. This strategic pivot is not only a response to the current trade tensions, but also an opportunity for Tuscan winemakers to tap into new consumer segments and secure their position in the global wine market. Alex: good evening, and welcome to our show. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today, we have some exciting news in the world of fleet management. Teletrac Navman, a leading provider of fleet management solutions, has recently expanded its capabilities with the introduction of OEM telematics. Alex, this new product connects Teletrac Navman's TN360 fleet management platform with factory-installed telematics hardware from various vehicle manufacturers. This innovative approach eliminates the need for aftermarket hardware installations, providing fleet managers with the streamlined solution for accessing critical telematics data. Alex: by simply inputting a vehicle's VIN number into TN360, fleet managers can access a wealth of information, including vehicle lid, location, usage patterns, speed, fuel levels, and even the state of charge for electric vehicle batteries. This level of detail is invaluable for optimizing fleet operations and ensuring efficiency. Alex, the OEM telematics product, leverages cloud-to-cloud integration with vehicle manufacturers to seamlessly incorporate rich telematics data into fleet operations. This integration ensures that fleet managers have real-time insights into their fleet's performance, enabling them to make informed decisions and improve overall fleet management. Alex: this expansion of Teletrac Navman's capabilities is a significant step forward in the fleet management industry, offering a more efficient and effective way to monitor and manage fleets. For fleet managers looking to streamline their operations and gain valuable insights, OEM telematics from Teletrac Navman is a must-consider solution. Alex, thank you for joining us today. We'll be back after this break with more financial news. Don't miss it. Title: Citigroup praises Vantier price target to $45, boosting stock outlook. Content: Citigroup analyst Andrew Koplowitz has recently increased the price target for Vantier to $45, marking a significant 21.62% rise from the previous target of $37. This adjustment reflects Koplowitz's positive outlook on the stock, as he maintains a buy rating. The average target price for VNT stands at $42.31, with a high estimate reaching $48 and a low estimate of $37. This range suggests a potential upside of 10.31% from the current stock price. Additionally, the average brokerage recommendation of 2 indicates an outperform consensus among analysts. However, the estimated GF value for VNT in 1 year is $32.94, which implies a possible 14.12% downside from the current price. Investors should consider these factors when evaluating the stock's future performance. Title: Aptiv's earnings growth promising, but shareholders still in the red over 3 years. Content: Aptiv plc's recent performance shows a promising uptick in earnings, but shareholders are still facing losses over the past 3 years. Despite a 37% increase in the company's share price in the last 3 months, Aptiv has underperformed the market with a 24% decline over the last 3 years. The company's earnings per share have seen a significant improvement, growing by 82% annually, and revenue has risen by 7.6% over the same period. However, the company's share price has been impacted by unresolved challenges and investor concerns, leaving shareholders with mixed results despite the positive earnings growth. Citigroup has recently increased Zebra Technologies' price target to $342, marking a significant 22.14% rise from the prior estimate of $280. However, the neutral rating assigned to the stock remains unchanged. This adjustment indicates that Citigroup anticipates a potential upward trajectory in Zebra Technologies' stock value. When considering the average one-year price target set by 15 analysts, the figure stands at $328.89, with a high optimistic estimate reaching $410 and a lower estimate at $263. This range suggests a possible upside of 1.53% from Zebra Technologies' current stock price. Title: EU-Israel agreement fails to boost Gaza aid despite promises. Content: Egyptian Foreign Minister Badr Abdelati has expressed disappointment, stating that aid to Gaza has not seen an increase, despite the recent Israel-EU agreement aimed at improving the humanitarian situation in the region. Israeli Foreign Minister Gideon Saar acknowledged the existence of an understanding with the EU, yet he did not provide any further details regarding the implementation of this agreement. Jordanian Foreign Minister Ayman Safadi reiterated the dire state of the situation in Gaza, describing it as catastrophic. He pointed out that while Israel has allowed the entry of 40-50 trucks, this is still far from being sufficient to address the urgent needs of the Gaza population. In a significant development, President Zelensky has confirmed an agreement with President Trump to enhance communication channels and strengthen defenses against potential Russian attacks. This move is expected to bolster the relationship between the two nations and address the growing concerns over Russian aggression in the region. The increased telephone communication will facilitate more frequent and direct dialogue between the leaders, allowing for quicker response to any emerging threats. Additionally, the discussion on enhancing protection measures aims to fortify the security infrastructure and ensure the safety of their respective territories. This strategic alliance is a clear indication of the commitment of both nations to work together in maintaining peace, stability in the region. Title: Taiwan Fund Incorporated shares fall 1.59% amid acquisition news. Content: Taiwan Fund Incorporated experienced a decline of 1.59% in intraday trading, which may be linked to the recent announcement. Troops Incorporated has entered into a letter of intent through its subsidiary Giant Connection Limited to acquire 49% of Work, Inc.'s share ownership. Work, Incorporated is a British Virgin Islands-based co-working space operator with operations in Taiwan. This acquisition includes a put option, allowing the vendor to sell the remaining 51% share ownership to the purchaser in the future. The market's reaction to this news has led to a noticeable drop in Taiwan Fund Inc.'s stock price. Title: UBS boosts Lear Corporation's price target to $116. Content: UBS has recently increased its price target for Lear Corporation, now standing at $116, up from the previous $95, while maintaining a neutral rating for the company. This adjustment reflects optimism in the US automotive sector's strong performance. Although UBS remains cautious due to valuation concerns, analysts have set an average target price of $106.77, indicating a potential upside of 0.19%. Furthermore, the estimated GF value for Lear Corp in 1 year is $147.75, which suggests a significant potential upside of 38.64%. Title: Lyra Therapeutics smacked death cross and bearish Maribazu signal bearish trend. Content: the 15-minute chart for Lyra Therapeutics has shown a MACD death cross and bearish Maribazu signal on July 14, 2025. At 15:45, this combination of technical indicators suggests that the stock price may continue its downward trend, with sellers currently in control and bearish momentum expected to persist. Investors should monitor these signals closely for potential trading opportunities or to adjust their investment strategies accordingly. Title: RBC Bearings 1 5-minute chart indicates bearish shift. Content: analyzing RBC Bearings 15-minute chart. A significant bearish signal has emerged with the triggering of a KDJ death cross and the formation of a bearish Maribazu pattern at 15:45 on July 14, 2022. This combination suggests a shift in momentum towards a downward trend, potentially leading to further price declines. The current market is dominated by sellers, and it is anticipated that the bearish momentum will persist. Title: IRADIMENT's 1 5-minute chart indicates potential downward trend. Content: in the latest analysis of IRADIME's 15-minute chart, a significant development has been observed. The Bollinger Bands, which measure the stock's price volatility, are currently narrowing. This indicates a decrease in the magnitude of price fluctuations, suggesting that the stock's price movement is becoming less intense. Moreover, KDJ death cross has been recorded as of July 14, 2025 at 15:45. This technical indicator is often seen as a signal of a potential downward trend. The death cross occurs when the KL line of the KDJ indicator falls below the D line, indicating a shift in momentum towards the downside. This could potentially lead to further decreases in the stock price. Investors should monitor these indicators closely, as they may provide insights into the future direction of IRADIME stock price. It's important to consider these signals alongside other market factors and analysis before making any investment decisions. Title: Round Rock Police Investigate Fatal Shooting at Bellwood Apartments. Content: the Round Rock Police Department is currently investigating a tragic shooting incident that took place at the Bellwood Apartments on July 12, 2025. This unfortunate event resulted into fatalities and 2 injuries. Preliminary findings suggest that the shooting was triggered by a robbery that occurred during a firearm sale between 2 groups. The victims have been identified as Brian Kinney, aged 17, and Samuel Mason, who was 18 years old at the time of the incident. Detectives are meticulously examining the roles of all parties involved in this tragic event. If you have any information regarding this case, we urge you to contact Detective Rogers Amora at 512-595-2605 or send an email to rziamora@roundrocktexas.gov. Your assistance could be crucial in helping to solve this heartbreaking case. Title: Materion's Technical Indicator Signals Bullish Trend. Content: the 15-minute chart for Materion has shown a significant bullish signal with the occurrence of a KDJ Golden Cross. On July 14, 2022, precisely at 15:45, this event was accompanied by the formation of a bullish Maribazu candlestick pattern, further reinforcing the upward momentum in the stock's price. The KDJ Golden Cross is a rare and powerful technical pattern that indicates a potential shift in the stock's momentum from bearish to bullish. When combined with the bullish Maribazu pattern, it suggests that buyers are currently in control, and this bullish momentum is likely to continue. Investors may consider this as a positive indicator for the short-term prospects of Materion stock. Title: Kinsale Capital's 1 5-minute chart indicates bullish shift. Content: Kinsale Capital's recent 15-minute chart activity has signaled a significant bullish development. At 15:45 on July 14, 2025, a KDJ Golden Cross was observed, a classic technical indicator that points to a potential upward movement in the stock price. This event, coupled with the formation of a bullish Maribazu candlestick pattern, reinforces the bullish sentiment and suggests that the stock's momentum is now firmly aligned with an upward trajectory. These technical patterns are viewed as strong by signals, and their appearance in Kinsale Capital's chart indicates that buyers are currently in control of the market. Given the persistence of these bullish indicators, it is anticipated that the upward momentum will continue in the near term, potentially leading to further gains in the stock's value. Investors may find this development encouraging, especially those looking for opportunities in stocks showing signs of strong bullish momentum. Title: Drones fall in Iraqi Kurdistan oil field. Counter-terrorism service confirms. Content: The counter-terrorism service has confirmed that 2 drones have fallen in the Kermala oil field in Iraqi Kurdistan. This incident highlights the ongoing security challenges in the region. Meanwhile, in the business world, KKR Company Incorporated has announced its agreement to acquire ACO HUD, Nordikiab, and related assets for approximately $330 million. Additionally, Tirana Resources Limited has acquired a 70% stake in the Mayongo copper-gold project in Angola for around $380 million. These acquisitions are expected to boost the company's portfolios and strengthen their market positions. Alex: Good evening, and welcome to our show. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Tonight, we have some exciting news in the world of finance. Let's dive right in. Alex, Picochula, trading under the ticker PCLA, has experienced a remarkable surge in its stock price. Since hitting a low on June 17th, the stock has risen by an impressive 231.55%, reaching a new high of $3.415. This significant increase is a clear indication of the market's renewed confidence in Picochula. Alex, investors should note that this substantial gain comes as a result of a combination of factors, including positive earnings reports, strategic partnerships, and a favorable industry outlook. It's crucial for investors to conduct thorough due diligence before making any investment decisions, as high volatility can also mean high risk. Alex, for those interested in trading Picochula, it's important to stay informed about any future developments that could impact the stock's performance. We recommend keeping a close eye on the company's announcements and market trends. Alex, in conclusion, Picochula's recent performance is a testament to the power of the market and the potential for significant returns. However, it's vital to approach such opportunities with caution and a well-thought-out investment strategy. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time on our financial report. Title: Cristiano Ronaldo's Saudi club Al Nassr appoints Jorge Jesus as new coach. Content: Cristiano Ronaldo's Saudi Arabian club Al Nassr has made a significant coaching change by appointing Portuguese coach Jorge Jesus as their new head coach. This move comes as a replacement for Stefano Pioli, who had been leading the team until now. Jesus, who previously coached Al Hilal, where he achieved remarkable success by winning the domestic treble during the 2023-2024 season, has decided to join Al Nassr. He has signed a 1-year contract with the club, which will see him work closely with the 5-time Ballon d'Or winner, Ronaldo. Ronaldo has also extended his contract with Al Nassr, committing his future to the club until 2027. This development is expected to bring a new level of expertise and success to Al Nassr, as Jesus and Ronaldo work together to elevate the team's performance on the global stage. Title: Jack in the Box shares plummet 6% amid activist investor pressure. Content: Jack in the Box shares have experienced a significant drop of 6% following an increase in the stake of activist investor Sardar Biglari to 9.9%. This move is likely to signal a potential campaign for changes within the company, potentially targeting its operations, board composition, or capital structure. Despite the fast food chain's implementation of a turnaround plan, the added pressure from an activist investor introduces an element of uncertainty. The shares have been underperforming, with the year-to-date decline of 48.5% and a staggering 64.9% below their 5-week high. Title: Ligand Pharmaceuticals shares rise 4.36% after Crinetics positive data. Content: Ligand Pharmaceuticals Incorporated saw a 4.36% increase in intraday trading as Crinetics Pharmaceuticals Incorporated announced promising long-term data for their investigational drug, PAL-SONIF white TMN macromegaly. The data from the ongoing PATH-FNDR1 and PATH-FNDR2 studies indicate that PAL-SONIF-YI was well tolerated by patients, with stable IGF-1 levels maintained throughout the open-label extensions. Additionally, the drug showed reductions in patient-reported symptom burden, including symptom severity and flare rates. These positive results have contributed to the rise in Ligand pharmaceutical stock. Title: Pistorius and Hegseth agree to remain silent on 17 Patriots for Ukraine. In a recent development, South African athlete Oscar Pistorius and Fox News host Laura Ingraham have decided to remain silent on the specific number of 17 American Patriots that President Trump has reportedly discussed sending to Ukraine. This decision comes amid ongoing tensions in the region and the ongoing debate surrounding U.S. military involvement. Both Pistorius and Ingraham have expressed their support for the 17 Patriots, but have chosen not to disclose the exact figure due to the sensitive nature of the matter. This move has sparked further speculation and discussion among political analysts and the public alike. Alex. Good evening, and welcome to our coverage of the latest developments in the business world. I'm Alex, your financial reporter, and today we have some exciting news from Brazil. Brazil Potash Corporation has recently signed a memorandum of understanding with Fictor Energia, a leading energy company. This agreement is a significant step towards the financing and construction of the Autaç's potash project, which is expected to cost approximately $200 million. As part of this partnership, Fictor Energia will be investing $20 million in equity, divided into two tranches. This investment will not only help cover the transmission line construction costs, but also provide Brazil Potash with a long-term power supply, which is crucial for the project's success. The transmission line is the sole external infrastructure required for the Autaç's potash project, and with Fictor Energia's investment, Brazil Potash can now focus on completing the project without the burden of financing the transmission line infrastructure. This collaboration between Brazil Potash and Fictor Energia is a positive development for both companies, as it will lead to the development of a significant potash project, while also strengthening their relationship in the energy sector. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll be back with more news from the business world after this break. Title: ChipMOS Technologies completes partial share repurchase program. Content: ChipMOS Technologies has successfully completed its share repurchase program, purchasing a total of 9.1 million shares for RTD 256.9 million, with an average repurchase price of RTD 28.22 per share. This partial execution aligns with the company's phased strategy to protect shareholder interests and respond to market conditions, as only 9.1 million shares out of the planned 15 million were repurchased. Alex. Good evening, and welcome to our financial report. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today, we have some exciting news in the world of finance. Vision Wave Technologies and Banix Acquisition Corporation have successfully completed their business combination, resulting in the formation of Vision Wave Holdings Incorporated. This strategic move is set to create a powerhouse in the defense technology sector, integrating artificial intelligence and autonomous solutions to revolutionize various domains. Alex. The combined company will now trade on Nasdaq under the ticker symbol VWAV, symbolizing a new era of innovation. Growth. Shareholders of both Vision Wave Technologies and Banix Acquisition Corporation can look forward to trading their shares under this new ticker from July 15, 2025. This development is a significant milestone, and we will keep you updated on the company's progress as it embarks on this exciting journey. Alex, for our viewers, this is a clear indication of the potential for cutting-edge technology to transform the defense industry. Vision Wave Holdings Incorporated is poised to make a substantial impact, and we will continue to monitor its performance closely. Thank you for joining us, and we look forward to bringing you more financial news in the future. Title: Castellum CEO reports progress, expresses optimism for future growth. Content: Castellum Incorporated has released a letter to shareholders from CEO Glenn Ives, in which he expresses gratitude for their support and highlights the company's substantial progress over the past year. Ives emphasizes his confidence and excitement for Castellum's future, particularly in its cybersecurity, electronic warfare, and software services and solutions. Title: Energy Pref ADRS 1 5-minute chart indicates bearish shift. Content: in the latest analysis of Energy Pref ADRS 15-minute chart, a significant development has been observed. The short moving average of 20 days has turned downward, signaling a potential shift in market sentiment towards bearishness. This downward turn in the 20-day moving average suggests that sellers are currently exerting more control over the price in the short term. Investors should closely monitor this trend as it may have implications for their investment strategies. Title: AAP criticizes Delhi Govt over mobile phone allocation amid budget debate. Content: the Aam Aadmi Party has recently voiced strong disapproval over the Delhi government's decision to allocate significant funds for mobile phones to the Chief Minister and ministers. The AAP Delhi President, Saurabh Bharadwaj, has labeled the allocation as a frivolous expenditure of taxpayers' money. In contrast, the Delhi BJP has staunchly defended the decision, arguing that mobile phones used by public representatives serve as essential security tools and record repositories. This debate has added another layer to the ongoing budget discussions in Delhi. Title: Clear Secure navigates crossroads in strategic growth. Content: Clear Secure, a burgeoning company, finds itself at a critical juncture, poised to chart its future course amidst potential challenges and opportunities. As a financial expert with a background at Bloomberg, I would like to highlight the key aspects of this situation. The article underscores the significance of strong leadership and astute strategic planning to ensure Clear Secure's continued success. It also delves into the role of the board of directors, suggesting that their guidance could be instrumental in steering the company toward growth. Additionally, the piece explores the potential benefits of strategic acquisitions or partnerships to fuel expansion. While Clear Secure faces substantial hurdles, the article indicates that with the right decisions, the company can overcome these challenges and realize its full potential. Title: Sovereign wealth funds shift to active management amid unpredictable markets and concentration risks. Content: sovereign investors are increasingly turning to active management strategies in response to the volatile and unpredictable nature of global markets. This shift is particularly evident among larger sovereign wealth funds, which are more likely to develop internal active management capabilities. According to the Invesco Global Sovereign Asset Management Study, over half of these funds intend to boost their active equity exposure in the coming years. This move comes as a proactive measure to mitigate the risks associated with index concentration and to capitalize on potential opportunities in diverse market segments. The study also underscores a growing emphasis on flexibility in fixed income management, improved liquidity strategies, and the strategic integration of private credit into the portfolio framework. These adjustments are aimed at enhancing the resilience and adaptability of sovereign wealth funds in the face of evolving market dynamics. By adopting a more active approach, these investors aim to optimize returns while minimizing the risks inherent in passive investment strategies. Title: Europe's investment appeal shaken by Trump's tariff threat. Content: investors have been increasingly drawn to Europe as an investment destination, but the recent tariff threat from Trump has the potential to significantly disrupt this trend. The looming threat of tariffs could have a substantial impact on the European economy, causing a ripple effect on investment decisions. While investment firms are working to mitigate the potential damage, they are cautiously optimistic. They believe that loosening financial conditions and incoming fiscal support could help cushion the blow. However, the threat of tariffs could still offset the recent rally in equities and steady rates, leading to a more cautious approach from fund managers. Despite the uncertainty, some fund managers are still making incremental purchases of equities rather than selling off their holdings. This suggests that while there is some level of concern about the global economy, there is also a belief that Europe remains an attractive investment destination in the long term. Overall, the situation remains fluid, and investors will be closely monitoring any developments regarding the tariff threat. The potential impact on Europe's investment appeal is significant, and it remains to be seen how the region will respond to this challenge. Alex Ocean Power Technologies has successfully installed its power buoy system in Monterey Bay for the Naval Postgraduate School. This system is equipped with ATT 5G technology and advanced subsea sensors. The power buoy features the Meros suite, designed for AI-capable maritime domain awareness integration across manned and unmanned platforms. The installation will provide real-time data for the NPS, enhancing their maritime domain awareness capabilities. Title: Amcor completes Berry Global merger, Dallas Berry shares. Content: Amcor has successfully completed its merger with Berry Global Group Incorporated on April 30, 2025, creating a global leader in flexible packaging as a result of the merger. Berry Global shares have been delisted from the New York Stock Exchange. The unaudited pro forma financial statements have been released, reflecting the merger and related financing transactions. This strategic move is expected to enhance Amcor's position in the flexible packaging industry, consolidating its market dominance and providing investors with a clearer picture of the combined company's financial performance. Title: O Small Finance Bank partners with LIC for insurance product distribution. Content: O Small Finance Bank has joined forces with the renowned Life Insurance Corporation of India to broaden its financial services. This strategic partnership will enable ICE's comprehensive range of insurance products, including annuity, ULIP, term insurance, and savings options, to be accessible through O Small Finance Bank's extensive network of branches and digital platforms. The primary objective of this collaboration is to enhance financial inclusion and deepen insurance penetration, particularly in rural and underserved areas where O Small Finance Bank has a significant presence. This move is set to provide a wider array of financial solutions to the bank's customers, thereby strengthening its position as a comprehensive financial services provider. Title: Clavio CFO Whalen sells shares into transactions. Content: Clavio Incorporated has disclosed that its chief financial officer, Amanda Whalen, conducted to separate share sales on July 11, 2025, in the first transaction. Whalen sold 14,800 shares at the price of $31.66 per share. Following this, she executed a second transaction, selling an additional 200 shares at the price of $31.32 per share. These transactions are in accordance with the SEC regulations and are subject to the disclosure requirements for insiders selling company shares. Title: Japanese Prime Minister Shiba to meet U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent. Content: Japanese Prime Minister Shiba will hold a meeting with U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent on July 18 in Tokyo. This meeting is expected to cover a range of financial and economic issues, including discussions on trade policies, investment opportunities, and regional economic cooperation. The leaders will also likely touch on global financial stability and ways to foster stronger ties between their nations. The meeting is a significant diplomatic event, reflecting the importance of the U.S.-Japan relationship in the global economic landscape. Alex Empire State Realty Trust has recently announced the addition of George L. W. Malkin to its board of directors. Malkin, who is currently the president of Malkin Holdings, brings with him a wealth of experience in operational and financial roles. Prior to joining Malkin Holdings, Malkin had previously worked at QMC Telecom and H.J. Heinz Company, in addition to his role at Empire State Realty Trust. Malkin also serves as a director at Map of Agriculture. This addition to the board is sure to bring new perspectives and expertise to the company. Title: United States Antimony CO to discuss antimony procurement sourcing on Fox Business. Content: United States Antimony CEO Gary C. Evans will be a guest on Fox Business with Maria Bartiromo on Tuesday, July 15, 2025. During the segment, Evans will provide an update on antimony procurement sourcing for the remainder of fiscal 2025, emphasizing the company's focus on supporting critical industries such as defense technology and clean energy. As the owner of the only two operating antimony smelters in North America, USAC ensures domestic access to this critical mineral. Alex: Good evening, and welcome to our show. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Tonight, we have some exciting news in the tech and entertainment sectors. Harrison Global Holdings Incorporated has recently partnered with HYPRCOMMUNITY Co. Limited to develop an innovative AI-driven VTuber social platform. This platform is set to revolutionize the way users interact with virtual avatars by offering a personalized and real-time experience. The platform's SNS interface is designed to cater to short-form video content, which is a popular format among users. What sets this platform apart is its use of AI to curate content based on real-time location, eliminating the need for traditional search functions. This ensures that users are presented with relevant and engaging content tailored to their immediate surroundings. The partnership between Harrison Global Holdings and HYPRCOMMUNITY aims to expand the latter's platform user base significantly by integrating Harrison Global's VTubers into the platform. HYPRCOMMUNITY is providing a new social space for these virtual avatars to connect with users on a more intimate level. This collaboration is a clear indication of the growing potential of AI in the entertainment sector, particularly in the realm of virtual avatars and social interactions. We will be keeping a close eye on the development of this platform and its impact on the industry. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time on our show. Title: AInvest Pharmaceuticals unveils major expansion plan. Content: AInvest Pharmaceuticals has announced a significant expansion plan to quadruple its domestic manufacturing capacity at its Rancho Cucamonga headquarters over the next 3 to 5 years. This move is a clear indication of the company's commitment to strengthening its position in the pharmaceutical manufacturing sector and enhancing supply chain resilience. The multi-year project will include the construction of a new state-of-the-art production plant, the implementation of advanced automation technologies, and the integration of cutting-edge manufacturing processes. This expansion is expected to create new job opportunities in various fields such as research and development, engineering, manufacturing, and quality operations, further solidifying AInvest Pharmaceuticals' position as a leading player in the domestic pharmaceutical industry. Title: Old Market Capital Corp. Seafolk Rebs Charles buys 1,011 shares in 2 days. Content: Market Capital Corp. A respected corporation has recently disclosed that Charles Krebs, its chief financial officer, has made 2 significant transactions involving the acquisition of company shares. Specifically, on July 10, 2025, Mr. Krebs purchased 750 shares at a price of $6.12 per share, and on July 11, 2025, he acquired an additional 261 shares at a price of $6.16 per share. These transactions highlight the company's commitment to transparency and investor confidence. Title: CNO Financial Group to release Q2 results on July 28, 2025. Content: CNO Financial Group is set to release its Q2 2025 results on July 28, 2025, after the market closes. Following the release, the company will host a conference call on July 29, 2025, at 11 a.m. to discuss the results in detail. Investors are encouraged to participate in the call, which can be accessed through various methods, including dial-in webcast and replay options available on the company's website. CNO Financial Group is a leading provider of life and health insurance, annuities, financial services, and workforce benefit solutions, offering a comprehensive range of products through its family of brands. The upcoming conference call will likely cover key performance indicators, strategic initiatives, and future outlook, providing valuable insights for investors and stakeholders. Title: Grand Canyon Education announces Q2 2025 earnings release date and conference call details. Content: Grand Canyon Education, Incorporated has announced that it will report its 2025 second quarter results on August 6, 2025. After the market closes, the company will host a conference call at 1:30 p.m. on the same day to discuss the results. Investors and journalists can access a live webcast of the event at Q2 2025 Grand Canyon Education Incorporated earnings conference call. A webcast replay will be available approximately 2 hours following the conclusion of the call. Title: Bloom Energy Corp's 10% owner sells N Megabyte shares at $27.06 share on July 10, 2025. Content: Bloom Energy Corporation has disclosed that its 10% owner, SK Eka Plant Company Limited, has recently sold 10 million shares in the company at a price of $27.60 per share. This transaction took place on July 10, 2025. The sale is part of a strategic move by the selling shareholder, and the company remains committed to its growth and operational goals. Alex, in a significant move to expand their reach in North America, NEXGEL and STADE have decided to deepen their partnership. This strategic move will not only strengthen their market position but also bring innovative health solutions to consumers across the continent. NEXGEL and STADE have agreed to collaborate on the launch of new digestive enzyme formulas and solutions for scars and stretch marks. This expansion into the health and wellness sector is a clear indication of their commitment to providing cutting-edge products to meet the growing demand for health solutions. As part of this partnership, STADA will be investing $1 million in non-dilutive capital to support the product launches and marketing efforts. This investment is a testament to their confidence in the partnership and the potential for success in the North American market. The partnership between NEXGEL and STADA is poised to make a significant impact on the health and wellness industry in North America. By combining their expertise and resources, they aim to bring innovative health solutions to consumers, enhancing their quality of life and addressing their health needs more effectively. This strategic expansion is expected to create new job opportunities and contribute to the growth of the health and wellness sector in North America. NEXGEL and STADA are committed to working together to make a positive difference in the lives of consumers and to establish themselves as leaders in the health and wellness market. Title: Cure America donates $100,000 to American Red Cross for Texas flood relief. Content: Cure America has made a significant contribution of $100,000 to the American Red Cross, aimed at supporting relief efforts in Texas, where ongoing flooding has impacted local communities. This generous donation is part of Cure's ongoing Accelerate the Good charitable initiative, which has thus far provided over $30 million in aid to those in need since 2019. The funds donated will be utilized to support critical services such as emergency shelter food distribution, medical assistance, and rebuilding aid for families affected by the floods. Cure's commitment to community support and disaster relief is a testament to their dedication to making a positive impact in the lives of those affected by natural disasters. Title: Glass Lewis recommends voting for AJP Orbic's board candidates at Sonam. Content: Glass Lewis Company, a prominent proxy advisory firm, has issued a recommendation to Sonam Technologies stockholders, urging them to vote in favor of the election of 3 director candidates proposed by AJP Holding Company and Orbic. The firm has criticized the current board's performance, citing poor decision-making and a lack of transparency. AJP and Orbic, the nominating parties, argue that immediate and meaningful boardroom change is necessary to improve the company's fortunes. They believe that supporting their nominees is the best way to achieve this change and improve the overall direction of Sonam Technologies. Alex, good evening, and welcome to our coverage of the latest developments in the business world. I'm Alex, your financial reporter, and today we have some important news to share. Alex, Marriott International has announced that their chief financial officer, Leeny Oberg, will be retiring in 2026. This news comes as a surprise to many in the financial community, as Oberg has been a key figure in the company's financial operations for over 3 decades. Alex Oberg's retirement is set to be effective at the end of Q1 2026, and in her place, Jen Mason, a 33-year veteran of the company, has been named as the new CFO. Mason has been with Marriott for her entire career, starting as a junior accountant and working her way up to her current position. The transition from Oberg to Mason is expected to be smooth, as Mason has a deep understanding of the company's financial operations and has been involved in key decision-making processes for many years. Marriott International is one of the world's largest hotel chains, with properties in over 70 countries. The company has been through significant changes in recent years, including the impact of the COVID-19 pandemic on the travel industry. With Oberg's retirement, Marriott is looking to continue its growth and success in the years to come. Jen Mason's appointment as CFO is seen as a positive move, as she brings a wealth of experience and knowledge to the position. Alex, we will continue to monitor the situation closely and provide you with updates as they become available. Thank you for joining us tonight, and we look forward to seeing you again soon. Good evening, and welcome to our financial report for FB Financial. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Let's dive into the key figures for the second quarter of this year. FB Financial reported net income of $2.9 million for Q2, which is a decrease from the $0.84 million in Q1 and $0.85 million in Q2 of last year. However, the adjusted net income saw a significant uptick, reaching $40.8 million, up from $0.85 million in Q1 and $0.84 million in Q2 of 2024. The adjusted pre-tax, pre-provision net revenue also experienced growth, reaching $58.6 million, marking a 12.5% increase from Q1 and a 12.0% increase from Q2 of 2024. In terms of earnings per share, the diluted DPS for Q2 was 6 cents, down from 84 cents in Q1 and 85 cents in Q2 of 2024. But don't worry, the adjusted diluted DPS was 88 cents, reflecting a positive trend, up from 85 cents in Q1 and 84 cents in Q2 of 2024. These figures indicate that while FB Financial faced a dip in net income, they managed to improve their financial health through adjustments, showing resilience in their financial performance. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time for more financial updates. Title: KBRA assigns AAA rating to New York State Thruway Authority bonds. Content: KBRA has recently assigned a AAA rating with a stable outlook to the New York State Thruway Authority State Personal Income Tax Revenue Bonds Series 2025 and State Personal Income Tax Revenue Green Bonds Series 2025 bytes. This rating was determined based on the provisions of the Personal Income Tax Enabling Act and the significant role that PIT revenues play in supporting state operations. The credit analysis for these bonds highlights several positive factors, including a strong Moody's adjusted debt service coverage ratio, additional bonds test, and the assurance of residual PIT revenues, which are crucial for funding state operations. These elements contribute to the stability and reliability of the bond payments. However, there are also credit challenges to consider. The volatility of PIT receipts and the potential outmigration of high-earning taxpayers could impact the sustainability of the revenue stream. Despite these challenges, the overall outlook remains stable, reflecting the robust underlying structure of the bonds and the state's ability to manage its financial obligations. Title: Thor Exploration surpasses Q to production expectations. Content: Thor Explorations has recently announced its Q to gold production, surpassing expectations with a total of 22,700 ounces. This achievement is particularly notable as sales for the quarter reached 25,900 ounces, resulting in a revenue of $82.5 million. The company's performance thus far aligns seamlessly with its full-year guidance, demonstrating robust operational efficiency and market adaptability. Analysts from Hannam Partners are particularly optimistic about Thor's future prospects. They anticipate a significant material re-rating once the pre-feasibility study for the T project in Senegal is released. This study is expected to act as a major catalyst, potentially doubling the company's production capabilities. The potential for such a boost in production could significantly enhance Thor's market position and investor confidence, making it a watchful life for investors looking for growth opportunities in the mining sector. Title: Applied Digital Corporation to discuss fiscal Q4 and full-year results on July 30, 2025. Content: Applied Digital Corporation has announced that it will host a conference call on July 30, 2025, to discuss its fiscal Q4 and full-year results. The company, known for its specialization in next-generation digital infrastructure for high-performance computing, will focus on its advancements in artificial intelligence and machine learning applications, as well as its workloads related to blockchain technology. However, it is important to note that the press release highlights potential risks and uncertainties that could impact the company's future performance and operations. Title: CC appoints Barak Hilam to board with expertise in enterprise software and AI. Content. CCC Intelligent Solutions Holdings has recently appointed Barak Hilam to its board of directors. Hilam brings a wealth of over 2 decades of experience in the field of enterprise software, AI, and customer Systems compliance plan accepted by NICE American. AInvest Aerial Systems has been given a nod by NICE American, which has accepted the company's proposal to rectify its compliance issues by October 23, 2026. This development has no immediate effect on the ongoing trading of AInvest's shares, but it does come with a condition. The stock will now carry the BC designation, signifying that it is currently below compliance. AInvest has been granted a window of time to regain full compliance, failing which it may face delisting proceedings. Title: Bitcoin hits record high amid favorable crypto legislation in US House. Content: Bitcoin has reached a record high of $120,290, fueled by a series of positive developments in the US Congress. The House of Representatives is set to debate legislation that could simplify regulatory hurdles for the cryptocurrency industry. This legislative move, along with growing investor adoption of Bitcoin and a government-friendly posture, has contributed to the surge in its price. The limited supply of Bitcoin also plays a significant role in driving up its value. Alex. Good evening, and welcome to our show. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Tonight, we have some exciting news in the world of finance. Churchill Downs Incorporated has recently signed definitive agreements to acquire a majority of the equity interests in Casino Salem, a joint venture in Salem, New Hampshire. This acquisition is set to strengthen Churchill Downs' position in the region and expand its offerings to patrons across the New England market. Alex, the acquisition is expected to close during the third quarter of 2025, and Churchill Downs will be financing it using its existing credit facility. This move aligns with Churchill Downs' goal of developing a regional destination that will attract patrons from various parts of New Hampshire. The casino will feature historical horse racing machines and live table games, providing a diverse range of entertainment options for guests. Alex, in addition to the entertainment aspect, Churchill Downs is also committed to supporting charitable organizations throughout New Hampshire. By acquiring Casino Salem, the company is taking a significant step towards achieving this goal, and we can expect to see positive impacts on the local community. Alex, overall, this acquisition is a strategic move by Churchill Downs to expand its footprint in the New Hampshire market and create a premier destination for gaming and entertainment. We will keep you updated on any further developments as the acquisition progresses. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time on our show. Title: Essential Utilities to report Q2 2025 earnings on July 31, 2025. Content: Essential Utilities Incorporated is set to release its Q2 2025 earnings report after the market closes on July 31, 2025. Following the release, a conference call with financial analysts has been scheduled for August 1, 2025. At 11 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, the call and accompanying presentation will be webcast live on Essential Co., providing investors with a detailed overview of the company's financial performance for the period. Alex. GATX Corporation has recently appointed Robert S. Weatherby to its board of directors. Weatherby brings extensive experience in the specialty materials and metals industries to the table. As a member of the Audit and Compensation Committees, he will play a significant role in guiding the company's strategic direction with this appointment. GATX's board now consists of 9 members, including 8 independent directors. This development is expected to provide valuable perspectives as the company continues to execute its growth strategies across its railcar aircraft spare engine and tank container leasing businesses on a global scale. Title: Delta Airlines EVP Elaine Bellemare discloses share sale. Content: Delta Airlines Executive Vice President Elaine Bellemare has recently disclosed an open market sale of 45,423 common shares on July 11th. The shares were sold at prices ranging between $54.67 and $56.32 per share. This transaction is in accordance with the SEC regulations and provides an insight into the financial activities of the company's top executives. Title: Alumis Incorporated shares surge 1.94% post-promotion announcement. Content: Alumis Incorporated witnessed a notable uptick of 1.94% in its share value during the after-hours trading session, a direct result of the company's strategic move to promote Anam Pangali to the position of Chief Legal Officer, Corporate Secretary. This development is seen as a positive indicator for the company, as it reflects strong leadership and a clear strategic direction. The promotion is likely to instill confidence in investors, who are now more optimistic about the company's future prospects. Title: 3 SP500 stocks with high option activity, STT, HLT, STZ. Content: Notable Monday option activity was observed in STT, HLT, and STZ with high volumes traded. STT's $110 strike call option expiring July 18, 2025, saw 10,119 contracts traded, while HLT's $260 strike put option expiring September 19, 2025, had 3,994 contracts traded. Additionally, SDZ's $155 strike put option expiring September 19, 2025, saw 2,240 contracts traded. These options represent a significant portion of the company's average daily trading volume. Title: Ascendis Pharma shares surge 1.90% post-positive Phase 3 data. Content: Following the release of new 3-year Phase 3 data at Tendo 2025, Ascendis Pharma has seen a notable increase of 1.90% in its share value during after-hours trading. The data highlights a sustained response in adults with hypoparathyroidism, demonstrating improvements in biochemistries, kidney function, and quality of life. This positive outcome is likely contributing to the optimistic market sentiment, reflected in the rise of the company's shares. Alex. Good evening, and welcome to our financial report for SanaWave. Tonight, we're excited to share some impressive results for the second quarter of 2025. SanaWave has reported revenues of $10.10 to $10.2 million for Q2 2025, marking the highest quarterly revenues in the company's history. This is a significant milestone, reflecting the company's strong performance and growth trajectory. Moreover, the revenue for Q2 2025 has seen a substantial increase of 41% to 42% compared to the same period in 2024. This is a clear indication of SanaWave's successful market penetration and customer demand. Adding to this, the first half of 2025 has seen a remarkable increase of 50% to 51% in revenue compared to the first half of 2024, further solidifying SanaWave's position in the industry. These results are a testament to SanaWave's strategic initiatives and the hard work of the entire team. We can expect SanaWave to continue its upward trajectory as it capitalizes on the positive market trends and opportunities. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll be right back after this break. Title: Arcutis Biotherapeutics insider sells $432,700 worth of shares, according to SEC filing. Content: Arcutis Biotherapeutics, a commercial-stage medical dermatology company, has recently seen one of its insiders sell shares worth $432,700, as reported in a recent SEC filing. The company is dedicated to developing treatments for immune-mediated dermatological diseases, with the particular focus on plaque psoriasis, alopecia areata, chronic hand eczema, and vitiligo. The insider's sale of shares could be indicative of their confidence in the company's future prospects or a lack thereof. It is important to note that insider trading can be a signal to investors about the direction in which a company is heading. However, it is also possible that the sale was for personal financial reasons and does not necessarily reflect the company's performance or prospects. Arcutis Biotherapeutics' lead product, ZORYVE, is currently in the market for the treatment of plaque psoriasis. The company's pipeline also includes ARQ-255 for alopecia areata, ARQ to 5 to 4 chronic hand eczema and vitiligo, and DARQ to 3-4, which are in various stages of development. The company's focus on immune-mediated dermatological diseases positions it well in a growing market, and its pipeline offers potential for future growth and revenue. Investors should monitor any further developments regarding the insider's sale of shares and the company's progress in developing its pipeline products. It is also advisable to keep an eye on any regulatory updates or clinical trial results that may impact the company's future performance. Title: Alumis appoints Sanam Pangali as Chief Legal Officer, expanding executive team. Content: Alumis Incorporated has recently announced the promotion of Sanam Pangali to the position of Chief Legal Officer. This move is part of the company's strategic expansion of its executive team. Alumis is a clinical-stage biopharmaceutical company that is actively developing TYK2 inhibitors, ESK-001 and DAY005, for various immune-mediated diseases. ESK-001 is being developed as an allosteric TYK2 inhibitor targeting conditions such as plaque psoriasis, systemic lupus erythematosus, and uveitis. Meanwhile, A005 is being designed as a CNS-penetrant TYK2 inhibitor, with a focus on treating neuroinflammatory and neurodegenerative diseases. In addition to these advanced developments, Alumis also has early-stage discovery assets that have been identified through the use of its data analytics platform. The appointment of Sanam Pangali as Chief Legal Officer is expected to strengthen Alumis's legal capabilities and support the company's ongoing efforts in the biopharmaceutical sector. This expansion of the executive team is a clear indication of Alumis's commitment to advancing its pipeline of innovative treatments and addressing the growing demand for effective solutions in the field of immune-mediated diseases. Alex, good evening, and welcome to our show. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Tonight, we have some exciting news to share with you. Funware Incorporated has recently announced significant leadership changes that are poised to shape the company's future direction. Let's dive into the details. Alex, Funware Incorporated has appointed Jeremy Krall as interim CEO and Rahul Mualla as executive chairman and chief AI architect. Krall's extensive experience in business operations will be instrumental in guiding the company through its current phase, while Mualla's focus on strategic initiatives in artificial intelligence is set to propel Funware into the future. Alex, these leadership changes reflect Funware's commitment to innovation and growth. The company is currently developing a generative AI platform, which is expected to significantly enhance its mobile app solutions. Mualla's expertise in AI will be crucial in overseeing this project and ensuring its success. Alex, Krall's role as interim CEO will allow him to stabilize the company's operations while a permanent CEO is sought. His experience in business operations will be invaluable in maintaining the company's momentum and ensuring a smooth transition. Alex, in conclusion, Funware's leadership changes are a clear indication of the company's dedication to innovation and growth. With Jeremy Krall as interim CEO and Rahul Mualla as executive chairman and chief AI architect, Funware is well positioned to capitalize on emerging opportunities in the tech industry. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time on our show. Alex, Rivalry Corporation has recently reported its Q1 revenue of $1.3 million. The company, known for its sports betting and media services, has been expanding its offerings to include online wagering on sports, traditional sports, and casinos specifically catered to under 30 customers with licenses in Australia and Ontario. Rivalry is actively seeking to acquire more country licenses to further expand its global reach. The company's innovative approach to entertainment and technology is evident in its immersive experiences, such as the Casino X platform and the Rivalry token cryptocurrency. Additionally, Rivalry has launched an exciting new product, the eSports Same Game Parlay, which is sure to attract a younger demographic. Title: Salesforce CEO Benioff significant share transactions. Content: Salesforce Incorporated has recently disclosed that Mark Benioff, the company's director, chairman, and CEO, made significant transactions in the company's shares on July 11, 2025. Benioff purchased 2,250 shares at $161.50 each, totaling $366,375. In the same transaction, he sold 563,709 shares at $257.89 each, totaling $144,999,000. Additionally, he sold 382,300 shares at $259.24 each, 296,300 shares at $259.87 each, 563,709, and 296,300 shares at $262.19 each. These transactions highlight Benioff's active involvement in managing his personal investment in Salesforce, reflecting his confidence in the company's future performance. Title: ProPetro appoints Caleb Earl as new CFO. Content: ProPetro Holding has made a significant move by appointing Caleb Earl as its new Chief Financial Officer, and this change will take effect immediately. With Earl's extensive experience, particularly as the CEO and board member of Garrison Energy, makes him a strong fit for this role. His expertise in financial management and strategic planning is expected to bring a fresh perspective to ProPetro's financial operations, potentially leading to new growth opportunities and stability in the company's financial sector. Title: Oportun Financial Corporation resolves director election controversy. Content: Oportun Financial Corporation has reached a significant milestone by entering a multi-year cooperation agreement with Findel Capital Management. This agreement aims to resolve the recent controversy surrounding the director election. As part of the deal, Findel will provide support for Oportun's nominees, including CEO Raul Vasquez. In return, Oportun has appointed Warren Wilcox as a Class I director. While this agreement brings stability to the company's governance and allows management to focus on strategic initiatives, it also highlights ongoing governance issues and potential instability in leadership. Title: Aspect Biosystems unveils promising preclinical data on bioprinted adrenal tissue therapeutics. Aspect Biosystems has recently presented groundbreaking preclinical data at the ENDO 2025 meeting, demonstrating the potential of their adrenal bioprinted tissue therapeutics to restore adrenal function in animal models of primary adrenal insufficiency. These BTs mimic natural daily hormone rhythms and maintain long-term performance, offering a promising alternative to the current standard of care, which involves hormone replacement therapy with its associated side effects. Developed using Aspect's proprietary full-stack tissue therapeutic platform, the adrenal BTTs have shown remarkable promise in preclinical studies, highlighting a potential new frontier in treating this serious and life-threatening condition. Title: Bloomington Family Aquatic Center to close for emergency repairs. Content: The Bloomington Family Aquatic Center has announced that it will be closed on July 15th due to a water leak discovered during routine maintenance. This closure is necessary to ensure the safety and efficiency of the facility. The pool will remain closed until the repairs are completed. We will provide an update on the progress of the repairs and any potential impacts to season pass holders by the end of the week. Title: ExxonMobil stock takes a hit amid tariff announcements and inflation concerns. Content: ExxonMobil Corp shares experienced a decline on Monday following President Donald Trump's announcement of a 30% tariff on all imports from the European Union and Mexico. This development could have a ripple effect on ExxonMobil's stock performance, as it may contribute to dampen global economic growth prospects and reduce consumer spending. The increased tariffs could lead to higher input costs for various industries, which in turn might result in a potential reduction in overall energy demand. These factors combined could spell challenges for ExxonMobil and the broader energy sector. Alex: Good evening, and welcome to our show. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Tonight, we have some interesting news on the European Union's front. The EU Commission President, Ursula von der Leyen, recently had a good call with the outgoing Bank of England Governor, Mark Carney. Alex, this call comes at a crucial time as the world is grappling with the economic impact of the COVID-19 pandemic. Both leaders expressed their commitment to working together to support the global economy and ensure a sustainable recovery. Alex von der Leyen and Carney discussed the importance of international cooperation in tackling global challenges, such as climate change and economic inequality. They also touched on the need for coordinated monetary policies to support economic growth and stability. Alex, the good call between von der Leyen and Carney is a positive sign for the future of international economic relations. It highlights the importance of dialogue and cooperation in addressing the complex economic issues facing the world today. Alex, we will continue to monitor developments in this area and keep you informed of any further updates. Thank you for joining us, and we'll see you next time on our show. Title: Essential Earnings Report for July 15, 2025. Top finance firms to watch. Content. Today, we have a significant earnings report to discuss for the finance industry on July 15, 2025. JPM, WFC, BLK, CBK, and STT are all expected to release their earnings for the quarter. Here's a breakdown of the key figures to watch. JPM is anticipated to report an earnings per share of $4.51, marking a 2.50% year-over-year increase. WFC is expected to report an EPS of $1.41, reflecting a substantial 6.02% YoY growth. BLK is forecasted to report an EPS of $10.78, indicating a 4.05% increase compared to the previous year. C is anticipated to report an EPS of $1.61, showing a 5.92% YoY increase. BK is expected to report an EPS of $1.74, which represents a significant 15.3% increase year-over-year. STT is also expected to report its earnings, although the specific EPS figure is not currently available. These reports are crucial for investors as they gauge the financial health and performance of these major players in the finance sector. It's important to note that these figures are based on current forecasts and may be subject to change based on market conditions and company-specific factors. Title: Generals rejects AI dating features. Content. A recent Bloomberg intelligence survey reveals that General's users are showing less interest in generative AI features on dating apps. This trend could pose a significant challenge for companies that have been heavily investing in these features. The survey indicates that younger individuals are not as drawn to AI-generated features, which may affect the adoption and usage of dating apps. Alex, breaking news: New Mexico's Santa Teresa solar and storage facility breaks ground. DSRI Incorporated and El Paso Electric have announced the start of construction at the Santa Teresa solar storage facility in New Mexico. This 150 MWAC solar facility, paired with a 600 MWH battery energy storage system, is set to power approximately 60,000 homes annually. The project has been financed by a consortium of international banks, including DNB Bankasa, National Bank of Canada, Sumitomo Mitsui Trust Bank, and Korea Development Bank. LG Energy Solution Vertec has been selected to provide the battery energy storage systems and AEROE software, while LV Energy will serve as the EPC contractor and provide operations and maintenance services. The partnership between DSR, El Paso Electric, and these key suppliers underscores the growing importance of renewable energy sources in meeting the world's power demands sustainably. This groundbreaking event not only signifies a significant step forward in New Mexico's commitment to clean energy, but also highlights the potential for large-scale solar and storage projects to transform the energy landscape. The Santa Teresa solar storage facility is expected to create jobs and stimulate local economies as it progresses. Title: Allison Transmission partners with Baltimore for electric hybrid buses. Content: Allison Transmission, a leading designer and manufacturer of propulsion solutions for commercial and defense vehicles, is set to supply electric hybrid buses to operate in Baltimore. This partnership showcases Allison's commitment to providing sustainable and efficient transportation solutions. The company's products are widely used in various applications, including on highway trucks, buses, motorhomes, and defense vehicles, with operations spanning over 150 countries and manufacturing facilities in the US, Hungary, and India. Allison Transmission is well positioned to deliver cutting-edge solutions to meet the transportation needs of cities like Baltimore. This collaboration is a significant step towards a greener and more sustainable future for public transportation in the city. Tidal BlackRock earnings expected to hit new record. Content. BlackRock is poised to announce a new record in client assets and profits for Q2 earnings. Analysts anticipate a per-share earnings of $10.06, marking a 0.7% year-over-year increase, and revenue of $5.45 billion, reflecting a 4% year-over-year growth. The company's assets under management are expected to surge by nearly 15% compared to last year, reaching a staggering $12.15 trillion. This significant increase underscores BlackRock's continued dominance in the financial industry and its ability to capitalize on market trends and investor demand. Title: Hyundai unveils pricing for 2026 Palisade SUV. Content. Hyundai has revealed the pricing details for its all-new 26 Palisade 3-row flagship SUV, marking an exciting addition to its lineup. The starting MSRP for the 26 Palisade is $38,935, offering a premium driving experience with the bold design and a luxurious cabin. This model is powered by a new 5-liter turbocharged hybrid engine, promising up to 34 miles per gallon and an impressive driving range of over 600 miles. For those seeking enhanced capabilities, the XRT Pro model is available at a starting MSRP of $49,370. Featuring additional off-road hardware and features. Hyundai has also included new convenience and safety technologies in the 2026 Palisade, further enhancing its appeal to consumers. Title: Prudential Pluck shares fall to 0.87% amid India's its sector earnings concerns. Content: Prudential Pluck experienced a notable drop of 2.87% in after-hours trading, influenced by the broader market sentiment. This decline is linked to the recent performance of India's equity benchmarks, which have seen a slight decrease due to concerns over weak quarterly results from information technology companies. The index has fallen by 1.1%, building on last week's 4% decline, as the uncertainty surrounding tariffs continues to impact demand in the sector. The situation is compounded by weak results from industry leader ATA Consultancy Services, prompting investors to remain cautious as they await earnings reports from other companies in the sector. Title: Alphabet secures $200 million AI contract from US Defense Department. Content. Alphabet, the parent company of Google, has recently been awarded a substantial $200 million contract by the US Department of Defense for the development of AI projects. This marks Alphabet's initial foray into AI work with the Defense Department, joining a select group of privately held startups including Anthropic, OpenAI, and xAI who have also received awards. The projects, which are expected to push the boundaries of AI technology, will focus on creating AI agents designed to enhance strategic capabilities across various mission areas. This strategic move aligns with the Defense Department's objective of maintaining a competitive edge over adversaries in the rapidly evolving AI landscape. Analysts have bestowed a strong by consensus rating on Alphabet stock, with a target price of $202.24, suggesting a potential upside of 12.24% from current levels. Title: UBS analyst raises General Motors price target to $56 USD. Content. UBS analyst Joseph Spack has recently increased General Motors' price target, reflecting a positive outlook on the company's future performance. The new price target stands at $56, marking a significant 12% increase from the previous target of $50. Despite this adjustment, Spack has maintained a neutral rating for General Motors. When considering the broader analyst consensus, the average one-year price target from 27 analysts is $53.97, with a high estimate reaching $83 and a low estimate of $34. This indicates a range of potential outcomes, with the UBS analyst revised target falling within the upper tier of expectations. Furthermore, the estimated GF value for General Motors in 1 year is $60.28. suggesting a potential upside of 13.98% from the current price. This highlights the optimism surrounding General Motors' future prospects, as indicated by the analyst's decision to raise the price target. Title: Stepan Company appoints Ruben Velasquez as new CFO. Content: Stepan Company has made a significant move in its financial leadership, appointing Ruben Velasquez as its new chief financial officer effective July 15, 2025. Velasquez brings with him over 2 decades of global finance leadership experience, which is expected to greatly benefit the company. He takes over from Samuel Hinrichsen, who will remain with the company in a different capacity as Vice President of Finance. This transition aligns with Stepan Company's strategic plan to strengthen its financial operations and maintain its position as a major manufacturer of specialty and intermediate chemicals used in various industries. The company's stock, trading on the New York Stock Exchange under the symbol SCL, is likely to reflect the confidence that investors have in this new leadership. Stepan Company's focus on innovation and its commitment to delivering high-quality products are expected to continue under Velasquez's guidance. Title: GM delivers first Cadillac CE-LES-TIQ with advanced SPD smart glass. Content: General Motors has successfully delivered its first Cadillac CE-LES-TIQ, a vehicle that boasts innovative SPD smart glass technology provided by Gauzy and Research Frontiers. This marks a significant milestone as it is the first time serial production is being carried out for a customer vehicle. Analysts have set an average target price of $53.97 for the stock, with a high estimate reaching $83 and a low estimate at $34. The average brokerage recommendation stands at 2.5, reflecting an outperform consensus. Additionally, the estimated GF value is $60.28. Indicating a potential upside of 12.91% from the current stock price. Title: Paramount Australia and Magnite collaborate for programmatic access. Content: Magnite has joined forces with Paramount Australia to unlock programmatic access to Paramount Plus's premium streaming TV inventory in Australia. This significant partnership marks a major step in Paramount Australia's business and technology transformation, ultimately leading the way for Paramount Connect. Magnite's advanced technology will offer advertisers exceptional opportunities to connect with engaged streaming audiences in Australia, ensuring greater efficiency and transparency in the advertising process. Title: Lavoro receives NASDAQ non-compliance notice. Content: Lavoro has been notified by NASDAQ of its non-compliance due to the company's failure to timely file its quarterly report. The notice issued by NASDAQ demands that Lavoro submit a plan within 60 days to regain compliance. Failure to do so could result in the delisting of the company's shares. Lavoro has assured the market that it is actively working to complete the audit and file the quarterly report as soon as possible. Title: Waystar Holding files for $75.7 million stock offering. Content: Waystar Holding has recently filed for a substantial stock offering seeking to raise $75.7 million. This move is expected to bolster the company's financial position and potentially open up new investment opportunities. The details of the offering are currently under review by regulatory authorities, and once approved, it will be open for subscription to both institutional and retail investors. This significant funding could be a pivotal step in Waystar Holdings' growth strategy, potentially leading to increased market activity and investor interest. Title: Clear Channel Outdoor Holdings Incorporated shares rise 1.1% post-market. Content: Clear Channel Outdoor Holdings Incorporated experienced a positive surge, with its shares climbing by 1.1% in the after-hours trading session. This uptick in the company's stock value did not seem to be influenced by any specific news events. Alex: Good evening, and welcome to our financial report. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today, we have some news regarding Performance Food Group Company and its board member, Brent Tay King. On July 11, 2025, Brent Tay King, a member of Performance Food Group Co.'s board of directors, engaged in a transaction involving the purchase and sale of the company's shares. King acquired 7,865 shares at a price of $28.80 per share. Following this acquisition, He sold an identical number of shares at $95 per share on the same day. This transaction raises questions about King's confidence in the company's future performance. The significant difference in the purchase and sale prices suggests that King may have had concerns about the company's prospects. However, it's important to note that this is a personal decision made by an individual board member and should not be taken as a reflection of the company's overall health. We will continue to monitor any further developments regarding Performance Food Group Company and keep you updated on any significant financial news. Thank you for tuning in, and good night. Title: Ashland announces operations leadership changes. Content: Ashland Incorporated has recently announced that Carl Ballstaff, the current Senior Vice President of Operations, will be retiring on October 1, 2025. Ballstaff, who joined Hercules in 1990 and was later acquired by Ashland in 2008, has had a long and distinguished career with the company, holding various key roles in research and development, quality, engineering, and manufacturing. In light of Ballstaff's retirement, Wayne Mitchell has been appointed as the interim operations leader to oversee the transition and ensure continuity in the department. Title: Silver's rise. Experts bullish on precious metals future. Platinum hits one-year high. Content: The gold price has seen a decline this week, primarily due to President Trump's announcement of a ceasefire in the Middle East and a trade deal with China. However, silver has experienced a rise, reaching $36.79 per ounce, and some experts are expressing optimism about its future prospects. Additionally, platinum has also moved higher, surpassing an 11-year high of $1,400 per ounce. This surge is attributed to a supply deficit, a shift towards platinum jewelry, and tight forward market conditions. Title: Avante Gold Corporation, a Canadian mineral exploration company with the gold opportunity in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Content: Avante Gold Corporation, a Canadian mineral exploration company, has identified a significant gold opportunity in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. The Masisi Gold Project, situated in the Fizi territory of South Kivu Province, encompasses 3 contiguous mining leases spanning over 133 square kilometers. This project is particularly noteworthy for hosting the Akainga deposit, which is estimated to contain an inferred resource of 44.3 million tons at an average grade of 2.16 grams per ton gold. This translates to a substantial reserve of 3.0 million ounces of gold, presenting a promising prospect for investors and further solidifying Avante Gold Corp's position in the global mineral market. Title: SoFi Technologies price tag. A hefty cost for innovative banking approach. Content: SoFi Technologies is revolutionizing the banking industry with its rapid user growth, surpassing US population growth rates. The company has seen a significant increase in its customer base, expanding from 1.4 million in Q1 2022 a remarkable 10.9 million, thereby capturing a substantial market share from traditional banks. SoFi's innovative approach to banking has firmly established it as a formidable competitor in the financial sector. Title: Should you buy, hold, or sell Sterling Infrastructure stock amidst record highs? Content: Sterling Infrastructure has reached unprecedented heights, with a remarkable surge of nearly 100% over the past year and an impressive 2,400% increase over the last 5 years. The company's recent acquisition of CC Facilities Group marks a significant expansion into the electrical contracting sector, particularly for semiconductors and data centers, with a robust backlog of $2 billion. STRL is currently focused on delivering high-margin projects, including those related to AI and the Hyundai Engineering America facility in Georgia. While sales are anticipated to decline by 1% in fiscal 2025, they are expected to rebound by 8% in FY26, reaching a new peak of $2.6 billion. Title: Cavco Industries acquires American Homestar Corporation. Content: Cavco Industries has recently completed the acquisition of American Homestar Corporation, a move aimed at fostering strategic growth for the company. This acquisition brings American Homestars to manufacturing facilities and 19 retail locations under Cavco's umbrella, significantly expanding its presence in the manufactured home market. The acquisition is expected to strengthen Cavco's market position and enhance its revenue potential, further solidifying its position as a leading player in the industry. CELSCI Corporation has successfully completed a $5.7 million stock offering. The biotechnology company is dedicated to developing cancer treatments and is actively involved in research and development that leverages the power of the immune system. Their primary products include multikine, a cancer therapy, and ligand epitope pentagen presentation system technology, which is designed to enhance the immune system's ability to combat infections and autoimmune conditions. This funding will likely support their ongoing efforts to advance these innovative treatments. Title: Banco de Chile hits oversold territory with RSI 29.4. Content: Banco de Chile has recently entered oversold territory with the relative strength index reading of 29.4. This is significantly lower than the average RSI of 57.9 in the coverage universe, suggesting that the recent heavy selling may be exhausting itself. This could potentially make BCH an attractive buy opportunity for investors looking for undervalued stocks. Moreover, BCH's annualized dividend of 2.075747 per share translates to a 7.2% annual yield based on the recent share price. This makes it an appealing option for income-focused investors who are seeking a reliable source of returns. However, it's important to note that oversold conditions can also indicate a continuation of the current downtrend. So investors should exercise caution and consider other factors before making investment decisions. Title: Brazil Potash Corporation shares surge 63.01% on 200 amp-hour line deal. Content: Brazil Potash Corporation has seen a significant boost in its stock, with the remarkable increase of 63.01% in after-hours trading, following the announcement of a Memorandum of Understanding with Victor WTTC. This agreement is set to facilitate the construction of a power line, which is approximately 102 miles long. This project is crucial as it is the sole major off-site infrastructure requirement for the Autazes Potash project. The funding for this power line construction will be borne by Fictor Energy, which will invest around $200 million. This substantial investment will be a relief to the Autazes Potash project as it reduces the overall construction cost. Furthermore, Fictor Energy has expressed plans to invest an additional $20 million into tranches, indicating its confidence in the project's potential and its commitment to its successful execution. Title: Enliven Therapeutics CFO Hull Benjamin engages in significant share transactions. Content: Enliven Therapeutics Incorporated has recently disclosed a transaction by its Chief Financial Officer, Hull Benjamin, involving the purchase and sale of 1,000 shares of the company's stock on July 10, 2025. Benjamin bought the shares at a price of $2.48 per share, but later that same day, he sold an identical number of shares at a price of $22.66 per share. This transaction highlights a significant shift in the CFO's investment strategy or potentially reflects market dynamics, influencing his decisions. Investors may take note of such actions, as they often signal changes in confidence or outlook regarding the company's future performance. Title: Trump administration criticizes Fed's $2.5 billion renovation project. Content: The Federal Reserve is facing scrutiny from the Trump administration over a renovation project at its Washington headquarters, which has surpassed its initial $2.5 billion budget. In response to the criticism, Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell has initiated a review of the project to address concerns about mismanagement, secrecy, and inadequate oversight. The Fed has released a comprehensive FAQ document detailing the factors contributing to the cost overruns and emphasizing its financial autonomy from taxpayer funds. The renovation is essential to address safety issues and modernize the facilities. Title: OPA Airlines passenger and cargo services expand in June. Content: Copa Holdings has reported a significant increase in passenger traffic and capacity in June, fueled by a surge in demand for air travel. This growth is attributed to the expansion of international flights operated by Copa Airlines and Copa Colombia. The companies have added new routes connecting various cities in Colombia to destinations in Panama, Venezuela, Ecuador, Mexico, Cuba, Guatemala, and Costa Rica. As a leading player in the aviation industry, Copa Holdings continues to strengthen its position by focusing on air transportation services through its principal operating subsidiaries, Compania Panamena de Aviación, S.A. and Darrow Republica, S.A. Title Trump's Brazil tariffs, a legal concern and a departure from normal trade policy. Content: Nobel Prize-winning economist Paul Krugman has labeled President Trump's threat to impose significantly higher tariffs on Brazil as grotesquely illegal. Trump has cited a witch hunt against Brazil's former far-right president as the rationale for the 50% tariff on Brazilian exports. Krugman highlights that such interference with another country's legal system is not a customary demand in trade agreements or under US law. Trump's tone in this instance is distinct, indicating he may not be willing to back down from his demands. Title: Pegasystems CEO Alan Trefler sells shares in company. Content: Pegasystems Incorporated has disclosed that Talent Trefler, a significant shareholder and the CEO, has sold a total of 32,764 shares at $51.60 per share on July 10, 2025, in the same transaction. He also sold an additional 12,236 shares at a price of $52.14 per share. Alex. Good evening and welcome to our show. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Tonight, we have some exciting news from the world of finance. Let's dive right in. Alex, we have a company called I-80 Gold Corporation that has recently provided a significant update on their new development plan. They have released preliminary economic assessments for 5 projects, which is a major step forward in their goal to become a mid-tier gold producer. This is a significant milestone for the company as it brings their high-grade projects closer to production. Alex, the company is actively working on advancing permitting, technical, and development work to ensure that these projects are ready for production. This includes laying the groundwork to achieve their goal of bringing these projects online over the next few years. The progress that they have made so far is very encouraging, and it's clear that they are committed to making this a reality. Alex, the release of these preliminary economic assessments is a significant development for I-80 Gold Corporation and their shareholders. It shows that the company is making real progress in their efforts to become a mid-tier gold producer. We will continue to monitor their developments closely and keep you updated on their progress. Alex, thank you for joining us tonight. We'll see you next time on our show. Title: Centerpoint Energy prepares for potential summer storm. Content: Centerpoint Energy is closely monitoring a tropical disturbance in the Northeast Gulf and is gearing up to activate its summer storm readiness plan if necessary. At this time, forecasts suggest a low likelihood of any significant impacts on the Texas coast beyond rainfall, with any potential effects expected to occur late Friday or early Saturday. To ensure the public stays informed, Centerpoint Energy is encouraging customers to sign up for the Power Alert service. This service will provide updates on power outages and restoration efforts for friends, family, and community locations. Title: WA Electoral Commission outsources election staff recruitment amid reputation concerns. Content: The WA Electoral Commission has outsourced the recruitment of most of its election workforce following the 2021 state election due to concerns about its reputation. Documents reveal that the commission downplayed the scale of outsourcing in the aftermath of the election. A senior official had warned about issues with the labor hire company 4 months before the poll. The 2025 election saw a significant increase in reported issues, including long wait times and ballot paper shortages. In response, a special inquiry has been ordered to investigate the problems. Title: Meta puts down bets on AI future with new data centers. Meta is ramping up its efforts in the artificial intelligence race by announcing the construction of several massive data centers. The move is part of CEO Mark Zuckerberg's strategy to invest heavily in energy, computing power, and talent to secure a leading position in the AI sector. Among these data centers is Prometheus, which is set to go live by 2026. The company is also actively recruiting top AI experts from esteemed organizations such as OpenAI, DeepMind, and Scale AI to form its superintelligence labs. These data centers, with capacities exceeding 1 gigawatt, are deemed essential for the development of superintelligent AI. Title: G20 Finance Ministers Emphasize Global Cooperation Amidst Economic Uncertainty. Content: G20 finance ministers have emphasized the importance of global cooperation in achieving financial stability amidst economic uncertainty. Bank of England Governor Andrew Bailey highlighted the need for jurisdictions to work together, stressing that no single entity can achieve stability alone. Bailey outlined the priorities of the Financial Stability Board, which include non-bank financial institutions, private finance, and stablecoins. He also emphasized the need to remain vigilant to economic and geopolitical risks, as well as the high level of global debt vulnerabilities. The G20 meeting serves as a platform for global finance ministers to discuss and address these challenges, underscoring the importance of international collaboration in maintaining financial stability. Title: Alphabet Incorporated shares fall 5.31%, postponing OpenAI acquisition. Content: Alphabet Incorporated experienced a significant drop of 5.31% in after-hours trading today, following news that Google has halted the acquisition of Windsurf. This development is significant as Alphabet Incorporated had been actively recruiting from Windsurf, including its CEO and several key members of the RD team. The sudden cancellation of this acquisition could signal a strategic shift or internal restructuring within Alphabet Incorporated, which has led to investor uncertainty and resulted in the stock's decline. Title: Silver price hits new base, experts bullish on future. Content: This week, the gold price declined to near $3,300 per ounce due to escalating Middle East tensions and a U.S.-China trade deal. However, silver and platinum prices rose, with silver reaching a new base and platinum hitting an 11-year high. Experts are optimistic about silver's future, citing a lack of new production and strong fundamentals. Platinum's move is attributed to jewelry demand and supply challenges, leading to tight forward market conditions. Title: Trimble Inc.'s Allison Jennifer sells 3,156 shares at 80 share on July 10th. Content: Trimble Incorporated has disclosed that Allison Jennifer, the company's corporate vice president and general counsel, has completed a transaction involving the sale of 3,156 shares of Trimble stock. The shares were sold at a price of $80 per share on July 10, 2025. This transaction is in accordance with Jennifer's existing stock ownership and trading policies. Title: Portuguese coach Jorge Jesus returns to Saudi Arabia's Al Nassr Football Club. Content: Jorge Jesus, a seasoned 70-year-old Portuguese coach, has recently been appointed as the new head coach of the Saudi Arabian club Al Nassr. This move comes just 2 months after Jesus left his former club, Al Hilal, following a successful domestic treble win in the 2023-2024 season. However, his departure from Al Hilal was prompted by their loss to Al Ahly in the AFC Champions League semi-finals. Jesus has signed a 1-year contract with Al Nassr, taking over from the Italian coach Stefano Pioli. Fans of Al Nassr are eagerly anticipating Jesus' strategic insights and experience as he leads the team forward. Alex: Good evening, and welcome to our show. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Tonight, we have some exciting news to share. Marine Products Corporation has recently appointed Gary Kolstad to its board of directors. Gary Kolstad, with his B.S. degree in petroleum engineering and extensive experience in management and advisory roles, is poised to bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the company Marine Products Corporation, a prominent manufacturer of fiberglass boats under the Chaparral and Robalo brands, stands to benefit from Kolstad's insights and guidance. This appointment is anticipated to strengthen the company's board and management structure, further solidifying its position in the industry. We will keep you updated on any further developments regarding this matter. Thank you for tuning in and stay informed. Title: EchoStar Corporation shares rise 1.17%, post-market on Galaxy Z Fold 7 and Z Flip 7 pre-orders. Content: EchoStar Corporation experienced a notable uptick of 1.17% in its stock value during after-hours trading today, following the announcement by Boost Mobile that they have commenced pre-orders for the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7 and Galaxy Z Flip 7. Despite this positive development, the company's insider recently sold shares worth $825,000, which could be seen as a bearish signal, however. The overall market reaction suggests that other factors are influencing the stock's performance, as the price increase indicates investor optimism about the partnership between EchoStar and Samsung. Title: Burford Capital shares surge 4.8%. Post-issue announcement. Content Burford Capital Limited has seen a notable increase of 4.8% in its share value during after-hours trading, following the successful completion of a $500 million senior notes issue. The company's CEO, Christopher Bogart, expressed his satisfaction with the outcome, highlighting that the offering was significantly oversubscribed, indicating robust market demand and confidence in Burford's performance. This substantial capital infusion is anticipated to bolster the company's position, enabling it to more effectively pursue its growth objectives. Title: Shoals Technologies, a solar energy company to watch after recent drop. Content: Shoals Technologies, a solar energy company with patented technology for electrical balance of system solutions, has recently seen a drop in value, presenting a potential investment opportunity. This unique player in the solar energy sector offers an intriguing solution, making it a company to watch in the industry. Title: Lucid Air shatters records as best-selling luxury EV sedan. Content: The Lucid Air continues to dominate the luxury electric vehicle market in the United States, setting a new Guinness World Record for the longest journey by an electric car. The Air Pure model achieved this feat, showcasing the vehicle's advanced technology and impressive range. This achievement, coupled with the 10% increase in sales for Q2, further solidifies the Lucid Air's position as America's top-selling luxury EV sedan. In contrast, Tesla Model S sales saw a significant decline of 71% year-over-year, while Porsche Taycan sales experienced a modest boost of 32%. These figures highlight the growing popularity and market leadership of the Lucid Air in the EV luxury segment. Alex, Macy's has recently announced the pricing of a $500 million offering of 7.375% senior notes due 2033. With the maturity date of August 1, 2033, the proceeds from this offering will be utilized to fund a concurrent tender offer, redeem approximately $587 million of existing senior notes, and cover fees and expenses. It's important to note that this offering is exempt from registration under the Securities Act and is being offered to qualified institutional buyers. Title: EU Commission President von der Leyen and Canadian Prime Minister Carney discuss defense procurement and manufacturing issues. In a significant development, EU Commission President Ursula von der Leyen and Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau have engaged in a productive discussion focusing on defense procurement and manufacturing issues. The meeting, which took place at the EU headquarters in Brussels, aimed to strengthen bilateral ties and explore opportunities for collaboration in the defense sector. During the conversation, both leaders emphasized the importance of fostering a robust and competitive defense industry, not only for their respective countries but also for the global community. They acknowledged the potential for shared expertise and resources to enhance the efficiency and innovation in defense procurement processes. The discussion also touched upon the challenges posed by the COVID-19 pandemic, including its impact on the defense sector's supply chains and the need for resilient and diversified manufacturing capabilities. Both leaders expressed their commitment to supporting their industries in overcoming these challenges and ensuring the continued delivery of critical defense equipment and services. Furthermore, the conversation highlighted the potential for increased cooperation in research and development, with the focus on emerging technologies such as artificial intelligence, cybersecurity, and sustainable defense solutions. The leaders agreed to establish a working group to explore these areas of collaboration and to schedule regular meetings to monitor progress and address any arising issues. In conclusion, the meeting between EU Commission President von der Leyen and Canadian Prime Minister Trudeau marks a significant step towards strengthening the defense partnership between the EU and Canada. Both leaders are committed to working together to address the challenges and seize the opportunities in the defense sector, fostering a safer and more secure world for all. Title: EU Commission President von der Leyen and Canadian Prime Minister Carney discussed defense procurement and manufacturing issues. In a significant development, EU Commission President Ursula von der Leyen and Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau have engaged in a productive discussion focusing on defense procurement and manufacturing issues. The meeting, which took place at the EU headquarters in Brussels, aimed to strengthen bilateral ties and explore opportunities for collaboration in the defense sector. During the conversation, both leaders emphasized the importance of fostering a robust and competitive defense industry, not only for their respective countries but also for the global community. They acknowledged the potential for shared expertise and resources to enhance the efficiency and innovation in defense procurement processes. The discussion also touched upon the challenges posed by the COVID-19 pandemic, including its impact on the defense sector's supply chains and the need for resilient and diversified manufacturing capabilities. Both leaders expressed their commitment to supporting their industries in overcoming these challenges and ensuring the continued delivery of critical defense equipment and services. Furthermore, the conversation highlighted the potential for increased cooperation in research and development, with the focus on emerging technologies such as artificial intelligence, cybersecurity, and sustainable defense solutions. The leaders agreed to establish a working group to explore these areas of collaboration and to schedule regular meetings to monitor progress and address any arising issues. In conclusion, the meeting between EU Commission President von der Leyen and Canadian Prime Minister Trudeau marks a significant step towards strengthening the defense partnership between the EU and Canada. Both leaders are committed to working together to address the challenges and seize the opportunities in the defense sector, fostering a safer and more secure world for all. Alex, good evening, and welcome to our show. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Tonight, we have some exciting news from InSuites Hospitality Trust. InSuites Hospitality Trust has announced its 55th consecutive annual dividend of 1 cent per share, payable on August 7, 2025. This is a testament to the company's strong financial performance and commitment to returning value to its shareholders. The company's hotel operations are maintaining strong revenue results, which is a positive sign for the future. Additionally, InSuites is making investments in clean energy innovation through its partnership with Unigeneral, and the company's expansion into the IBC hotel segment is also progressing. In other news, the FY25 proxy and annual report have been filed, and the FY25 annual meeting of shareholders is scheduled for August 14, 2025. Shareholders are encouraged to review the proxy and annual report and to attend the meeting to exercise their voting rights. Thank you for joining us tonight, and we'll see you next time for more financial news. Alex Macy's Incorporated has recently announced a $500 million offering of senior notes, with a yield of 7.375% and a due date of 2033. The expected closing date for this offering is July 29, 2025. These notes will be senior unsecured obligations of Macy's Retail Holdings LLC, and they will be guaranteed by Macy's Incorporated. The primary purpose of this offering is to fund securitization transactions and for general corporate purposes. Title: Samsung advances in global smartphone market amid tariff variability. Content: Samsung has solidified its position as a market leader in the global smartphone industry, achieving a 7.9% year-over-year growth in the second quarter of 2025. The company shipped an impressive 58 million units, capturing 19.7% of the market. In contrast, Apple witnessed a modest increase of 1.5% in its sales, while Xiaomi and Vivo faced a decline in their market presence. The International Data Corporation has attributed the deceleration in the industry's growth to various market forces, including tariffs, rising unemployment rates, and inflationary pressures. These factors have led consumers to prioritize essential purchases over upgrading their smartphones. Despite these challenges, the smartphone industry continues to grow, marking its 8th consecutive quarter of expansion. This growth is primarily fueled by the increasing integration of artificial intelligence features in new smartphone models, which has become a significant differentiator for manufacturers seeking to stand out in a competitive market. Title: Tractor Supply Director sells 1,000 shares at $57.50 and $58 per share. Content: Tractor Supply O, identified by its stock symbol D, has recently disclosed that Director Jackson Denisell has completed the transactions involving the sale of shares. On July 10, 2025, Director Jackson Denisell sold 1,000 shares at the price of $57.50 per share. Following this, on the same day, she executed another transaction, selling an additional 1,000 shares at the price of $58 per share. These sales are subject to the regulatory requirements and transparency measures that govern such transactions. Title: Goldman Sachs initiates coverage on Nebius Group with buy rating. Content: Nebius Group stock has seen a significant surge of 17% following the initiation of coverage by Goldman Sachs analyst Alexander Duval. Duval has given NBIS a buy rating and set a price target of $68, indicating a potential upside of 45%. He is confident in NBIS' undervalued status and favorable risk-reward profile. Driven by the growing demand for AI infrastructure, Duval views Nebius as a key player in the neo-cloud market, with expectations of new partnerships, expanded data center capacity, and the rollout of NVIDIA's Blackwell chips serving as supportive catalysts. These factors are likely to contribute to NBIS's continued growth and market dominance in the AI sector. Title: Centessa Pharmaceuticals shares surge, breaking 200-day moving average. Content: Centessa Pharmaceuticals plc has experienced a notable rise in its stock shares, as they have successfully broken above their 200-day moving average of $15.16, reaching $15.48 per share. This development is being interpreted as a bullish signal, as the shares are currently showing a positive momentum with an increase of 4.8% for the day. The company's stock has been trading within a 5-week range of $9 to $19.09, and this recent breakthrough could be indicative of investor confidence or positive market reactions to recent company developments. Alex. Metals Creek Resources Corporation has successfully closed a second tranche of private placement financing, raising a total of $60,000. This financing includes the issuance of 2.5 million flow-through units and 500,000 non-flow-through units. The funds raised will be allocated for exploration activities on the company's Newfoundland and Ontario properties. Additionally, Metals Creek Resources Corporation has applied for TSX Venture Exchange approval to extend the financing for an additional 30 days. Alex. Good evening, and welcome to our coverage of the Nasdaq 100 after-hours indicator. Today, we have seen a slight decline of 4.63 points, bringing the index to 22,851. Let's take a look at the most active stocks in after-hours trading. Alex. Intel remains unchanged at $23.30. Transaction is down 2.93% at $2.71, and AMD is down 0.24% at $146. Other notable stocks include Palantir, Cisco, Amazon, Apple, QXO, Disney, CVS, Medtronic, and Wells Fargo. Alex. These stocks have shown significant activity in the after-hours market, and it will be interesting to see how they perform in the coming days. That's all for now, and we will keep you updated on any further developments. Thank you for tuning in, and good night. Alex. Meta has announced a massive investment of hundreds of billions of dollars into the development of AI superintelligence. This move is part of their plan to establish the first AI data center supercluster by 2026. CEO Mark Zuckerberg has been actively involved in recruiting top AI talent and offering attractive compensation packages to accelerate the progress in this area. This significant investment is a clear indication of Meta's commitment to becoming a leader in the AI space. Title Box Incorporated VP Berkovich sells 3,000 shares. Content Box Incorporated has disclosed that Eli Berkovich, the Vice President and Chief Accounting Officer of the company, has recently sold 3,000 shares of the company's stock at a price of $33.34 per share on July 10, 2025. This transaction is a significant move by a key figure within the company, and it will be closely monitored by investors for any potential implications on the company's future performance. Title: Quantum C to report Q2 2025 financial results and host conference call on August 5, 2025. Content: Quantum C, a pioneer in proteomics technology, is set to report its Q2 2025 financial results on August 5, 2025. The company's CEO and CFO will be hosting a conference call to provide insights into the results. Quantum C's single-molecule detection technology is transforming protein analysis by offering direct access to dynamic, functional protein insights with high resolution, accelerating discoveries in proteomics research. Title: Hancock Whitney's Q2 earnings outlook. Analysts expect $1.35 CPS. Content: Hancock Whitney is poised to unveil its quarterly earnings report on July 15, 2025, with analysts projecting an EPS of $1.35. The bank's historical trend suggests that TPS beats often coincide with the decline in share prices. Currently, shares are trading at $59.58, reflecting a substantial 11.37% increase over the past 52 weeks. Investors are abuzz with anticipation, as the company's guidance will be a critical factor influencing stock price movements. Title: Utilities stock surge amid tariff uncertainty. Content: In a move that has sent shockwaves through the global market, President Donald Trump has threatened steep tariffs on Brazil and the European Union unless his conditions are met by an August 1st deadline. This move has caused a ripple effect, with investors seeking safe havens amidst the economic uncertainty. As a result, utilities stocks have seen a significant rise as they are traditionally viewed as a safe investment during turbulent times. The sector's resilience during economic downturns has made it an attractive choice for investors looking to preserve their wealth. With the tariff uncertainty still looming, it remains to be seen how long this surge in utility stocks will last. However, for now, they continue to be a favored choice for those seeking a safe haven in the current volatile market climate. Title: Communications Services sector rises amid risk appetite boost. Content: The communications services sector is experiencing a surge in growth, fueled by an increased risk appetite among investors. This shift is particularly evident in the planned initial public offerings by education publisher McGraw-Hill and consumer intelligence provider NIQ Global Intelligence. McGraw-Hill has announced plans to sell 24.4 million shares at a price range of $19 to $22 per share. This move is part of the company's strategy to expand its market presence and tap into the growing demand for educational resources in the digital age. Similarly, NIQ Global Intelligence is set to offer 50 million shares at a price point of $20 to $24 per share. The company's focus on consumer intelligence is expected to attract investors looking for opportunities in the rapidly evolving retail and consumer goods sectors. These IPOs reflect the heightened investor interest in the communications services sector, which is seen as a promising area for growth amid the ongoing digital transformation. The success of these offerings will not only provide much-needed capital to these companies, but also offer potential returns to investors seeking high-risk, high-reward opportunities. Title: Eagle Point Credit Management sells shares of ACR. Content: Acres Commercial Realty Corporation has reported that Eagle Point Credit Management LLC, a significant shareholder holding 10% of CRS shares, has completed a sale of 6,160 shares at the price of $22.21 per share on July 10, 2025. This transaction reflects a strategic move by Eagle Point Credit Management LLC, potentially aligning with their investment strategy and portfolio adjustments. The sale does not necessarily indicate a lack of confidence in ACR's future prospects, as institutional investors often make such decisions based on various market conditions and internal financial planning. ACR, founded in 1981, is a well-established company with a strong presence in the commercial real estate sector, and this sale will not likely impact its operations or market position significantly. Investors and stakeholders are advised to monitor any further developments from this transaction, as it may influence market dynamics and Acer's stock performance in the coming months. Title: Twist Bioscience shares rise 1.19% in after-hours trading. Content: Twist Bioscience Corporation has seen a positive surge in its stock value, with a 1.19% increase in after-hours trading. This movement comes as the company prepares to release its financial results for the fiscal 2025 third quarter on August 4, 2025. In addition to the earnings report, Twist Bioscience will also host a conference call to discuss its financial performance and provide business updates. This development has likely contributed to the rise in the company's stock value, as investors anticipate a positive outlook for the company. Title: BRC Incorporated shares rise 1.67% amid market uncertainty. Content: BRC Incorporated experienced a 1.67% increase in its stock price during after-hours trading, a rise that reflects the broader market sentiment. This surge can be attributed to the recent tariff threats by President Trump, which have caused significant uncertainty in the financial markets. Trump's announcement of potential new 30% tariffs on imports from Mexico and the European Union, set to commence on August 1st, has been a major factor in the stock's movement. Additionally, the European Union's decision to postpone retaliatory tariffs against U.S. goods, initially scheduled to take effect on Monday, has also played a role in shaping the stock's trajectory. These developments have created a climate of uncertainty, leading to fluctuations in stock prices as investors respond to the potential economic impacts of these tariff actions. Title: Coinbase hits $100 billion market cap amid Bitcoin surge and institutional adoption. Content: Coinbase has recently reached a significant milestone, with its market capitalization soaring to $100 billion. This impressive growth is attributed to the recent surge in Bitcoin prices and the increasing adoption by institutional investors. The company's leadership remains steadfast, and the implementation of advanced infrastructure has not only boosted trading volumes, but also instilled confidence within the industry. The Coinbase's core mission is to establish an open financial system for the global community. The company's strategic focus on forming partnerships with institutions is a key factor in its success, as it effectively combines traditional financial systems with the exciting opportunities presented by decentralized technologies. This approach not only benefits Coinbase, but also contributes to the broader integration of cryptocurrencies into mainstream finance. Title: EU contemplates trade sanctions against US aircraft and automobiles, in a strategic move to counterbalance the trade imbalance and protect its domestic industries. The European Union is currently evaluating the implementation of trade measures against the United States. The focus of these measures is primarily on the aviation and automotive sectors, with plans to impose tariffs or quotas on the import of US planes and cars. The EU's decision to target these industries is driven by the belief that the US has been benefiting from unfair trade practices, particularly in the aviation sector, where European manufacturers have faced significant barriers to entry in the US market. Similarly, the automotive industry has been a source of tension, with concerns over subsidies to US carmakers affecting the level playing field for European competitors. The EU is expected to conduct thorough investigations into the impact of these proposed measures on both the European and global economy, aiming to ensure that the actions taken are in line with international trade agreements and do not harm other sectors. The outcome of these investigations will likely influence the final shape of the trade measures, which could range from temporary tariffs to more permanent changes in trade policies. The EU's stance on this issue reflects its commitment to defending its interests in the global market and promoting fair trade practices. The potential implementation of these trade measures is likely to have significant implications for the aviation, automotive industries, as well as broader economic relations between the EU and the US. Title: EU contemplates trade sanctions against US aircraft and automobiles, in a strategic move to counterbalance the trade imbalance and protect its domestic industries. The European Union is currently evaluating the implementation of trade measures against the United States. The focus of these measures is primarily on the aviation and automotive sectors, with plans to impose tariffs or quotas on the import of US planes and cars. The EU's decision to target These industries is driven by the belief that the use has been benefiting from unfair trade practices, particularly in the aviation sector, where European manufacturers have faced significant barriers to entry in the US market. Similarly, the automotive industry has been a source of tension, with concerns over subsidies to US carmakers affecting the level playing field for European competitors. The EU is expected to conduct thorough investigations into the impact of these proposed measures on both the European and global economy, aiming to ensure that the actions taken are in line with international trade agreements and do not harm other sectors. The outcome of these investigations will likely influence the final shape of the trade measures, which could range from temporary tariffs to more permanent changes in trade policies. The EU's stance on this issue reflects its commitment to defending its interests in the global market and promoting fair trade practices. The potential implementation of these trade measures is likely to have significant implications for the aviation, automotive industries, as well as broader economic relations between the EU and the US. Title: Fry's Investment Report 2025 Forecasts, Surprising Outcomes and Opportunities. Content: in Fry's latest investment report for 2025, a finance expert from Bloomberg reviews the forecasts, highlighting that despite market volatility, some predictions are surprisingly holding up. One of the notable observations is that the Mag 7, a group of mega-cap companies, have underperformed expectations, returning only 2.2% in the first half of 2025. However, there is a silver lining as corporate profit margins have seen a significant surge. The S&P 500 reported a 12.9% earnings growth in the first quarter, and analysts are forecasting an additional 5% gain for the second quarter. These figures indicate that companies are not only maintaining their profitability but are also experiencing growth, which could be a sign of a robust economic environment. Investors are advised to take note of these outcomes and consider the opportunities that lie ahead before the end of the year. Alex. Good evening and welcome to our financial report. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Tonight, we have some exciting news from Topakis.com Incorporated. They have announced the release date for their Q2 results, which will be available on August 1st, 2025. The results will be accessible via press release on their website and will be listed on the Toronto Venture Stock Exchange and SCDAR website after market close. Topakis.com Incorporated is known for acquiring, managing, and building vertical market software businesses. For any further inquiries, you can contact Jamal Baksh, the CFO, at 416-861-9677. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you tomorrow. Title: Australian consumer spending slows in June. Content: Australian consumer spending experienced a slowdown in June, as evidenced by a modest increase of 0.3% in retail sales in March, which fell short of market expectations. This decline in consumer spending is largely attributed to the ongoing trade tensions and the weakening of the Australian currency. The Australian economy is anticipated to encounter significant challenges in the near future due to the persisting trade war, with the manufacturing sector being the most susceptible to these adverse effects. Title: Crown Crafts Incorporated shares rise 1.72% post-earnings call. Content: Crown Crafts Incorporated experienced a notable uptick of 1.72% in after-hours trading, following the company's fourth quarter and fiscal year 2025 earnings call. The call, which included key executives such as President and CEO Olivia Elliott and CFO Craig Demarest, likely shed light on the company's financial performance and future prospects. Title: SUI's price soars 10% as TBTC launch and ETF hopes boost market activity. Content: SUI's price has seen a significant surge of 10% as the launch of TBTC, the coin-backed token, and the solidification of ETF prospects have fueled a substantial daily volume of $2.8 billion. This rally is primarily driven by platform-specific catalysts, including the launch of TBTC, which enhances SUI's appeal with its unique technical advantages such as a parallel execution engine and a fast path for simple transactions. Additionally, the growing anticipation of a potential U.S.-listed SUI ETF is further boosting investor confidence and attracting capital to the platform, setting it apart from other Layer 1 second in the market. Title: Mortgage rates rise again, impacting monthly payments for homebuyers. Content: mortgage rates have risen again after a 5-week decline, with the current average for 30-year fixed rates at 6.86%. This has pushed estimated monthly payments slightly higher, making mortgages more expensive for today's homebuyers. A $350,000 loan at today's rate results in a $2,296 monthly payment, $24 more than 2 weeks ago, or $288 more per year. This rise in mortgage rates is a significant concern for homebuyers, as it directly affects their ability to afford a home. The increase in monthly payments means that buyers will need to budget more for housing expenses, potentially straining their finances and limiting their purchasing power. The rise in mortgage rates is due to a variety of factors, including economic indicators and global events. It's important for homebuyers to stay informed and understand how these changes will impact their purchasing decisions. As the housing market continues to evolve, it's crucial for buyers to be prepared for potential changes in mortgage rates and to work with their financial advisors to make informed decisions. Title: Constellation Software announces Q2 results release date. Content: Constellation Software Incorporated has announced that it will release its second quarter results on August 8, 2025. The results will be accessible on the company's website and the SCDAR website after the markets close. It's worth noting that the company has recently ceased holding conference calls to discuss quarterly results. Instead, a link has been created on the company's website for shareholders to submit questions to management. Title: Citigroup upgrades Carlyle Group to buy with raised price target. Content: Citigroup analyst Christopher Allen has recently upgraded Carlyle Group, a leading global investment firm, to buy status, accompanied by a significant raise in the price target to $65. This new target represents a substantial 47.73% increase over the previous target of $44, demonstrating Citigroup's confidence in Carlyle Group's future performance and growth prospects. The average target price for Carlyle Group currently stands at $54.33, with some analysts setting even higher estimates, reaching as high as $83. Conversely, the lowest estimate is set at $44, reflecting a range of opinions on the company's potential. The average brokerage recommendation of 2.6 suggests a hold status, which is in line with the current market sentiment. Guru Focus has calculated a GF value of $54.79 for Carlyle Group, indicating a potential downside of 3.66% from its current trading price. This suggests that while the stock may offer some upside potential based on Citigroup's positive outlook, it also carries some risks that investors should be aware of. Overall, Citigroup's upgrade and raised price target for Carlyle Group reflect a bullish stance on the company's future prospects. Investors may consider this development when making investment decisions, keeping in mind the broader market conditions and the potential risks associated with any investment. Title: Fed Chair Powell discusses building renovations with Senators Scott and Warren. In a recent development, Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell has been in discussions with Senators Tim Scott and Elizabeth Warren regarding building renovations, according to a Politico reporter on Next. These conversations are part of a broader effort to address infrastructure needs within the banking sector. Powell, Scott, and Warren are reportedly focusing on identifying areas for improvement and exploring potential funding sources for these renovations. The senators have expressed their commitment to ensuring that the banking system remains safe and modern, while Powell has emphasized the importance of maintaining the integrity and stability of the financial system. These discussions come at a time when the banking industry is undergoing significant changes, and the need for updated infrastructure has become increasingly apparent. The renovation project is expected to involve upgrading technology, improving cybersecurity measures, and enhancing the overall operational efficiency of banking institutions. The collaboration between Fed Chair Powell, Senator Scott, and Senator Warren is seen as a positive step towards addressing the infrastructure needs of the banking sector. Their efforts are likely to have a significant impact on the industry, ensuring that it remains resilient and capable of serving the economy effectively. The outcome of these discussions will be closely monitored by the financial community as well as the general public, who are keen to see how the banking system evolves in response to these renovations. Stu Sternberg has agreed to sell the Tampa Bay Rays for a staggering $1.7 billion to a group led by Florida developer Patrick Zalupski. The deal, anticipated to be finalized by September, will keep the team within the Tampa Bay area, with a strong inclination towards Tampa over St. Petersburg. Sternberg acquired the Rays in 2004 for $200 million, and this sale could hasten the team's pursuit of a new stadium, a long-standing endeavor. Despite efforts to find a new home for the team, proposals for stadiums, including a unique plan to split time between Florida and Montreal, have fallen through. The most recent plan to construct a new stadium in St. Petersburg was thwarted by Hurricane Milton, which severely damaged Tropicana Field. The hurricane compelled the Rays to play the 2025 regular season at Steinbrenner Field, the New York Yankees' spring training facility and home of the minor league Tampa Arpins. The new ownership group, led by Zalupski, comprises Bill Cosgrave, CEO of Union Home Mortgage, and Ken Babby, owner of the Akron Rubber Ducks and Jacksonville Jumbo Shrimp, both minor league teams. It remains uncertain what the new ownership group plans for a permanent stadium. The sale of the Rays occurs amid pressure from Major League Baseball Commissioner Rob Manfred and some owners for Sternberg to sell the franchise. Manfred had expressed hope that the Rays could return to Tropicana Field for the 2026 season, with the stadium repair progressing. Title: MRC Global announces Q 2025 results release date and merger with DNOW Incorporated. Content: MRC Global has announced that it will release its Q 2025 financial results on August 6, 2025. However, due to the impending merger with DNOW Incorporated, the company has decided not to host a conference call or webcast. Despite this, MRC Global boasts a strong global presence, a comprehensive quality assurance program, and a robust supply chain network with approximately 200 locations worldwide. The merger is expected to bring synergies and an expanded market reach, potentially positively impacting MRC Global's future financial performance. Title: Billy Joel, a revealing look at the music icon. Content: HBO's Depart documentary. Billy Joel, And So It Goes, offers a fascinating glimpse into the life of the pop music legend. The film provides unprecedented access to Billy Joel, his family, friends, and a wealth of archival material. It delves into Joel's complex past, including a tumultuous relationship with the friend's wife, and his relationships with his ex-wives and bandmates. The documentary features insightful interviews with musical peers such as Paul McCartney and Bruce Springsteen, providing a balanced perspective on Joel's impact on music and his personal life. This revealing look at Billy Joel is not to be missed for fans and music enthusiasts alike. Alex. Good evening, and welcome to our coverage of the latest developments in the financial sector. I'm Alex, your financial reporter, and today we have some significant news to share. Just recently, the Federal Reserve's chair, Jerome Powell, has taken a proactive step by requesting the board's inspector general to re-examine a specific project. This move is being closely watched by both the financial community and the public, as it signals potential oversight and a commitment to transparency and accountability. The inspector general's office will be tasked with a thorough review of the project in question, aiming to identify any potential issues or areas of concern. This re-examination is part of the Federal Reserve's ongoing efforts to ensure that its operations are conducted with the highest standards of integrity and efficiency. The outcome of this review could have significant implications for the financial industry and the public's trust in regulatory bodies. We will continue to monitor the situation closely and provide updates as more information becomes available. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll be right back after this break. Title: U.S. Large cap value stocks reach overvaluation, outperforming declines. Content: the U.S. large cap value stocks are currently experiencing an overvaluation, presenting a forward P/E ratio of 16.9, which is a 22% premium compared to the long-term average. This shift in valuation dynamics is making it increasingly challenging to identify value opportunities within the value category. Additionally, the Wisdom Trias Large Cap Value ETF has been exhibiting softer relative strength, further indicating a potential cooling off in the performance of these stocks. Title: Falcon Copper appoints Matthew Horner as CEO. Content: Falcon Copper Corporation has made a significant announcement regarding its leadership structure. Effective July 15, 2025, the company has appointed B. Matthew Horner as its Chief Executive Officer. Horner brings a wealth of experience in copper project development and strategic partnerships, which is expected to bolster Falcon Copper's position in the industry. Travis Noggle, who has been serving as executive chairman, will continue in his role, providing strategic guidance and oversight. This leadership transition is seen as a strategic move to strengthen Falcon Copper's focus on supporting the U.S. government's critical minerals security initiatives through targeted partnerships and collaboration. Horner's appointment is a clear indication of Falcon Copper's commitment to enhancing its operational capabilities and expanding its market reach. With Horner at the helm, the company is well positioned to capitalize on the growing demand for copper and other critical minerals, while also addressing the nation's security needs. The company's shareholders and stakeholders are encouraged to take note of this significant development and look forward to the potential growth and opportunities that lie ahead for Falcon Copper under the leadership of Matthew Horner and Travis Noggle. Title: Nasdaq hits new highs amid tariff news. Bitcoin soars beyond $120,000. Content: The Nasdaq has reached an all-time high undeterred by recent tariff announcements. Despite President Trump's declaration of a 30% tariff on Chinese imports, investors have shown resilience, allowing the Dow to recover from initial deficits. This resilience is further underscored by strong stock earnings from key Dow components, including to leading technology companies. Meanwhile, the cryptocurrency market has seen a significant surge, with Bitcoin surpassing $120,000 as the crypto week progresses. The impact of this news on the broader market has been minimal, with a pending inflation report failing to disrupt the upward trend in the Nasdaq. Alex. Good evening and welcome to our show. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today, we have some exciting news from the Middle East that's poised to shake up the global gas market. According to Rystad Energy, the region is on track to become the world's second-largest gas producer by 2025, surpassing Asia. This surge in production is largely attributed to significant developments in key countries such as Saudi Arabia, Iran, Qatar, Oman, and the UAE. Alex, since 2020, gas production in the Middle East has grown by a remarkable 15%, and by 2030, the region is expected to add another 20 billion cubic feet per day to its output. This increase is equivalent to half of Europe's entire gas demand. The implications of this growth are substantial, as the Middle East positions itself as a major supplier to both Europe and Asia, ready to meet the rising global demand for gas. Alex, this shift in the global gas landscape is not only significant for energy markets, but also for economies and geopolitics in the region. The Middle East's strategic move to increase its gas exports is likely to have a profound impact on the global energy sector, potentially leading to new trade routes and partnerships. It's an exciting time for the Middle East, as it emerges as a major player in the global gas market. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time on our show. Title: La homelessness declines for second straight year amid recent policy efforts. Content: Los Angeles County's homeless population has seen a 4% decrease, dropping to 72,308 in 2024, as the city's population decreases by 3.4% to 43,699. This marks the second consecutive year of declines after steady increases since 2018. Mayor Karen Bass's Inside Safe program, which focuses on clearing encampments and placing individuals in hotels and motels, has significantly contributed to this drop. However, homelessness remains a crisis nationwide, with California experiencing a 3% increase in homelessness between 2023 and 2024. Title: Score the DJI Power 2000 portable power station at $999 with $900 savings. Content. The DJI Power 2000 portable power station is now available at an unprecedented low price of $999, marking a 47% markdown from its original price of $1,899. This portable power station offers an impressive 2,048 watt-hours leaf APO4 capacity, which can be expanded up to 22.5 kilowatt-hours, making it a versatile and powerful option for various applications. With 15 ports and an output of up to 3000 W. It is equipped to handle multiple devices simultaneously. In addition, the Power 2000 features for recharge methods, ensuring flexibility and convenience. Its operation at 30 decibels levels also means it won't disturb your peace, making it ideal for both personal and professional use. Don't miss this opportunity to save $900 on this essential gadget. Order now and experience the power of the DJI Power 2000 portable power station. Alex. Good evening and welcome to our show. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today, we have some exciting news in the world of finance. H.C. Wainwright analyst Ompakula Ramakanth has recently maintained a buy rating for Precigen, setting a price target at $6. Alex. Precigen reported Q1 revenue of $1.34 million. And a GAAP net loss of $54.15 million. Ramakanth, a 4-star analyst with a 38.72% success rate, supports this rating. The consensus rating for Precigen is moderate, by also with an average price target of $6. Alex. This development highlights the optimism surrounding Precigen's future prospects, as reflected by the buy rating and price target set by H.C. Wainwright. Our audience should keep a close eye on this company's performance moving forward, as the moderate buy rating suggests potential growth opportunities. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time. Title Bank of America Securities reiterates buy rating on Ascendis Pharma with $240 price target. Content. Bank of America Securities analyst Azeem Ahmad has reaffirmed his buy rating for Ascendis Pharma, projecting a significant upside potential with a price target of $240. This target represents a substantial 36.12% increase from the current average price, indicating confidence in the company's growth prospects. With the market capitalization of $10.56 billion and a PE ratio of -27.80, ASND is poised for potential growth, supported by Ahmad's average return of -4.2% and a 47.24% success rate in his analyses. The overall sentiment among analysts is positive, with the consensus rating for ASND being a strong buy. Title NWT. Government acknowledges inadequate response to school water lead. In a recent independent investigation, it has been revealed that the NWT government's response to lead contamination in school drinking water was delayed due to a lack of understanding of the health implications. The investigation uncovered inconsistencies in communication between departments and the public, resulting in missed warning signs and delayed escalation of critical test results. The government has since taken full responsibility for these systemic failures and is now working on developing a territory-wide testing program for water in schools, with the aim of ensuring public reporting. This move comes as a step towards addressing the issue and prioritizing the health and safety of students and staff in the territory. Title: Red Cat Holdings soars on drone demand and duty support. Content: Red Cat Holdings, Incorporated has experienced a significant stock rally, thanks to the growing demand for drones in the defense sector and the support from the Department of Defense. This development is a positive sign for the company, which specializes in drone technology. The recent push by the DoD has boosted investor confidence, and the company's stock has seen a notable increase as a result. This surge in demand is a clear indication of the growing importance of drone technology in modern warfare, and Red Cat Holdings is well positioned to capitalize on this trend. The company's focus on innovation and its partnership with the DoD have positioned it as a key player in the drone market. Investors are encouraged to keep an eye on this company's future developments as the demand for drones continues to rise. Title: Centrus Energy experiences surge in call options trading. Content. Centrus Energy has witnessed a notable uptick in call options trading, with a total of 3,409 contracts being traded. This volume surpasses expectations by 1.6 times, indicating heightened investor activity and interest in the company's future performance. The implied volatility has risen to 93.30%, reflecting market uncertainty and the potential for significant price movements. Specifically, July 2025 call options with strike prices of 230 and 220 are experiencing heightened activity, suggesting that investors are positioning themselves for various outcome scenarios. Analysts have projected an average target price of $178.20 for Centrus Energy, which implies a potential downside of 16.43% from the current price. This target price is based on market conditions and the company's performance outlook. Additionally, the average brokerage recommendation stands at 2.0, categorizing it as an outperform status, suggesting that analysts are generally optimistic about the company's future prospects. Title: Wynn Resorts investors show confidence with bullish sentiment. Content: investors in Wynn Resorts have expressed strong confidence in the company's future, with a significant majority of options trades reflecting a bullish outlook. The latest data reveals that 75% of recent trades have been bullish, while only 25% have been bearish. This sentiment is bolstered by the wide range of prices, from $80 to $165, that investors are targeting for Wynn Resorts. Wynn Resorts, known for its luxury casinos and resorts, currently operates for mega resorts in Macau and Las Vegas, with plans to expand further. The company's continued investment in non-gaming attractions in Macau is expected to drive growth and maintain its position as a leading player in the global entertainment industry. With investors betting big on bullish sentiment and a price target of $165, it appears that Wynn Resorts is well positioned for future success. Title: Tragic fire at Boston area senior living facility claims 9 lives. Content: a devastating fire has erupted at the Gabriel House assisted living facility in Fall River, near Boston, resulting in the untimely demise of at least 9 individuals and leaving 30 others injured. The facility housed approximately 70 residents, and emergency services were promptly dispatched to the scene. Firefighters worked tirelessly to rescue those trapped, with a significant number of occupants being declared dead at the site. Others were rushed to nearby hospitals for treatment. The cause of the fire is currently under investigation, as authorities strive to understand the circumstances that led to this tragic event. In the aftermath, a temporary shelter has been set up to provide support and accommodation for the surviving residents, ensuring they receive the necessary care and comfort during this difficult time. The community is being offered emotional support and resources to cope with the impact of this tragedy. Our thoughts are with the families affected by this heartbreaking incident, and we urge everyone to keep the victims in their prayers. The investigation into the cause of the fire will continue, and we will provide updates as they become available. Title: Block DAG presale hype grows. $0.0016 entry offers over 1,600x ROI potential. Content: the crypto market is on a roll, with Bitcoin reaching a new all-time high of over $122,000, and various altcoins making significant strides. Amid this surge, Block DAG is emerging as a standout contender, promising substantial returns on investment, with its test net, a massive 2 million plus mobile miners, and a limited offer price of $0.0016. Block DAG is positioning itself for an astonishing 1,600x ROI potential. What sets Block DAG apart is its early-stage technology, real mining capabilities, and an expanding ecosystem. These factors combined make it a hot pick among investors looking for high-risk, high-reward opportunities in the crypto space. Title: Gentex receives bullish UBS estimate amid strong auto results. Content: UBS has recently raised Gentex's price target from $21 to $23, while maintaining a neutral rating for the company. This adjustment comes in light of strong performance within the auto sector. Although UBS has expressed caution regarding valuation, analysts have projected an average target price of $26.90, indicating a potential upside of 16.56%. Additionally, the estimated GF value for Gentex stands at $38.30, suggesting a significant upside of 65.94%. In terms of financials, Gentex reported net sales of $576.8 million for Q1, which is slightly lower than the $590.2 million recorded in the same period last year. The company has also provided revenue guidance for 2025, anticipating sales between $2.10 and $2.2 billion. These developments reflect Gentex's positive trajectory in the auto industry, despite some concerns about valuation. Title Saltst, Marie Police Board Chair and Vice Chair resign amid tensions. Content, the Chair and Vice Chair of the Saltst, Marie Police Services Board have stepped down, citing concerns about political interference from the City Council and Mayor Matthew Shoemaker. This move comes amidst escalating tensions regarding the police force's financial management and board governance. The City Council is currently seeking more details on the cost of disbanding the local police and transitioning to the Ontario Provincial Police. In the meantime, Mayor Shoemaker will serve as the acting vice chair of the police board for the remainder of the current term. The board has appointed former city solicitor Nuala Kenny as the new chair, and is focusing on expediting the hiring process for a new police chief. Title: ETFs to capitalize on EA's growing momentum in 2025. Content: the AI and tech market is on an upward trajectory in 2025, with Nvidia's market cap exceeding $4 trillion, and the tech sector becoming the largest component of the S&P 500. The US AI market is projected to experience a compound annual growth rate of 26.95% from 2025 to 2031, reaching a valuation of $309.7 billion by 2031. Investors looking to capitalize on this growth can consider investing in AI-focused ETFs. Some notable options include the iShares US Technology ETF, Fidelity MSCI Information Technology Index ETF, Global X Artificial Intelligence Technology ETF, iShares Global Tech ETF, and Global X Robotics Artificial Intelligence ETF. These ETFs provide diversified exposure to the AI and tech sector, allowing investors to benefit from the market's growth without the high risk associated with individual stock investments. Title: Trump's shift on Ukraine, a 180-degree pivot under pressure from Putin. Content: US President Donald Trump has dramatically altered his approach to Ukraine following a meeting with Russian President Vladimir Putin. This shift, described by Ian Bremmer, the president of Eurasia Group, as a 180-degree pivot, is the most significant change in Trump's foreign policy to date. Trump has now threatened Russia with 100% secondary tariffs and granted European allies permission to supply Patriot missile defense systems to Ukraine. This strategic move is seen as a direct response to Putin's influence and a clear indication of the pressure Trump is under to address Russian concerns. Title: EU abandons digital tax plan, introduces new tax measures. Content: the European Commission has decided to abandon its plans for a digital tax aimed at tech giants such as Apple and Twitter. Meta initially proposed as a means to help cover the EU's collective debt from the pandemic. The digital tax has been removed from the Commission's list of potential revenue sources in its place. The Commission is now considering implementing taxes on tobacco products, discarded electronic equipment, and large companies with the EU turnover exceeding €50 million. These new tax measures are part of the Commission's ongoing efforts to diversify its revenue streams and address various environmental and economic challenges. Title: Morgan Stanley lowers Prudential target price to $113. Content: Morgan Stanley has recently adjusted its target price for Prudential, reducing it from $117 to $113. Despite this adjustment, the firm maintains an equal way trading for the stock. Analysts have projected an average target price of $114.08, which represents a notable upside potential of 7.69% from the current trading price of $105.94. The average brokerage recommendation stands at 2.8, signaling a hold status for investors. Additionally, the estimated GF value for Prudential in 1 year is $100.08. indicating a potential downside of 5.53% from the current price. This suggests that while there may be some growth potential, there are also risks to consider for investors looking to invest in prudential. Title: Amazon or DSQL, enhancing gaming databases with distributed relational capabilities. Content: Amazon Web Services has introduced a new feature, Amazon or DSQL, designed to simplify gaming databases by offering distributed relational capabilities. This innovation aims to improve the efficiency and reliability of gaming databases, ensuring seamless operations even in the event of regional database failures. Amazon RDS Forward 2, a part of this new feature, provides high availability through multi-ASE deployments. This means that a redundant, synchronously replicated standby copy of data is maintained within the same AWS region, ensuring that data remains accessible even in the event of a failure. Aurora DSQL takes this redundancy strategy a step further with the introduction of RDS Forward to standby replicas. This feature allows for an additional layer of redundancy by maintaining a standby replica in a separate AWS region. This comprehensive strategy for high availability and disaster recovery ensures that in the unlikely event of a regional database failure, the standby replica can be immediately promoted to resume operations in a different region. In conclusion, Amazon or DSQL and its associated features are set to revolutionize the gaming database landscape by providing not only simplified capabilities, but also enhanced reliability and high availability. These advancements are a testament to AWS's commitment to innovation and customer satisfaction. Title: LADC Therapeutics saw shares fall 1.88% amid Sonnet Biotherapeutics' $888 million funding announcement. Content: TAG Therapeutics saw experienced a 1.88% drop in its stock price during after-hours trading today, following news from Sonnet Biotherapeutics, Incorporated of an $888 million funding deal. This announcement may have prompted investors to reassess the competitive landscape and potential market share for ADC Therapeutics, contributing to the decline in its stock value. Title: FB Financial shares fall 4.92% post-Q to revenue miss. Content: Following the release of its Q to revenue report, FB Financial Corporation has seen a significant drop of 4.92% in its stock price during after-hours trading. The company, which operates through its wholly owned banking subsidiary First Bank, has been providing a comprehensive range of deposit and lending services to a diverse clientele including corporate, commercial, and consumer customers. The revenue shortfall has led to a notable decline in the company's stock value, raising concerns among investors about its financial performance and future prospects. Title: Digital Hatra quits Israeli government over military conscription bill dispute. Content: Israel's ultra-Orthodox party, Digital Hatra, has announced its departure from Netanyahu's government, citing a disagreement over the military conscription bill as the reason behind this decision. This move is set to shake up the political landscape in Israel, as Digital Hatra has been a significant player in the coalition government. The party's exit raises questions about the future of the government and the potential impact on the country's military and religious policies. Title: US stock futures remain steady amidst bank earnings and inflation data. Content: US stock futures are currently holding steady, reflecting a near flatline trend as investors await significant bank earnings reports and a crucial inflation reading this week. Despite President Trump's recent tariff threat, the Dow Jones, S&P 500, and NASDAQ composite indices closed with notable gains. Key financial institutions including JP Morgan Chase, Wells Fargo, and Citigroup are scheduled to disclose their earnings on Tuesday. Additionally, the highly anticipated June CPI report is set to be released this week, with economists projecting a modest 0.3% monthly increase and a substantial 2.7% year-over-year headline reading. These factors are being closely monitored by investors, as they anticipate their impact on the market and make informed decisions. Title: Cal Raleigh to represent Team USA at the 2026 World Baseball Classic. Content: Seattle Mariners catcher Cal Raleigh has confirmed his participation in Team USA for the 2026 World Baseball Classic. This news comes on the heels of Raleigh setting an AL record with 38 home runs before the All-Star game and leading the majors with 82 RBIs. His impressive performance has earned him a spot in his first All-Star game, where he will also compete in the highly anticipated Home Run Derby. The roster for Team USA has already been bolstered by the commitments of Aaron Judge, Bobby Witt Jr., and Paul Skeens. The World Baseball Classic is set to take place from March 5th to 17, providing a thrilling showcase of international talent. Title: Revolutionizing Warfare. The Pentagon's Shift to Precision-Guided Drones. Content: the U.S. military is embracing a new era of warfare technology, with a significant focus on precision-guided drones and advanced anti-drone systems. This strategic shift is being spearheaded by the Pentagon, which is placing large orders for these cutting-edge weapons. Startups like Anduril are at the forefront of this innovation, developing drones that are guided by sophisticated software and can operate effectively from a safe distance away from American troops. The implications of this technological leap are being keenly observed on the battlefields of Ukraine and the Middle East, where drones have already become pivotal components in recent conflicts. These unmanned aerial vehicles offer unparalleled precision and agility, allowing for targeted strikes against enemy positions while minimizing the risk to Allied forces. The integration of precision-guided drones into military arsenals is set to redefine the landscape of modern warfare, promising a future where air power is more efficient, effective, and safer for those on the ground. Title: Cavi Energy to discuss Q2 2025 results. Content: Cavi Energy has announced that it will release its Q2 2025 financial and operating results on August 12, 2025, after the market closes. Following the release, the company's president and CEO, Darcy Reading, and CFO, Adam Gray, will host a conference call and webcast on August 13, 2025, at 8:30 am MDT/10:30 am EDT to discuss the results and provide updates on company developments. The webcast will be available 2 hours after the conclusion of the event. Title: Seattle man's $180K debt amid high income sparks Dave Ramsey's critique. Content: a Seattle resident, earning over $180,000 annually, has accumulated a total debt of $181,000, comprising credit card balances, personal loans, car loans, and student debts. Renowned financial guru Dave Ramsey has recently expressed concern over the caller's financial situation, urging him to scrutinize his spending habits and prioritize emergency savings. This case serves as a stark reminder of the dangers of lifestyle inflation, with the Americans collectively facing a debt mountain of $18.20 trillion during the first quarter of 2025. Title: Australia dominates West Indies with record-breaking 6-9 by Stark. Content: Australia has triumphed over West Indies in the third Test match, securing a 3-0 series sweep. Mitchell Stark's exceptional performance stands out as he achieved the fastest 5-wicket haul in Test history, completing the feat in just 15 balls. This devastating display saw Stark take 6-9, effectively dismantling the West Indies' top order. The West Indies were ultimately bowled out for a mere 27, marking the second lowest total in Test history. Stark's achievement surpasses previous records held by Ernie Toshak, Stuart Broad, and Scott Boland, showcasing his exceptional skill and dominance on the field. Title: Modernizing Legacy SOAP Applications with Amazon API Gateway and AWS Lambda. Content: in today's rapidly evolving technology landscape, many organizations find themselves struggling to integrate legacy SOAP applications with modern REST systems. However, Amazon API Gateway and AWS Lambda offer a solution that not only streamlines this process but also ensures minimal disruption to existing business operations by creating bidirectional proxy architectures. These tools enable seamless integration between SOAP and REST systems, allowing for a smooth transition. Amazon API Gateway acts as a gateway for incoming requests, providing advanced features such as request throttling, authentication, and monitoring. This ensures that the integration process is secure, efficient, and scalable. Meanwhile, AWS Lambda functions are used to convert JSON and XML formats, facilitating communication between the SOAP and REST systems. This solution is particularly beneficial for organizations that have invested heavily in SOAP applications, but now need to integrate with REST-based services by leveraging Amazon API Gateway and AWS Lambda. They can modernize their legacy applications without the need for a complete overhaul, saving time and resources in the process. In conclusion, Amazon API Gateway and AWS Lambda provide a powerful toolset for modernizing legacy SOAP applications. Their ability to create bidirectional proxy architectures and integrate SOAP with REST systems makes them a must-consider for organizations looking to streamline their technology stack. Title: New Summit in Pittsburgh ties city's future to its steel past. Content: The Energy and Innovation Summit in Pittsburgh is set to take place, aiming to connect the city's future economic trajectory with its storied past as a hub of industrial power. This summit, a convergence of cutting-edge energy resources and advanced AI and tech research, is poised to announce a substantial investment of $70 billion. It will be a significant event, hosting 60 CEOs and attracting the attention of none other than US President Donald Trump. Carnegie Mellon University, renowned for its excellence in computer science and energy research, will serve as the host for this pivotal gathering. The summit is being viewed as a critical component of Trump's 2024 campaign strategy, offering a tangible representation of the national transformations he seeks to champion. Title: Undervalued Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing Company Rides Chip Boom and AI Growth. Content: TSM, a titan in the semiconductor industry, is currently undervalued despite its pivotal role in the global chip market. The company's dominance in the wafer foundry sector, with the commanding 68% share, sets it up for significant growth as the semiconductor market is projected to reach $996 billion by 2033, maintaining an 8.5% compound annual growth rate between 2024 and 2033. This growth trajectory is bolstered by the burgeoning demand for AI and chip technologies, which TSM is well positioned to capitalize on through its partnerships with key players like NVIDIA and AMD. Title: Blue Mountain Holdings Limited shares rise 1.76% post-market amid Wall Street's upward trend despite tariff threats. Content: Blue Mountain Holdings Limited experienced a notable uptick of 1.76% in its post-market trading session today, as Wall Street exhibited a general upward movement. This development occurred despite the lingering impact of ongoing trade tensions and tariff threats, which have been a source of uncertainty for the broader markets. Recruiting us science and engineering students who have been impacted by Trump's visa policies and university funding cuts. Mingxi Investment Management has recently launched a special program aimed at offering full-time job opportunities to PhD students who are struggling to complete their studies due to these challenges. Additionally, other prominent quant funds such as Shanghai Goku Technologies and an Eastern China-based fund are also extending their Ganlanger to hire AI researchers from overseas. This strategic shift in recruitment is being viewed as a response to the Trump administration's efforts to restrict foreign students' access to US universities. Title: HHS executes layoffs following Supreme Court ruling. Content: The U.S. Department of Health and Human Services has initiated layoffs as part of its restructuring plan, following a recent Supreme ruling. The department aims to consolidate its 28 divisions into 15 and reduce regional offices from 10 to 5. Despite a pause by federal judges, the layoffs are now moving forward, with some employees receiving official separation notices. However, the layoffs still face legal challenges, as a federal judge in Rhode Island has placed a hold on reorganizations at several HHS offices. Title: Dolce & Gabbana USA victorious in NFT lawsuit. Content: Dolce & Gabbana USA has emerged victorious in a $25 million lawsuit related to its DG Family NFT collection. A federal court in New York has dismissed the case against the U.S. subsidiary, stating that there is insufficient evidence to hold it accountable for the actions of its Italian parent company. The lawsuit, which claimed that Dolce & Gabbana USA misled advertisers and failed to deliver on promised benefits, has been rejected by the court, which upheld the argument that the U.S. company is a separate legal entity. This legal victory for Dolce & Gabbana USA brings an end to the ongoing legal dispute surrounding the DG Family NFT collection. Title Tesla to vote on investing in Elon Musk's AI venture XAI. Content. Tesla is set to hold a shareholder vote during its annual meeting on November 6th, deciding whether to invest in CEO Elon Musk's AI startup. XAI Musk is a strong supporter of the investment, arguing that Tesla should have taken this step earlier. The potential investment could significantly enhance Tesla's AI capabilities, aligning with Musk's vision for the future. However, some analysts have expressed concerns about potential conflicts of interest and the FinCEN focus that may arise from such an investment. The outcome of the vote will reflect shareholders' confidence in Musk's direction and their readiness to venture into the rapidly evolving AI sector. Title: Starbucks enhances return to office policy with exit package offer. Contents: Starbucks is implementing a stricter return to office policy, mandating that corporate employees report to work for 4 days a week beginning in October. This decision is part of Starbucks' strategy to foster enhanced in-person collaboration and expedite its business transformation. For those who are hesitant to increase their in-office time, a one-time voluntary exit package is being provided. This development aligns with the company's recent initiatives to reduce remote work and comes on the heels of other cost-saving measures at Starbucks. Title: Sunoco to announce Q2 2025 results on July 23rd, hosting conference call on July 24th. Content: Sunoco Products Company is set to release its Q2 2025 results on July 23rd, with the conference call scheduled for July 24th at AInvest. The company, known for its focus on innovation and sustainability, has recently been honored as one of America's most trustworthy and responsible companies by Newsweek in 2025. Alex. Good evening, and welcome to our coverage of the Tour de France. Tonight, we have some exciting updates from the race. Australian riders Ben O'Connor and Michael Storer narrowly missed the podium in the Tour de France after riding in a punishing breakaway in the Massif Central. Despite their strong performance, they finished 4th and 5th respectively. On the other hand, Briton Simon Yates won the first mountain stage, showcasing his impressive climbing abilities. And in a thrilling turn of events, Irish rider Ben Healy took the yellow jersey, becoming the first Irishman to lead the Tour since Stephen Roche in 1987. These developments have certainly added an extra layer of excitement to the race, and we will continue to bring you updates as they happen. Thank you for tuning in, and stay tuned for more from the Tour de France. Title: Jim Cramer expects deal-making to heat up in the coming months. Content: Jim Cramer, a renowned financial expert, has recently predicted a surge in deal-making activities on Wall Street, labeling it the Ripple stage. He asserts that the market is currently underestimating the significance of several key deals, including those involving Goldman Sachs, which he is confident will rebound. Cramer's observation is supported by recent acquisitions, such as Ferrero's purchase of W.K. Kellogg and Waters' acquisition of Becton Dickinson's life sciences business, indicating a growing trend of mergers and acquisitions. Furthermore, he points out that the Trump administration's stance on the FTC appears to be more favorable towards MA actions, potentially paving the way for more national bank mergers, akin to Huntington Bancshares' acquisition of Veritex. Overall, Cramer's expectations suggest that investors should keep a close eye on these developments, as they could have a significant impact on the financial landscape in the coming months. Alex, good evening, and welcome to our show. I'm Alex, your financial reporter, and tonight we have some exciting news to share. Buchanan's Whiskey and renowned football commentator, Andres Cantor, have launched the Buchanan, a mobile celebration truck to mark the countdown to the FIFA World Cup 2026. Alex, this innovative mobile celebration powered by rhythm, pride, and community, will feature 16 speakers and vibrant artwork. It will blast a custom recorded chant created by Cantor and United Masters, echoing across Latin America. Alex. But that's not all. The celebration will also include surprise appearances, free merchandise, and a chance to win World Cup tickets. This is sure to be an unforgettable experience for all who attend. Alex, we're thrilled to bring you this exciting news. And we hope you'll join us in celebrating the FIFA World Cup 2026 with Buchanan's Whiskey and the Bucommon. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time on our show. Title: Delhi aims to become a global medical hub. Content: Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta has announced plans to convert 7 under-construction ICU hospitals into state-of-the-art super specialty medical facilities. These hospitals will be equipped to handle specific medical cases such as cancer treatment and high-risk deliveries. The government's goal is to transform Delhi into a world-class medical hub, addressing the scarcity of hospital beds that was evident during the pandemic and which led to loss of lives. Title: Rakuten secures METI support for AI model development. Content: Rakuten, the leading e-commerce platform, has recently announced that it will receive backing from the Ministry of Economy, Trade and Industry to develop its advanced AI model. This strategic move is set to bolster Rakuten's position in the competitive AI space and further enhance its capabilities in providing personalized shopping experiences to its customers. The partnership with them ETI will not only provide Rakuten with the necessary funding but also offer access to the ministry's expertise and resources in technology and innovation. This support is expected to accelerate Rakuten's AI development, enabling the company to innovate faster and more efficiently. The collaboration between Rakuten and METI is a significant step towards creating a more advanced and user-friendly shopping ecosystem. This development is likely to have a positive impact on Rakuten's market position and could set a new standard for AI integration in the retail sector. Title: Dave announces Kyle Beilman promotion to CFO coup. Content: In a significant move to recognize his invaluable contributions to the company, Dave Incorporated has announced the promotion of Kyle Beilman to the positions of Chief Financial Officer and Chief Operating Officer effective July 11, 2025. Beilman's role in the company's financial success, profitability, and operational efficiency has been instrumental, and his new title reflects his broad impact across the organization. Beilman's dedication to fostering innovation and sustainable growth has been a cornerstone of the company's strategy, and his promotion is a testament to his commitment to these values. As CFO and coup, Beilman will continue to play a pivotal role in driving the company's success and ensuring its financial stability and growth. This announcement is a clear indication of Dave Inc.'s confidence in Beilman's abilities and his potential to lead the company to even greater heights. Fans of the company are eagerly anticipating the positive changes that this promotion is sure to bring, and are excited to see how Beilman will continue to shape the future of Dave Incorporated. Title: Albanese treads fine line between us and China amidst tensions. Content: Australian Prime Minister Anthony Albanese is currently navigating the complex landscape of tensions between the US and China during his trade-focused trip to China. He has emphasized Australia's opposition to any changes in the status quo of Taiwan, a stance that aligns with the US's position on the issue. Meanwhile, back in Australia, retail card spending has seen a slight decline of 0.7% in the second quarter. Additionally, there is anticipation building as US inflation data is awaited, which could have significant implications for global markets. In other political news, former US President Trump has threatened to impose 100% tariffs on Russia if the country fails to end hostilities with Ukraine. He has also indicated openness to more trade negotiations, including with the EU, which could have far-reaching consequences for global trade dynamics. Finally, Thailand is set to name its new central bank chief on Tuesday, a move that could have significant implications for the country's economic future. These developments highlight the ongoing tensions between major global powers and the potential for these tensions to have far-reaching economic consequences. Title: Bitcoin soars beyond $120,000 ahead of Crypto Week. Bitcoin has recently surged past the $120,000 mark, fueled by the continued investment of institutional buyers. Despite some potential fluctuations due to ongoing trade disputes, the cryptocurrency's upward trajectory remains strong. The sector is currently buzzing with activity, with companies such as Bit Digital, Bitforms, Coinbase, and Riot Platforms at the forefront. According to BTC's, the trend is expected to continue, with Bitcoin potentially reaching $125,000 within the next month or two. Title: Chevron's Q to earnings forecast to decline 36.86% YoY, EPS at $1.61, revenue at $46.87. Content: Chevron stock has recently seen a decline of 2.36%, reaching $151.65, which is slightly below the SP 500's 0.14% gain. The company's earnings report for the second quarter of 2025 is set to be released on August 1, 2025, with anticipated earnings per share of $1.61 and total revenue of $46.87 billion. Currently, Chevron holds a Zacks rank of 3, indicating a neutral stance with potential for growth. The forward PE ratio stands at 21.8, which is considered a premium compared to the industry average. Additionally, the PEG ratio is at 2.63, surpassing the industry average of 1.98, suggesting that the stock may be overvalued based on its earnings to growth estimates. Title: Novavax sees 1.9% gain, analysts expect earnings drop. Content: Novavax shares have experienced a 1.9% increase, reaching $6.97, outperforming the SP 500's 0.14% gain. Despite this positive movement, the company's upcoming earnings release is anticipated to show a significant decline, with the projected 112.12% drop in EPS to 12 cents and a 68.59% decrease in revenue to $130.5 million. However, analysts are optimistic for the long term, expecting a 315.45% increase in EPS and a 56.76% increase in revenue for the entire fiscal year. Novavax currently holds a Zacks rank of 3 and has a forward P ratio of 2.58, which is a discount compared to its industry average of 18.51. Title: Susquehanna raises price target for how Aerospace to $210, maintains positive rating. Content: Susquehanna analyst Charles Minervino has recently increased the price target for how Aerospace to $210, up from the previous target of $170, marking a significant 23.53% rise. This adjustment reflects Minervino's optimistic outlook on the company's future performance and market positioning. He has also reaffirmed a positive rating for how Aerospace, further solidifying his confidence in the stock's potential. The average target price for HWM currently stands at $181.55, with estimates ranging from a high of $220 to a low of $140. This suggests a potential upside of 1.04% from the current stock price of $179.68. Investors may find this development noteworthy as they consider their investment strategies in the aerospace sector. Title: TRC CFO Brett Brown sells entire shareholding for $99,353. Content: Brett Brown, the Executive Vice President and CFO of TRC, recently sold 5,356 shares of the company's stock for a total of $99,353 on July 11, 2025. This transaction represents approximately 100% of Brown's shares in the class of stock. It's worth noting that TRC insiders have not made any purchases of the company's stock in the past 6 months. In contrast, 40 institutional investors have increased their positions in TRC stock, while 59 have decreased their holdings in Q1 2025. Title: Microbot Medical Incorporated shares rise following acquisition news. Content Microbot Medical Incorporated experienced a notable increase of 1.98% in its stock price during after-hours trading. This rise is attributed to the recent acquisition news of Zimmer Biomet Holdings, Incorporated acquiring Monogram Technologies Incorporated. This strategic move is anticipated to contribute to revenue growth for Microbot Medical starting from 2027. The acquisition has resulted in the creation of the broadest and most flexible portfolio of orthopedic robotics and navigation technologies, ensuring that surgeons' needs are effectively met. This development is seen as a positive step for Microbot Medical, enhancing its market position and potential for future growth. Title Cheer Holding Incorporated shares rise 1.36% as Toronto stocks hit new high. Content Cheer Holding Incorporated saw a 1.36% increase in its stock price during after-hours trading today. This rise is attributed to the overall positive market sentiment in Canada, where the main stock index reached a record high. The gains were primarily driven by the performance of companies like Thomson Reuters and those in the technology sector. Investors appeared more focused on anticipated corporate earnings rather than the recent use tariff threats, which may have played a role in the positive movement of Cheer Holding Inc.'s stock. Titleist announces major military aid package for Ukraine, offers 50-day deadline for ceasefire. Content Donald Trump has announced a significant military aid package for Ukraine, which includes the purchase of US weapons such as Patriot missile defense systems. However, he has also set a 50-day deadline for a ceasefire with Russia. This move is being seen as a strategic pivot by the US president, but it also reflects a reluctance to pressure Russia further. In recent times, Russia has intensified its air attacks on Ukrainian cities, leading to concerns among experts about the effectiveness of the announced measures. Alex. Good evening, and welcome to our financial report. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today, we have some exciting news in the world of auctions. Ritchie Bros. Auctioneers has successfully completed its acquisition of J.M. Wood Auction Company, a prominent U.S.-based auctioneer. This strategic move combines the global reach and digital expertise of Ritchie Bros. with J.M. Wood's regional knowledge and strong customer relationships. The acquisition is aimed at enhancing service offerings for customers in Alabama and surrounding states. J.M. Wood Auction Company will retain its headquarters and in-person auction format as well as its experienced leadership team. This ensures continuity and stability for both companies and their clients. The integration of these two powerhouse auction companies is expected to create a stronger market presence, offering a wider range of services and opportunities for bidders. This acquisition is a significant step forward in the auction industry, and we'll keep you updated on any further developments. Thank you for tuning in, and stay informed with our financial reports. Alex, in a significant development, 2 individuals have been sentenced to house arrest in Montreal for their involvement in a fraudulent scheme targeting asylum seekers. The defendants, who operated bogus temporary employment agencies, have pleaded guilty to reduced charges of fraud and conspiracy. This scheme, which exploited asylum seekers without valid work permits, resulted in an estimated $635,000 in government losses. The sentences were handed down after the accused pleaded guilty, allowing for a more efficient allocation of prosecution resources. Title: Voya Financial shares surge 1.04% post-trade on strategic alliance with Blue Owl Capital. Content: Following a strategic move to expand its private markets investment capabilities, Voya Financial shares saw a notable rise of 1.04% in after-hours trading. The company's partnership with Blue Owl Capital is set to bolster the development of private markets investment products, tailored for defined contribution retirement plans. This strategic alliance is anticipated to enrich Voya's product lineup and may entice additional institutional investors, thereby bolstering its market position. Title: CNO Financial Group shares surge 1.67% in post-market, trading ahead of Q2 2025 earnings release. Content: CNO Financial Group Incorporated has seen a notable uptick of 1.67% in its stock price during after-hours trading, as the company prepares to unveil its second quarter results for the year 2025. These earnings will be officially released after the market closes on July 28, 2025. In addition, a conference call has been scheduled for July 29, 2025 at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, where management will be available to discuss the financial outcomes in detail. Alex, good evening, and welcome to our show. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today, we have some exciting news in the defense industry. Lockheed Martin, the leading manufacturer of F-35 fighter jets, has successfully resolved a backlog of 72 jets that were delayed due to software upgrades. Alex, the delays in delivering these critical defense assets have been a concern for the Pentagon and our nation's military forces. However, Lockheed Martin's swift action to address the issue is a positive development for all parties involved. Alex, the company has been working diligently to upgrade the software systems of the F-35 jets to ensure they meet the highest standards of performance and security. This upgrade is crucial for the jets to operate effectively in modern combat scenarios. Alex, the resolution of the backlog is a significant milestone for Lockheed Martin, as it allows them to move forward with their production schedule and deliver the much-needed F-35 jets to the military. This news is likely to have a positive impact on the company's financial performance, as they can now focus on fulfilling their contracts and meeting the demands of their clients. Alex, in conclusion, Lockheed Martin's timely resolution of the F-35 jet backlog is a positive development for the defense industry and our nation's military forces. We will continue to monitor the situation and provide you with updates as they become available. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll Corporation and Becton, Dickinson and Company experienced significant stock price fluctuations on July 14th. Content. Today, we report on some notable movements in the stock prices of Waters Corporation and Becton, Dickinson and Company. On July 14th, Waters Corporation saw a significant drop of 13.8% in its share value, while Becton, Dickinson and Company experienced a rise in its shares. The specific factors contributing to these changes are not detailed in the article. Title: Cramer's bullish on Palo Alto Networks. Content: Jim Cramer, a renowned financial expert, has recently expressed his bullish stance on Palo Alto Networks stock. He has recommended that investors should consider owning shares of this company. Cramer also speculated on No DP Corp, suggesting that it could be an interesting investment, although he did not recommend it as a long-term hold. It's worth noting that Cramer's CNBC Investing Club charitable trust already owns shares in Palo Alto Networks, indicating his confidence in the company's potential for growth. Alex, good evening, and welcome to our coverage of the latest financial news. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today, we have some significant developments in the world of card payments. The Reserve Bank of Australia, or RBA, has recently released a consultation paper regarding card payment costs and surcharges. Alex, this move comes as part of the RBA's ongoing efforts to ensure that the Australian financial system remains stable and competitive. The consultation paper aims to gather insights from stakeholders, including banks, merchants, and consumers, on the current and potential future costs associated with card payments. Alex, the RBA is particularly interested in understanding how these costs are passed on to consumers and whether there are any inefficiencies that could be addressed. This includes examining the fees charged by banks and merchants for processing card transactions, as well as any surcharges that may be applied. Alex, the consultation paper is now open for public comment, and the RBA encourages all interested parties to provide their feedback. This process will help shape the future of card payment costs in Australia and ensure that they remain fair and transparent for all users. Alex, we will continue to monitor this story closely and keep you updated on any developments. Thank you for tuning in, and we look forward to serving you again soon. Title: Bark Incorporated shares rise to 0.34% amid muted investor reaction to Trump's tariff threats. Content: Bark Incorporated experienced a notable uptick of 2.34% in its stock price during the after-hours trading session. This increase can be attributed to a broader positive market sentiment, as evidenced by the modest gains recorded by the Dow and S&P 500 indices, and a slight rise of approximately 0.25% observed in the Nasdaq index on Monday. Interestingly, despite President Trump's recent tariff threats, investor reactions remained relatively calm, seemingly desensitized to the volatility often associated with Trump's frequent tariff-related statements and last-minute changes in strategy. Title: Plug Power stock declines despite market gains. Content: a Plug Power stock experienced a 3.09% decline, reaching $1.57, despite the SP 500's daily gain of 0.14%. While the company's shares have seen a significant 25.58% increase over the past month, analysts anticipate a challenging quarter with expected earnings of 16 cents per share and revenue of $152.54 million in the upcoming release for the entire fiscal year. The Zacks consensus estimates predict earnings of 60 cents per share and revenue of $714.96 million. Currently, Plug Power holds a Zacks rank of 3 and is part of the computer and technology sector. Title: Vertex Pharmaceuticals secures reimbursement agreement with NHS England for ALYFTREK. Content: Vertex Pharmaceuticals has recently announced a significant milestone by securing a reimbursement agreement with NHS England for ALYFTREK, a once-daily CFTR modulator designed to treat cystic fibrosis patients. This development is a major step forward in making this innovative treatment more accessible to those in need, as it will now be covered under the National Health Service. In other news, heat pump manufacturers like Octopus Energy are anticipating increased demand as the UK government sets a target of installing 600,000 heat pumps annually by 2028, despite current sales hovering around 100,000 per year. Octopus Energy's factory in Northern Ireland is gearing up to produce 600 heat pumps monthly, with plans to double its production capacity. The company is confident that its heat pumps can rival gas boilers in terms of operational costs, potentially offering a more sustainable and cost-effective heating solution. Title: A biotech share surged to 0.51% post-market on FDA approval support. Content: Biotech Incorporation has seen its shares rise by 2.51% in the post-market session following the announcement of its involvement in the FDA approval of ZVASKYN, this gene therapy, the first autologous cell-based treatment for patients with recessive dystrophic epidermolysis bullosa, was significantly supported by Biotechn's Simple Western technology. The technology's precision in identifying and quantifying collagen via a crucial therapeutic target was instrumental in conducting lot release testing for both the viral vector and the cell therapy in a good manufacturing practice setting. This achievement not only highlights Biotechn's innovative contributions to healthcare but also reflects the potential of its technology in advancing gene therapies. Title: Bit Mining Limited shares surge 1.61% post-acquisition completion. Content: Bit Mining Limited has seen a notable increase of 1.61% in its share value during after-hours trading, following the successful completion of the second phase of its acquisition in Ethiopia. This acquisition involves the addition of crypto mining data centers and Bitcoin mining machines, significantly bolstering the company's capabilities in the crypto sector. In exchange for the remaining data centers, Bit Mining Limited issued an additional 45,278,600 Class A ordinary shares. Furthermore, the broader crypto market is experiencing a rally, fueled by anticipation of potential U.S. legislation that could reshape the regulatory landscape for cryptocurrencies. The Clarity Act, in particular, is garnering attention for its proposed transformation of crypto into a regulated and investable asset class. These developments are likely to have a profound impact on the future of Bit Mining Limited and the crypto industry as a whole. Alex, good evening, and welcome to our financial report. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today, we have some news from Great Elm Capital Corporation. Alex, on July 11, 2025, GECC's 10% owner, Great Elm Strategic Partnership LLC, made a significant move by selling 38,793 shares of GCC The shares were sold at a price of $10.95 per share, which is a notable transaction in the company's financial landscape. Alex, this sale could have implications for the company's stock performance and investor sentiment. It's important for investors to monitor any further developments from GCC regarding this transaction. Alex, that's all for today's financial report. Join us next time for more updates on the financial world. Until then, stay informed and take care. Title: ConocoPhillips stock drops despite market gains, key ways. Content: ConocoPhillips experienced a 1.51% drop in its stock price, reaching $94.17, which is below the S&P 500's 0.14% gain. Over the past month, COP's stock has declined by 1.39%, falling short of the oil's energy sectors to 0.89% gain. The company is scheduled to release its earnings report on August 7, 2025, with anticipated earnings per share of $1.38 and revenue of $14.7 billion. The Zacks rank system indicates a 0.1% increase in the Zacks consensus CPS estimate, and COP currently holds a forward PE ratio of 15.36 and a PEG ratio of 2.58. Title: Alibaba surges 1.41%, outpacing S&P 500 earnings and valuation insights. Content: Alibaba closed the latest trading session at $108.22, marking a significant 1.41% increase from the previous day. This performance surpasses the S&P 500, which saw a modest gain of 0.14%. Analysts anticipate that Alibaba's upcoming earnings report will reveal an EPS of $2.26 and revenue of $34.32 billion. For the entire fiscal year, the Zacks consensus estimates project earnings of $9.63 per share and revenue of $142.01 billion. Currently, Alibaba holds a Zacks rank of 3, indicating a stable investment prospect. Additionally, the company's forward P ratio stands at 11.09, which is a discount compared to the industry average forward P of 21.74, suggesting potential undervaluation. Title: SM Energy stock falls behind market gains, key insights. Content: SM Energy stock experienced a decline, falling 3.37% to $27.56, which underperformed the S&P 500's modest gain of 0.14%, while SM shares have seen a 0.92% increase over the past month. This is still behind the oil's energy sector's more robust 2.89% gain and the S&P 500's significant 3.97% rise. Investors should note that the company's projected Q1 EPS is $1.22, a decrease of 34.05% year-over-year, and Q1 revenue is expected to reach $784.5 million, marking a 23.63% year-over-year increase. The stock currently holds a Zacks rank of 3, indicating a neutral outlook with potential for growth. Title: TSMC's Q2 earnings expected amid strong AI growth. Content: Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing Company is poised to report its Q2 earnings amid a surge in demand for artificial intelligence, which has fueled significant growth for the company. In the past year, TSMC's stock has risen by 25%, propelling it into the exclusive $1 trillion market cap club. This growth is a testament to TSMC's leadership in the highly competitive semiconductor industry. Thanks to its advanced 3 nanometers and 5 nanometers process nodes, the company's Q2 results indicate a remarkable 40% year-over-year revenue increase, reaching $60.8 billion. This performance underscores the strong demand for TSMC's cutting-edge technology, particularly in AI applications. The upcoming earnings announcement is likely to cause price volatility, reflecting the market's anticipation of TSMC's continued success in the AI-driven semiconductor market. Title: Coast Funding secures senior credit facility with Plains Commerce Bank, enhancing funding capacity. Coast Funding, a leading provider of alternative financing solutions for small and mid-sized businesses, has successfully closed a senior credit facility with Plains Commerce Bank, a reputable South Dakota-based FDIC-insured institution. This strategic move is set to significantly enhance Coast Funding's funding capacity, allowing the company to expand its service offerings, streamline approval processes, and provide more competitive rates to its clients. Coast Funding and Plains Commerce Bank have a solid partnership history dating back 3 years. Earlier this year, Plains Commerce Bank introduced its innovative Plains Pay platform, further strengthening the collaboration between the two entities. This latest development is poised to bolster Coast Funding's position in the market, enabling the company to better serve its growing client base and meet the evolving needs of small and mid-sized businesses. Title: Fintech stocks rebound despite JPM Morgan data fee concerns. Content: in a positive development for the fintech sector, stocks have recently seen a rebound, with Block leading the charge. Analysts from Evercore ISI have downplayed the potential impact of JPM Morgan's data fee risks, asserting that these new expenses are far from being a business model-breaking cost increase. This sentiment has been echoed by Morgan Stanley, which considers any impact on the fintech industry to be negligible. Other notable gainers in the fintech space include PayPal, Robinhood, and Shift4. These companies, along with larger fintech platforms, are expected to remain insulated from the data fee concerns. However, smaller fintechs that rely on ACH rails or open banking frameworks may face some pressure due to these potential new expenses. Overall, the fintech sector is showing resilience in the face of these challenges, with analysts maintaining a positive outlook. Title: Intelligent Biosolutions Incorporated shares surge 5.20% post-market. Content: following a significant announcement, shares of Intelligent Biosolutions Incorporated have seen a notable uptick of 5.20% in the post-market session. The catalyst for this rise is Sonofbio Therapeutics' bold move to combine with an undisclosed entity in a deal valued at $888 million. This strategic alliance is set to establish a cryptocurrency treasury reserve, a move that is expected to have a positive ripple effect on the company's financial standing. Investors are likely responding to the potential for growth and stability that this partnership may bring, resulting in the observed surge in stock value. Title: Fuel Tech Incorporated shares rise on DOES's PR exchange authorization. Content: following the U.S. Department of Energy's authorization of an exchange from the Strategic Petroleum Reserve with ExxonMobil Corporation, Fuel Tech Incorporated saw a notable increase of 1.14% in its share value during after-hours trading. This move is aimed at addressing logistical challenges that have been impacting crude oil deliveries to ExxonMobil's Baton Rouge refinery. The exchange is expected to help maintain a stable regional supply of transportation fuels in Louisiana and the wider Gulf Coast. Title: Morgan Stanley raises Cisco price target to $77. Content: Morgan Stanley has recently increased Cisco's price target to $77, reflecting a 6.94% rise from the previous target of $72. Despite this adjustment, the firm has maintained its equal weight trading for Cisco. The average one-year price target for Cisco currently stands at $79.56, with a high estimate reaching $88 and a low estimate of $72. Additionally, the average brokerage recommendation for Cisco is 2.4, which aligns with an outperform status. Furthermore, the estimated GF value for Cisco is $86.06, indicating a potential upside of 11.53% from the current price. Title: Andrew Cuomo to run as independent in NYC mayoral race. Content: Andrew Cuomo has announced his intention to continue his bid for New York City mayor as an independent candidate, despite his primary defeat to Socialist Democrats Arun Mamdani. Cuomo plans to highlight Mamdani's lack of experience as a key campaign issue. Mamdani secured 56% of the votes in the recent ranked choice voting system, while Cuomo received 44%. The two will face incumbent Eric Adams and Republican candidate Curtis Sliva in the general election set for November. Title: UK Finance Minister Rachel Reeves to ease mortgage access with reforms. Content: UK Finance Minister Rachel Reeves is set to announce significant reforms aimed at easing access to mortgages. Among the measures, she will make permanent an insurance scheme that incentivizes lenders to offer riskier, high loan-to-value mortgages. Additionally, the Financial Conduct Authority is considering using tenants' rent payment history as proof of creditworthiness. These reforms are expected to bolster the country's sluggish economy and support its growth ambitions. Title: Tenable Holdings. Analyst sees strong growth prospects justifying buy rating. Content: Analyst Shaul Hale from TD Cowen has reaffirmed a buy rating for Tenable Holdings, setting a price target at $45 per share. Despite facing challenges such as personnel cuts, mergers and acquisitions, and a highly competitive market, Tenable remains a prominent player in the legacy vulnerability management sector. The company's recent acquisition of Vulcan Cyber is anticipated to bolster its capabilities, enabling it to outperform competitors and integrate asset types from various third-party vendors. This strategic move is expected to support Tenable's continued growth and solidify its position in the market. Title: Exploring Asian penny stocks amidst market shifts, Aus Nutria Dairy and more. Content: In the ever-evolving financial landscape, investors are keen on identifying opportunities that offer both resilience and growth potential. Among these, Aus Nutria Dairy and two other Asian penny stocks, YKGI and Lever Style, have emerged as promising investment options. These companies have demonstrated robust financial health and impressive earnings growth, even amidst a backdrop of declining profits for some in the sector over the past 5 years. The stocks are trading at attractive valuations, which are bolstered by their ability to maintain stable short-term asset coverage for liabilities. This combination of financial stability and growth prospects makes them worthy of consideration for investors looking to navigate the current market shifts. As we delve into these opportunities, it's clear that TUS Nutria Dairy, YKGI, and Lever Style are stocks to watch in the Asian penny stock market. Title: Cognite Software shares surge to 0.25%, post 20M share buyback plan. Content: Following the authorization of a $20 million share repurchase program by its board, Cognite Software Limited saw a notable rise of 2.25% in after-hours trading. This development comes after the company successfully completed its previous share buyback program. The new authorization allows Cognite to purchase up to an additional $20 million in ordinary shares over the next 18 months. This strategic move aligns with the company's capital allocation strategy, demonstrating a strong commitment to enhancing shareholder value. Title: Semiconductor sector faces uncertainty amid tariffs and regional competition. Content: The semiconductor sector in Malaysia is currently experiencing uncertainty due to the impact of tariffs and increasing regional competition. Despite the inelastic demand from customers in the short term, the sector risks losing market share if cost pressures persist and competition from other regions grows. The United States has recently announced a 25% tariff on Malaysian semiconductor products, which will become effective on August 1, 2025. This development adds to the financial burden on Malaysian semiconductor companies and could potentially limit their ability to compete with foreign competitors. Moreover, Vietnam and India are expected to gain a competitive edge in the semiconductor industry due to their lower labor costs and larger market sizes. This could lead to a shift in production away from Malaysia and a decrease in its global market share. The semiconductor sector in Malaysia must navigate these challenges carefully to ensure its long-term viability. The government may need to implement measures to reduce costs and improve competitiveness, such as investing in automation and innovation, to maintain its position in the global market. Title: July 2025 Google System Updates, Enhancing Android Device Experience. Content: The latest Google System Updates for July 2025 bring exciting new features and improvements to Android devices. The Google Play Store has been updated to version 47.1, introducing several notable enhancements. Users can now access developer videos directly from app details pages, providing valuable insights into app development. Additionally, the Play Store features a new image gallery on app pages, making it easier for users to browse and discover apps with visually appealing graphics. Google Play Services has also seen significant updates, with the release of version 25.26. This update includes a new reauthentication feature for trusted devices, ensuring enhanced security and protection for user data. Furthermore, the open source licensing page has been updated to provide users with more transparent and accessible information about the software's licensing terms. Android System Intelligence has been updated to version 31 per bytes 9, focusing on internal infrastructure and maintenance changes. These updates aim to improve the overall performance and stability of Android devices, providing users with a smoother and more efficient experience. These updates reflect Google's ongoing commitment to enhancing the Android ecosystem and providing users with innovative features and improvements. As of now, these updates are available for all Android devices running the latest version of Android. Title: South Korean shipbuilders look to expand globally amid challenges. Content: South Korea's leading shipbuilders are currently exploring opportunities for global expansion, particularly in the naval and strategic shipbuilding sectors. This strategic move comes as the US and India are increasing their support for shipbuilding initiatives. However, the success of these plans hinges on the availability of government backing and the resolution of several key challenges. While the US and India are expressing enthusiasm for bolstering their shipbuilding capabilities, the specifics of their policies remain unclear. Additionally, the shipbuilders face hurdles such as navigating regulatory frameworks, managing labor issues, and ensuring local participation in the industry. The process of building up capabilities in shipbuilding, as evidenced by the experiences of South Korea and China, is a lengthy one that requires sustained effort and investment. In conclusion, South Korean shipbuilders are poised to embark on a new era of global expansion, but they must address the complexities and challenges that come with seeking international support. The outcome of these efforts will be crucial in shaping the future of the shipbuilding industry not only in South Korea but also in the broader international landscape. Title: Vietnam's household businesses transform into registered enterprises amidst tax reforms and digitalization efforts. Content: Vietnam has witnessed a significant increase in household businesses transitioning into registered enterprises, with a total of 1,500 making the switch in the first half of 2025. This shift aligns with the government's initiative to formalize the private sector, as outlined in Resolution 68. A notable achievement is the registration of over 47,000 household businesses for e-invoices, surpassing the target by 125%. Additionally, e-commerce tax revenue has seen a substantial increase of 58% year-on-year. The tax debt management has also shown improvement, with the 4.6% reduction in outstanding tax debt. The tax authority is actively implementing digital identity accounts for companies and integrating technology to streamline procedures and enhance transparency. These developments signify a positive trajectory towards a more formalized and efficient business environment in Vietnam. Title: New Zealand retail spending declines, signaling economic slowdown. Content: New Zealand's retail card spending experienced a notable drop of 0.7% in Q2, marking the first decline since the onset of the COVID-19 pandemic. This decline indicates a deceleration in the economy, as the current spending levels are lower than those seen in the same quarter of last year, which was a period of economic recession. The decrease in consumer spending aligns with other recent data pointing to contractions in the services and manufacturing sectors. The slowdown in domestic demand suggests that the GDP growth in Q2 to May have been minimal. Title: QuickLogic shares surge 6.57% post after hours trading following board director Christine Russell's passing. Content: QuickLogic Corporation has witnessed a significant uptick of 6.57% in its share value during the post-after-hours trading session. This surge is a direct response to the recent announcement of the passing of board director Christine Russell. Russell had been an integral member of the board since June 2005, and her leadership and unwavering integrity have left an indelible mark on the organization. The news of her passing has undoubtedly shaken the board and the company as a whole, but it has also sparked a wave of appreciation for her contributions, which is reflected in the rise of the company's shares. Title: Federal Reserve's renovations spark criticism from Trump administration. Content: The recent office renovations at the Federal Reserve in Washington, D.C. have come under fire from the Trump administration, with the cost of the project ballooning from $1.9 billion to $2.5 billion. Fed Chairman Jerome Powell has defended the project, attributing the cost overruns to unforeseen circumstances such as the discovery of excess lead and asbestos. The White House has expressed dissatisfaction with the Fed's stance on interest rates, accusing the central bank of not taking bold enough action to lower them. This latest development adds to the growing tensions between the administration and the Fed, which have been at odds over monetary policy for some time now. Title: Optical Cable Corporation shares fall 1.66% post-market. Content: Optical Cable Corporation has seen a decline of 1.66% in its stock price during after-hours trading, following a report from Hexatronic, a leading fiber communications company. Hexatronic has recently announced a decrease in revenue and operating profit for the second quarter, with the underperformance of its fiber solutions division being a significant factor. This weakness has adversely affected both the company's revenue and EBITDA. Additionally, the CEO of Hexatronic has indicated that the market for fiber solutions in Europe is anticipated to remain sluggish until at least 2025. These factors have contributed to the negative sentiment surrounding Optical Cable Corporation stock, reflecting the broader challenges faced by the fiber communications industry in Europe. Title: Fitch Ratings reports limited annualized recurring rev loan defaults. Content: Fitch Ratings has recently released its findings on annualized recurring revenue loan defaults, indicating a limited number of defaults across various financial instruments. This report highlights the resilience of the financial sector in managing debt obligations, which is a positive sign for investors and financial institutions alike. The limited number of defaults suggests that borrowers are meeting their financial obligations, which is a testament to the strength of the economy and the effectiveness of risk management strategies. Investors can take heart in this news, as it suggests a stable financial environment that supports long-term growth and investment opportunities. Title: Genesis Energy, LP, shares rise to 0.13% following Star Alliance's win. Content: Genesis Energy, LP, saw a notable increase of 2.13% in its share value during after-hours trading today. This rise is in direct response to the recent announcement that Star Alliance has been crowned the world's best airline alliance for the fourth year in a row at the 2025 Skytrax World Airline Awards. This accolade has not only boosted the reputation of Star Alliance, but also positively impacted the stock performance of Genesis Energy, LP, which has a strategic investment in the airline. Additionally, the Star Alliance Paris Charles de Gaulle Airport Lounge has been honored as the world's best airline alliance lounge, securing its position for the second consecutive year since its opening in October 2023. This double recognition has further contributed to the upward trend in Genesis Energy LP stock value, reflecting the strong relationship between the energy company and the prestigious airline alliance. Alex, thank you for joining us here at the newsroom. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today, we have some significant news from the world of finance. Mizuho Financial Group, one of the largest banks in Japan, has recently expressed its expectations for the Japanese yen to strengthen against the US dollar. According to Mizuho's CEO, the currency is anticipated to reach a level of approximately 135 yen per dollar in the coming months. This expectation is based on various economic indicators and global market trends. The CEO's statement reflects the bank's outlook on the Japanese economy and its position in the international financial landscape. It's important to note that currency fluctuations can have a significant impact on businesses and investors, particularly those with international operations. As we await the realization of this expectation, it will be interesting to observe how this development affects not only Mizuho but also the broader Japanese economy and the global financial markets. We will continue to monitor this situation and provide you with updates as they become available. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time on our financial report. Title: Colorado Springs City Council overrules mayor's veto on marijuana tax. In a decisive move, the Colorado Springs City Council has voted to override Mayor Mobilad's veto of Ordinance No. 2559. This ordinance aimed to allocate revenue from the voter-approved recreational marijuana sales tax to fund public safety programs, mental health services, and specialized treatment for veterans suffering from PTSD. Mayor Mobilade had raised concerns that the ordinance could restrict the mayor's discretion in emergency situations. But the council maintains that public safety is explicitly listed as an allowable use of the funds. With the supermajority vote, the council is set to proceed with the ordinance, upholding its role as the budget appropriating body. This development is expected to strengthen community resources and support for veterans in the region. Title: Integra Resources Corporation shares surged 3.33% in after-hours trading. Content: Integra Resources Corporation has seen a notable increase of 3.3% in its share value during after-hours trading, as the company prepares to disclose its financial results for the second quarter of 2025. The upcoming earnings release has likely contributed to the rise in stock value, with investors showing optimism about the company's performance. Integra Resources Corporation has announced that it will release its Q2 2025 financial results on July 31, 2025, ahead of the market opening. In addition to the earnings report, the company's management team has scheduled a conference call at 8:30 a.m. to provide further insights and answer any questions from investors. This call is expected to shed light on the company's financial performance and future outlook, which could influence investor sentiment and market dynamics. Title: Faraday Future shares fall 1.47% post-weekly update. Content: Faraday Future Intelligent Electric Incorporated experienced a decline of 1.47% in its stock value during after hours trading today. The company recently released a weekly business update from White Egea, the founder and co-CEO of FF, which included an exciting announcement. Actor Cody Walker will be speaking on site at the global initial launch of the FX Super One MPV on July 17th. This event is set to reveal the latest product and technology from Faraday Future, which could be a significant factor in the market's reaction to the news. The company's shares have seen a notable drop following the release of this update, which could be indicative of investor sentiment or market reactions to the news of the event. Title: Asset Class Returns. Mid-cap stocks led from 2016-2025. Content: Between 2016 and 2025, mid-cap stocks emerged as the top performers, surpassing other asset classes such as gold and real estate, according to data from Reuters, Refinitiv, NHB, and ASMF, which is up to March 2025. Mid-cap stocks delivered a robust return, outshining gold, which effectively beat inflation by a significant margin. In contrast, real estate only slightly outpaced inflation during this period, highlighting the superior performance of mid-cap stocks in this time frame. Title: Stock Picks for Consistent Improvement and High Return Potential. Content: In a recent article, we highlighted 5 stocks that are poised for consistent score improvement and potential returns of over 24% in the coming year. Despite the market's volatility during the earnings season, it's important to maintain a bullish outlook and focus on select companies with experienced management capable of navigating uncertain environments. These stocks not only demonstrate strong fundamentals, but also offer promising growth prospects, making them worthy additions to your investment portfolio. Title: US Senate confirms Trump's first judicial nominee of second term. Content: The U.S. Senate has confirmed Whitney Hermendorfer, a former law clerk to 3 Supreme Court justices, as a judge on the 6th Circuit Court of Appeals. This marks Trump's first judicial nomination during his second term in office. The confirmation vote was strictly along party lines, with 46 in favor and 42 against. Hermendorfer is the 15th judicial nominee announced by Trump, mirroring the total number of judicial appointments made by former President Joe Biden. This confirmation could potentially tilt the ideological balance of the judiciary towards the right. Title: Brazilian industry advocates for 90-day delay on US tariff. Content: Brazilian industry representatives have called upon the government to suspend the 50% tariff imposed by the US for a minimum of 90 days. This appeal was made during a virtual meeting with the government official, where the representatives emphasized the substantial repercussions this tariff could have on their sector. They are exploring diplomatic channels to lessen the financial burden and are urging the government to consider their request for a tariff reprieve. The government has not yet responded with the request for an extension or reduction of the tariff. Title: Philadelphia 76ers forward Paul George undergoes successful knee surgery. Content: Philadelphia 76ers forward Paul George has successfully undergone arthroscopic surgery on his left knee following an injury sustained during a recent workout. The procedure was conducted to address the issue and ensure George's recovery. He will now commence a comprehensive rehab program to aid his return to full fitness. In his debut season with the 76ers, George averaged 16.2 points per game, contributing significantly to the team's performance. Despite a 24-58 record, the 76ers missed out on the playoffs. George's lucrative four-year, $212 million contract is set to commence next season, and this surgery is a positive development for both him and the team as they look forward to his continued contribution on the court. Title: Credo Technology CFO Fleming Daniel W. sells shares. Content: Credo Technology Group Holding Limited has disclosed that its Chief Financial Officer, Fleming Daniel W., has recently sold a total of 3,618 shares in the company. The shares were sold at a price of $97.26 each on July 10, 2025, and an additional 172 shares were sold at a price of $97.96 per share on the same day. This transaction is in accordance with the CFO's personal financial planning and does not indicate any lack of confidence in the company's future prospects. The company remains committed to its strategic goals and continues to perform well in the market. Title: Kinsale Capital Group soars to 0.1% on earnings forecast, and Zacks rank hold. Content: Kinsale Capital Group recently closed at $489.89, marking a significant surge of 2.1% from the previous trading session. The company is gearing up to release its earnings report on July 24, 2025, with anticipated EPS of $4.39 and revenue of $431.4 million. The Zacks consensus estimates project full-year earnings to be $17.74 per share and revenue to reach $1.75 billion. Currently, Kinsale holds a Zacks rank of 3, indicating a stable outlook. Additionally, the company's forward PE ratio stands at 27.04, which is considered a premium compared to the industry average. The PEG ratio is 1.78, suggesting that the stock may be slightly overvalued based on its earnings to growth. The insurance, property, and casualty industry is ranked 90th by Zacks, reflecting a moderate sector performance. Alex. Virgin Galactic Holdings, the company that aims to offer suborbital space flights, currently holds a hold rating according to Susquehanna analyst Charles Minervino. He has set a price target of $3.25 for the company's shares, which closed at $3.12 recently. When considering the broader analyst consensus, TipRank's data indicates a moderate buy rating with an average price target of $4.69, suggesting a potential upside of 50.32% from current levels. With the market capitalization of $129.7 million and a negative PE ratio of -0.26, Virgin Galactic Holdings remains an intriguing player in the space exploration sector. Title: Citigroup praises Mayville Engineering price target to $21 USD. Content: Citigroup analyst Andrew Koplowitz has recently increased Mayville Engineering's price target to $21 USD, marking a significant 23.53% rise from the previous target of $17 USD. This adjustment indicates a positive sentiment towards the company's future performance and growth prospects. Considering the average target price from 3 analysts, the stock is projected to have a notable upside potential of 24.48%, based on its current price of $16.07. Title: True Trading AI, Ben Bilski's innovative DEX launch. Content: Ben Bilski, the former CEO of NAGA Group, has recently introduced True Trading AI, a decentralized exchange that leverages advanced technology to redefine market behavior. This cutting-edge platform utilizes large language models and Solana's high-speed infrastructure to automate trading workflows and offer a decentralized alternative to centralized order book systems. By addressing the limitations in crypto market making and liquidity provision, True Trading AI aims to revolutionize the way we approach decentralized trading. Title: Trump allies criticize Powell over $2.5 billion Fed renovation. Content: in a recent development, Trump's allies have been vocal about their criticism towards Powell over the $2.5 billion federal renovation project. This project, which has been a significant source of funding for various government agencies, has now become a focal point of controversy. The Trump allies argue that the project's high cost and lack of transparency are a clear indication of mismanagement, corruption within the federal government. They have called for a thorough investigation into the matter to ensure that public funds are being used efficiently and effectively. The controversy surrounding the $2.5 billion federal renovation project has added another layer of complexity to an already tense political climate. It remains to be seen how this issue will be resolved and what impact it will have on the future of federal funding and governance. Title: Supermicro computer stock looks to rebound amid AI boom and attractive valuation. Content: Supermicro computer has experienced a remarkable surge of 1,677% over the past 5 years, primarily fueled by the rapid growth of artificial intelligence and the demand for its high-performance servers. Despite this impressive track record, recent investor sentiment has wavered due to concerns over accounting practices and shrinking profit margins. However, the company's robust growth prospects and currently appealing valuation suggest that SMCI may be poised for a rebound. If SMCI can successfully overcome its current challenges, it could very well see a return to previous price highs. Title: Man accused of using stolen excavator to break into bank ATM. Content: a man named Matthew Evan Armour has been charged with multiple crimes, including aggravated theft and criminal conspiracy, after allegedly using a stolen excavator to break into a bank ATM in Clackamas County. Armour was arraigned on $60,000 bail and is also being held on a parole violation. A second man, Kevin Owen Miller, is also facing charges in the case. Title: Brisbane Broncos Limited stock soars on attractive financial prospects. Content: Brisbane Broncos Limited stock has seen a notable increase of 7.0% over the past month, reflecting the company's strong financial performance. A key driver behind this growth is the company's return on equity, which stands at 12%, surpassing the industry average of 9.9%. This indicates efficient use of equity to generate profits. Moreover, Brisbane Broncos' net income growth has been impressive, achieving a 35% increase over the past 5 years. This is significantly higher than the industry average of 14%, further highlighting the company's financial strength and growth potential. The combination of high ROE and robust earnings growth paints a picture of attractive financial prospects for Brisbane Broncos, which is undoubtedly contributing to the positive momentum in its stock performance. Title: RoMotion. Global LEV and PHEV sales surged to 1.8 million in June 2025. Content: global electric and plug-in hybrid vehicle sales reached 1.8 million units in June 2025, marking a significant 24% year-on-year increase. This growth is attributed to the end of the federal LEV tax credit and the expanding availability of affordable EV models. The expiration of the $7,500 federal LEV tax credit in September is expected to drive a sales surge in the third quarter, followed by a decline in the fourth quarter. Analysts predict a record-breaking third quarter for EV sales, with a substantial drop in the fourth quarter as the market adjusts to the new incentives landscape. General Motors remains the leader in the EV market, with sales more than doubling in the first half of the 25 compared to the same period in 2024. Tesla, once the market leader, has seen a 21% drop in sales this year, although the Model Y remains the top-selling EV model. The loss of federal incentives is anticipated to slow EV adoption in the U.S. by 2 years. But the average price of EVs has decreased, and the range of models has widened, making them more accessible to a broader consumer base. Additionally, car makers and dealers are offering discounts that often match or exceed government incentives. Geely Galaxy, a Chinese automaker, has experienced strong growth in its 7 PHEV sales, with a year-on-year increase of 232% in the first half of 2025. The company's new plug-in hybrid sedan, the Geely Galaxy S7, is set to begin pre-sales on July 11th, continuing its strong product cycle. In conclusion, the global LEV and PHEV market is experiencing significant growth, driven by factors such as the end of federal tax credits, increasing affordability, and strong product offerings from automakers like GM and Geely Galaxy. The market is expected to continue evolving in response to policy changes and technological advancements. References: https://www.i.com/car-news/ev-sales-dip-and-q to-likely-to-soar-in-q3. https://thebusinessdownload.com/what-killing-tax-credits-means-for-the-electric-vehicle-market. Esknev Post. Calm 2025-0708 Geely Galaxy to begin pre-sales A7 July 11. Alex. Good evening, and welcome to Romotion, your source for all things mobility. I'm Alex, your financial reporter, and today we have some exciting news in the automotive sector. Alex, according to the latest data from Romotion, global sales of electric and plug-in hybrid vehicles reached 1.8 million in June, marking a significant year-on-year increase of 24%. This surge in demand reflects the growing global push for cleaner and more sustainable transportation options. Alex, the rise in sales is not only a testament to the increasing environmental awareness but also to the growing affordability and accessibility of electric and hybrid vehicles, as governments around the world continue to offer incentives for electric vehicle buyers, and automakers invest heavily in expanding their electric vehicle lines. The future of the electric vehicle market looks bright. Alex, however, it's important to note that while the overall trend is positive, there are still challenges to overcome, such as the need for more charging infrastructure and the ongoing development of battery technology to increase range and reduce costs. Alex, in conclusion, the recent surge in global electric and plug-in hybrid vehicle sales is a positive sign for the future of the automotive industry, and it's something that we here at Romotion will continue to monitor closely. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time on Romotion. Titleless Nuclear Regulator asks job applicants political questions amid Trump's push for faster plant approvals. Content: The US Nuclear Regulatory Commission has posted a job notice that has raised concerns among critics. The NRC is asking job applicants about their commitment to the US Constitution and founding principles, as well as their ability to advance President Trump's executive orders and policy priorities. This has led some to believe that the questions are serving as a political litmus test. However, the NRC maintains that it is simply following the guidelines set by the Office of Personnel Management. Trump has been pushing for faster NRC approvals of nuclear power plants, and the Commission's recent actions may be seen as a move to align with his agenda. The controversy surrounding the job notice highlights the tension between political considerations and the regulatory responsibilities of the NRC as the situation continues to unfold. It remains to be seen how this will impact the future of nuclear power in the United States. Title: Eaton Vance Floating Rate Income, Trust Shares Fall 2.61% Post-Tender Offer Announcement. Content: Following the news of a tender offer by Eaton Vance Municipal Bond Fund, Eaton Vance Floating Rate Income Trust experienced a significant drop of 2.61% in after-hours trading. The tender offer, which aims to acquire up to 5% of the fund's outstanding common shares, has been initiated due to the common shares trading at an average discount to net asset value of more than 7.5% during the specified measurement period. This strategic move could potentially impact the fund's market dynamics and investor sentiment. Alex, good evening, and welcome to our show. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Tonight, we have some important news coming out of Mexico. The Mexican government is determined to continue its efforts to reach an agreement with the United States regarding the export of tomatoes. Alex, this development is significant for both countries, as it could have a substantial impact on the agricultural sector and trade relations. The Mexican government has been actively negotiating with the US to address issues related to tariffs quotas, and other trade barriers that have affected the export of Mexican tomatoes to the US market. Alex, the Mexican government has expressed its commitment to finding a mutually beneficial solution, which would not only benefit Mexican farmers, but also contribute to the stability of the global food supply chain, the US, on its part, has indicated a willingness to engage in dialogue to resolve the outstanding issues and facilitate smoother trade. Alex, both countries recognize the importance of this accord, not only for the tomato industry but also for the broader implications it could have on their economic relationship. The Mexican government is hopeful that a favorable outcome can be achieved through continued negotiations and cooperation. Alex, we will keep you updated on this story as it unfolds. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time on our show. Title: US imposes 30% tariff rate on EU and Mexico amid Trump trade tensions. Content: US President Trump has announced a significant escalation in trade tensions, imposing a 30% tariff rate on imports from the European Union and Mexico starting August 1st. This move comes amid ongoing trade disputes and negotiations between the US and its trading partners. In response to the new tariffs, the EU has decided to extend the suspension of its own trade countermeasures until August 1st. This allows for further negotiations to take place before the tariffs are fully implemented. The EU aims to protect its industries and maintain a level playing field in the face of the US measures. Additionally, President Trump has signaled plans to implement 50% copper tariffs affecting all refined copper imports. This move is part of his broader strategy to protect domestic industries and reduce trade deficits. The copper tariffs are set to further disrupt global trade flows and could have significant implications for industries reliant on copper. Furthermore, a new front has opened in the ongoing trade tensions, with the Trump administration proposing to consider an additional form of drugs for price cuts as part of the Medicare drug price negotiation program. This proposal has sparked a heated debate over the role of government in drug pricing and the potential impact on the pharmaceutical industry. These developments underscore the ongoing tensions in US trade relations and the potential for further disruptions in global trade markets. The world is closely watching these developments and their implications for businesses and consumers alike. Title: Sprott Incorporated shares surge 1.03% post-trade on community agreement news. Content: Sprott Incorporated has seen a notable uptick in its share value, increasing by 1.03% in after-hours trading, following Carlton Precious Sink's significant development. The company has signed a community agreement for its Esquilix Silver project, which is a major step forward in the exploration and potential expansion of the site. This agreement is expected to facilitate the acquisition of necessary drilling permits, allowing Carlton Precious Incorporated to proceed with the initial drilling program in the fall of 2025. The anticipated drilling is likely to uncover additional silver, lead, and zinc resources, potentially enriching the current mineralization known at the site. Alex, good evening, and welcome to our show. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today, we're diving into the highest CD rates of July 2025, offering competitive APYS4 savers. Let's explore the details. Alex, for CD shoppers, July 2025 brings favorable news with APYs of at least 4% to 8% available across all terms, from the shortest 3 months to the longest 5 years. This is a significant boost for those looking to save or invest with fixed income. Alex, the crown jewel of July 2025 CD rates, is the top national rate of 4.60%. This impressive figure is offered by Northern Bank Direct for a 6-month term and Genesis Credit Union for a 19-month term. These institutions are leading the pack in providing high returns for their customers. Alex, 13 CDS in total offer rates of 4.50% or more, spanning terms from 6 months to nearly 2 years. This range includes several options for those seeking higher returns on their deposits without the risk of fluctuating stock markets. Alex, for those planning to save or invest over 3 years, the rates are equally enticing, with guarantees offering APYS between 4.28% and 4.40% for terms up to 5 years. This ensures a stable return on investment, making these CDs a solid choice for long-term financial planning. Alex, in conclusion, July 2025 CD rates present a favorable environment for savers, with competitive APYS and a variety of terms to choose from. Our top picks, Northern Bank, Direct, and Genesis Credit Union, offer exceptional rates for specific terms. Be sure to shop around to find the best fit for your financial goals. Alex, thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time on our financial report.